Shout out to everybody in the building, man. What's up, y'all? What's up? What's up? Can y'all hear me? Salute to the squad. We in here, y'all. We got another one. What is this? they got another one, y'all. What we think about this one? Yeah, we in the building. Hey. What we thinking about this new one, man? Lord have mercy, Jesus. Braxton. Braxton say, man, that gotta be fake, man. You know what I'm saying? Well, they say it went down in London, man. You know what I'm saying? They say this one from London. What's up, Miss Fat? Low keys. Cupcake in the building, what's up? Yeah, make sure y'all double tapping that screen, getting them likes up, man. What y'all thinking about this newest arrival, man? They say this happened in London, man. It says London on there, you know what I'm saying? I don't know, I'm just saying. Don't give me the line. AC, what's up? What y'all thinking about this one? Miss Fat say, truth be told, we really the aliens. I hear you. Salute to everybody coming in, man. Make sure you double tapping that screen. Most definitely get them likes up, man. We in here. What's up, so prolific, man? You know what I'm saying? Well, welcome to the party, man. Long time no see. Danielle, what's up? Yeah, man. Low keys. Cut up, girl. We in the building, man. You know what I'm saying? What's up? What's up, sidewalk gang? We in here. As usual, man. We got these planes crashing all over the place. It's a lot going on, man. You know what I'm saying? Some people say it's the drones that's messing with the craft, man. I don't know. You know, but this is supposed to be a video from London, y'all. This shaped object, you know what I'm saying, crashes in London. I don't know if you believe it or not. You know what I'm saying? I'm not here to make you believe it. I'm asking you, what do you think before these crazy people start dropping down in my chat? Trying to tell me this and tell me that. You know what I'm saying? This is a what you think situation. You know, they say everything AI these days until it's right in their backyard. They say this one definitely not a UFO in my opinion. Man, they got show lights on the top of that thing, man. It's pretty busted up, though. I give them that. It's busted up. We got the guys in the hazmat suits. You know what I'm saying? Look like the military standing around it. You know, they got it wrapped off. What y'all think, man? Let me know. Could it be for real? Or is this just another AI video, man, we need to throw out of here, man? You know what I'm saying? Because it ain't the real deal. Let me know. Looks like it flew off a carnival ride. Let's go, Danielle. Yeah, with them lights on the top of it, man. You know what I'm saying? But it's supposed to be, this is footage supposedly came from London, man. You know what I'm saying? Where my people across the water at? Know we be having everybody in here. Have y'all heard about this on y'all news? What's up, Blue Fox? We in the building, man. Make sure you subscribing if you new, man. We most definitely on the road to 23K, man. What y'all think about this latest footage right here, man? Sidewalk gang. Yeah, we in the building just trying to maintain. I'ma get this money, man. I cannot complain. People hating on me. I swear to God, it's a shame. I swear these boy lame. They ain't ahead of the game. I'm trying to put diamonds on my neck watching rain. Man, picture in the Hall of Fame. Yeah, swear these people really lame. Yeah, unedited in the building. What's up, the cupcake? We gonna get this money, so much dollars we can make. Old boy in the building, what's the deal, man? Yeah, they say it's a drone or UFO or UAD, you know, that allegedly crash landed in London, Cupcake. What you think? You know what I'm saying? Looks pretty normal to me for an alien craft, man. It got some Showtime lights on it. I don't know, man. You know what I'm saying? This is just what they reported, man. You know what I'm saying? I just put it out as a question to y'all. It could be big or it could be small. I swear to God, I'm off the wall. I want the hundreds, 20s, dollars, want it all. Yeah, balling. Summer, winter, fall. You looking for the news, I'm the one you should call. Yeah, spend big money at the mall. Yeah, what you talking about? I am so appalled that these haters keep running my name. Man, I'm about this money, dog. You can keep the fame. Swearing it's a shame. I'm on the game, balling. Yeah, I got them 24s crawling, no stalling. What y'all thinking about this, man? Yeah, Big Brenda said, oh no, not this one. You know what I'm saying? Y'all ain't believing this one at all. You know what I'm saying? This one will not work, huh? What's up, A-Reese? Shout out to everybody in the building, man. Shout out to the green people and the blue people. Yeah, if you great, you need to be trying to get green, man, so you can be seen.
808 Mafia.
Everything news in the building. Swear to God, it's a wonderful feeling. Trying to get money while I'm chilling. Left the streets, no more dealing. Yeah. They trying to paint me like the villain. Yeah, you know him. What's up, EJ? We in here, man. We in here, man. We in here. We got another salsa, man. What y'all think? Shout out to the sidewalk gang. Don't never let them see you sweat, man. You know what I'm saying? And don't never let them think they got a head. You know what I'm saying? What's up, Penny? She said, I'm going to work. This is stressful. LOL. Penny back in the building, man. Shout out to my moderator, Penny. Y'all make sure y'all double tapping that screen. Get them likes up, man. I'm most definitely trying to see what y'all think, man. You know what I'm saying? And just know this. If you sidewalk gang, you on the winning team. That's why they so mad. You know what I'm saying? That's why they so pressed. I swear to God, you knowin' we the best. Yeah. And I'm about to pass the test. Every day trying to get it. Know I'm on the quest. Yeah. Ballin' since birth. Been getting money since I touched earth. Swear to God, anywhere is my turf. I'm throwed off. Football. Nerf. Yeah. What it is, man. We in here. Man, you better take pride in it, man. You know what I'm saying? Ain't nobody did it big as we did it, man. From the ground up. I'm just saying, man. You know what I'm saying? From the ground up, ain't nobody did it bigger than we did it. Ain't nobody never gonna do it bigger than we done it. You know what I'm saying? Sidewalk gang in the building, man. You know what I'm saying? Better take pride in something if you don't take pride in nothing else. AC. Yeah, we in here, man. What's up, man? Sidewalk gang, bang, bang, man. Sidewalk gang or nothing, man. Double tap that screen. Most definitely get them lights up. Leah, they saying it's a UFO, man. They saying this thing crash landed in London. I don't know how true it is. I just brought it here to ask the people, man, what they think. What y'all think, man? It's okay to say it's fugazi, man. I ain't tripping. You know what I'm saying? Or if you believe, like a lot of people say, man, sometimes they put things out here, you know, and with this land of AI, you know, they want you to look at real authentic things and be like, man, that's AI, when it really could be the truth. But, man, I ain't gonna lie to you. I'm not a videographer. You know what I'm saying? I can't just look off in there and see where this part messed up and that part messed up. You know, it could be real. Then again, it could be fake, man. You know what I'm saying? I guess it's all in your belief system. Oh, my God, it looks fake to me. I don't know. Yeah, I'm with you, Lee. It's okay. Yeah, it's the lights on the top that's throwing me off. Or is that the bottom? You know, considering I don't know what a real UFO look like, I don't know if we looking at the top or the bottom. Maybe where them lights come out at right there is where they shoot the beam from. The one that you be seeing all over the place. Shoot, I don't know. I know one thing, though. We need to get these likes up. We 150 deep. You know what I'm saying? We need 100 likes at least, man. Get the likes up. Click the 3 dots, hit that thumbs up button, man. Oh, I would have liked a little longer footage. I hear you, you know what I'm saying? Gold Digger say, dang. Yeah, man. I don't know, man. You know what I'm saying? But I need these likes to grow at a steady pace. Click them 3 dots, hit that thumbs up. You know what I'm saying? There's a lot of people in the building. They hit that like yet. Get the likes up. Yeah, my boy HGO come in, you know what I'm saying, laughing, you know. He most definitely, I bet he ain't believing it. I'm just trying to see what's going on.
808 Mafia.
Looks like a movie set. That's what they say about all of them, John. Or they say that it's they say it's a movie set, you know what I'm saying, or it's AI or CGI. They say that about every video that came across the screen, even the ones that's from the news, like with the airplane situation in Philadelphia. You know what I'm saying? They tried to tell me that footage was AI. Oh man, that ain't real. That's AI. I don't know what to believe no more. See, it's people that come in, you know what I'm saying, that ain't listen. Listen, open up your ears, man. I'm not over here trying to preach to you that this is real. Feel free to jump off in the comment section and say it's fake. I ain't tripping. You know, I just want to know opinions, man. That's why I put it out here. You know, I'm not trying to make nobody believe nothing. So don't be coming in my chat telling me I'm crazy, telling me I'm slow, you know, all this and all that when I'm asking you for your opinion. If you drop down and do that, you must be slow. Double tap that screen though, man. We almost 200 in the building, man. We only got 31 likes. Click those 3 dots, hit that thumbs up, get the likes all the way up. It's enough people to have us at 100 in the snap of a finger or a blink of an eye, man. Adam say that's a movie. Trish say this nuts. It's most definitely off the wall, man. It's off the wall, man. It's off the wall. 6 cops, 12 detectives, 6 hazmats. Man, what movie? I don't know, man. You know what I'm saying? Don't give me the line. You know what I'm saying? You counted how many hazmat people it was out there fast. You know what I'm saying? You did that quickly. Man, get those likes up. Double tap that screen. Let me know what y'all feeling out there, man. Is this real? Or is they pulling our leg, man? You know what I'm saying? Let me know, man. Is it real or is they pulling our leg? We over 200, man. Get the likes to 100, guys. Double tap that screen if you're on a mobile device or click those 3 dots. Hit that thumbs up if you're on a laptop, man. Get the likes up. Yeah. Doing my due. Hit the like button. I thought you knew. We coming through. Red and the blue. Yeah, I do what I do. Yeah, come on, get the likes up, y'all. They say change the view. I don't gotta change no view, Angel. What I need to change a view for? I can't change a view. I found this video. I didn't record it. You know what I'm saying? What we doing? She talking about change the view. Ain't no view to change. I ain't changing no view. I can't change the view. You know what I'm saying? You get this one view right here. Tell me what you think. You change the view on your phone. Don't be trying to overwork me. You ain't sent me $1. You probably ain't hit the like button. You probably didn't subscribe to the channel. So don't be trying to overwork me talking about change the angle. I wish I would. I change the angle, send a super chat. Hey Reeves, what's the deal? They saying it's a UFO, man. You know what I'm saying? Hector, what you think? Kirk Cam say all the faces are blurred. AI. Well, I most definitely don't think all the faces are blurred. Old dude over here on the side, I see his face right here. I see a face over there too. But maybe I'm tripping, man. I don't know. I could have swore I seen some faces. I guess I'll look closer. Double tap that screen, man. Get the likes up. I don't know when it allegedly happened. I just know it was supposed to happen sometime recently, you know, in London. It's on the screen. Read it. They say the faces do look weird. I see y'all, man. If it's not flying, is it just a UO? I don't know, Gray. You know what I'm saying? You let me know. If it ain't flying, is it just a UO? That's what he say. It can't be an unidentified flying object because it ain't flying. It's on the ground. Yeah, man, we getting there, man. Get the likes up. 100, we start the show, man. You know what I'm saying? We need 60 more likes, man. Click those 3 dots, hit that thumbs up, man. Could Elon Musk be behind this? I don't know, allegedly. You know what I'm saying? They say he make all type of flying machines. This ain't the only one, man. You know what I'm saying? I also seen somewhere where they was trying to make me believe, you know what I'm saying, that Trump got a brand new Air Force Marine plane, man. Something like we ain't never seen before. No cap. I'm going to show it in a minute, man. You know what I'm saying? But we got to most definitely get these likes to 100, man. Get the likes up. So it was a flying. So it's a UFO. It crashed. So it was flying. So it's a UFO. And that's what they saying. Different kind of illegals. Yeah, okay. Take me to your leader. All right, AC. Panty is staying put. Let's go. Trump is too dang rich. That's crazy if real. My but still hurts, bro. I'm drunk. Oh man, we got people in here, you know what I'm saying? Ain't even on topic. We need 50 more likes, man. Get the likes up. Is this real or is this cap, man? Is they bapping? Is they playing on my top? Let me know. Make sure you subscribing to the channel if you new, man. This is everything news, man. And when I say everything, I do mean everything if it's going. Still got the drink, man. You know your boy pouring. Diamonds on my neck, man. You know they steady glowing. Yeah, this joint looks so rigged. All right, Chucky. You know what I'm saying? That's fine. All opinions welcome, man. Just keep it clean. You know what I'm saying? And tell me what you think about what you seeing, man. Aries Queen, you know what I'm saying? Gillian in the building, what's up, man? Make sure, you know what I'm saying, y'all take time, you know, to send your boy a gift. I don't care if it's the cheapest one. We need 3 of them, man. We need 3 gifts in the building. Dark Chocolate, what's up? What you thinking about it, Dark Chocolate? Is this cap? They said, can you take the Amtrak to Asia? Listen, they say if you dig down in the ground, you'll dig. If you dig far enough, you'll dig to China, man. You know what I'm saying? What they said, I don't know, man. You know what I'm saying? Just let me know. They said this UFO is from Timu. Let's go, trolls. They say it's from this a Timu UFO. All right. We need 40 more on that like button, man. 40 more on the like, man. 40 more on that like, man. Double tap that screen and click those 3 dots, hit that thumbs up, man. We most definitely in here. Hold up. All right, we're going to come back to that one. We're going to come back to this one, okay? You know what I'm saying? Let me make sure I saved it. Hold up. All right. So we're going to come back to this one. Let's switch gears. It's more. It ain't over yet. It ain't all the way over yet, man. Get it to 100, man. We need 100 on the like, man. You know what I'm saying? Double tap that screen. Most definitely get them likes up, man. Is this authentic? You know what I'm saying? Or is this some cap, man? I'm just asking. All right. Okay. Let's switch gears for a second. You know what I'm saying? Let's switch gears. You know what I'm saying? Let's switch gears. They say Trump got a new plane. What's this? What y'all think about this, man? This is supposed to be the new USA Marine whatever. It's called Trump. It says Trump new Marine One makes its first public appearance. D-77 TC is operated by Marine Helicopter Squadron, y'all. You know what I'm saying? Tell me what you think. They're supposed to be Trump planes. know what I'm saying? Y'all tell me everything else AI. This supposed to be Trump's new plane to get around. Is this AI? Is it cap, man? What's going on, man? I'm just saying. I ain't never seen nothing like it before. Am I tripping? That look kind of like some kind of seal right there. You know what I'm saying? I see the American flag on the top, man. They say this is supposed to be Trump's new way to get around, man. You know what I'm saying? Did Elon Musk build it, man? I don't know where it came from. I'm just telling y'all, man, this is what they putting out there. Look, United States. Y'all excuse me, man, I'm sick. It says United States of America. You know what I'm saying? On the back right here. Y'all see that? United States of America, y'all. What is we doing? Is it AI? Is it AI, guys? I'm just asking. That's Trump. Then Elon had a hand in it. Well, it got the markers on it, y'all. I think that sticker in the front said a T on it. I guess that stands for Trump. Look, it got a gold and blue T on it, y'all. Right here, if you look. And then on the back there, it says United States of America, y'all. You know, I don't know, man. Y'all, so is it AI? You know, let me know. Look at right there, United States of America on the back. They say that look like the Tesla logo. John, I don't know where the seal at. Hey, bro, I feel you. John say, where is the presidential seal? They say that's CGI. So this ain't what that is either. It show mighty, hey, it show mighty detailed. I'm just saying, show got a lot of details on it when I look at it. You know what I'm saying? So y'all saying this ain't what that is either. It's CGI, AI, you know what I'm saying? Some kind of computer stuff, all right? What you guys I'm just saying, y'all. Fire more on that light. Get the lights up. Man, this stuff for some AI or CGI or whatever y'all call it. This thing show is mighty detailed, man. I'm just saying. So y'all, this ain't real either. Look at it. You know what I'm saying? As it rises, you know, the light over the top of the cockpit up there. You know what I'm saying? Got that big old T on the side of it. Yeah, man. It said United States of America at the back. This thing is so super detailed. You can see doors and jets and all type of stuff. Lord. Look how detailed it is. It's super detailed, y'all. I'm just saying. I don't know what that is right there, but you see that clear as day as it turned around and got the light from the sunshine. You know what I'm saying? Just like we seen a while ago at the front. Yeah, these people is good with this technology these days, I guess. You know what I'm saying? I'm looking at a whole plane that they say ain't real. Okay, they say cap, all right? Mike Brown say he guessing is real. He guess. Man, the world will never know, man. You know what I'm saying? Don't feel bad. Mike Brown, the world will never know, man. We'll never know. You know what I'm saying? They going to have us until they go put it on the news. Then people will believe it. Until then, you know what I'm saying? Everything AI to them. You know what I'm saying? Yeah, it look huge, man. They say it reminds me of a transformer. Alright. So if that wasn't enough, you know what I'm saying? If that didn't get your attention, you know what I'm saying? If that didn't get your attention, hold on, wait, it's more. What about this one?
Yo, what is this, bro? What is this? Yo, that's like, what is that, bro?
What about this one though, Blue Fox?
Yo, what is this, bro? What is this?
What about this one? The Army of Victor Moan said, bro, that's the U.S. military. Okay. Ryo says fake. All right. Double tap that screen, man. Continue to get them lights up, man. What about? Okay, look at him. You know what I'm saying? Look at him. I see shadows on the water and everything. I see the disc right there. You know what I'm saying? Y'all telling me this ain't real either, even though I see shadows and stuff and hear the engines, it ain't real. This AI CGI too.
Yo, that's like, what is that, bro?
Bravo say, y'all tripping. Man, I'm just putting it out here, man. You know what I'm saying? You let me know what you think. Make sure you subscribing to the channel if you new over here, man. Everybody's opinions are welcome. Just keep them respectful, man. So y'all telling me this ain't real either? No, man, could these be drones? Could the drones be shaped like this? I'm just saying. They say not a single ocean wave. They say not a single wave moving. All right, shout out to the experts in the chat, man.
What is this? Yo, that's like, what is that, bro?
So y'all saying that ain't it either. You know what I'm saying? That y'all saying that ain't it either. Brenda, I don't know. I'm asking. They saying that ain't it either. Cupcake say the ocean ain't moving.
Yo, what is this, bro? What is this? Yo, that's like, what is that, bro?
What is that, bro? I don't know, man. You know what I'm saying? I don't know what it is. What is that, bro, man? I don't know, man. You know what I'm saying? But it's a lot going on, man. You know what I'm saying? What about this one?
What is that? I don't know.
This one got military airplanes behind it. You know what I'm saying? They show is flying a lot of them in these days. What about that one? Got the military fight. Remember the other day I showed y'all the one with the helicopters and the military escorting that one as well. Looked like they done ran down on some other ones. Now they escorting these too. Let's go, Victor Mo. I'm just saying, man, look at it. Yeah, what about this one, man? You know what I'm saying? Is this some more AI, guys? I'm just saying, this CGI AI, you know, what is it, man? You know what I'm saying? This one got military planes following behind it. You know, like they done found it and making sure it don't get away, ushering it to where it go. Y'all calling cap? Is that what's going on? Is this AI, guys? Let me know. Man, I hear them too. That's crazy. That's crazy. I hear stuff flying though. So this one ain't it either. This another fake. They say ET. I don't know, man. You know what I'm saying? I don't know. Okay. All right. So y'all saying that still ain't it either. Y'all still ain't convinced. All right. You know. Yeah, man. It's plenty strange things going on out here, man. You know what I'm saying? What is this?
This is
wild, and this just happened over Ohio. So this pilot was saying that he was seeing this UFO UAP thing flying around. What he saw, it flew up into the clouds, and he said as soon as it hit the clouds, this is what happened. He doesn't know what the object was. He doesn't know if it blew up. He doesn't know if this was exhaust, but it looks quite crazy. Look at that. It looks like the cloud is catching on fire and some gases. He said that he landed pretty close by in one of those fields, and within seconds, it was all like corridored off, and there were these officials that wouldn't say what agency or where they were from, and they just said that he could not enter the area or the arena.
What's up? What about this?
And so, I'm not going to comment too heavily on this, but I do want to know what's going on. Was anyone in Ohio, I believe this was over Youngstown, that witnessed this, that can tell us what happened amongst the locals?
Fire falling from the sky? Is that normal?
And this just happened over Ohio. So
it happened over Ohio, y'all. Is what he's saying.
UFO UAP thing flying around. What he saw, it flew up into the clouds, and he said as soon as it hit the clouds, this is what happened. He doesn't know what the object was. He doesn't know if it blew up. He doesn't know if this was exhaust, but it looks quite crazy. Look at that. It looks like the cloud is catching on fire and some gases.
What's going on,
landed, pretty close by in one of those fields, and within seconds, it was all like corridored off, and there were these.
My guy said electromagnetic spark. Okay, all right, we got some professionals in here, man. You know what I'm saying? Because I don't know if fire or the clouds just opening up and fire falling out. Did they put a hole in the firmament or something? You know what I'm saying? Is it a hole in the firmament? I'm just saying, man. Brenda, you hear me? That firmament they be talking about, is it a leak or something, and fire is pouring out? I'm just saying.
These officials that wouldn't say what agency or where they were from, and they just said that he could not enter the area or the arena. I'm not one for conspiracies, and so, I'm not going to comment too heavily on this, but I do want to know what's going on. Was anyone in Ohio, I believe this was over Youngstown, that witnessed this, that can tell us what happened amongst the locals there? This is wild, and this
is that the firmament, man?
So this pilot was saying that he was seeing this UFO UAP thing flying.
He said he was seeing a UFO UAP thing flying right before it flew into that cloud, and the cloud started burning, man. You can't make this stuff up, man. I'm just saying, man. I'm asking y'all, man. You know what I'm saying? What do y'all think? This is crazy. That ain't what I was looking for. That's Philadelphia right there. Look like a scene out of a horror movie. Hold on. Let me find the one I'm looking for, because there's more. All right, here goes something for you flat earth people. You know what I'm saying? Is this real? They say this is an alien craft or an alien satellite. You know what I'm saying? That NASA people at the International Space Station spotted. You know what I'm saying? What is that? Is this a scene out of a movie then? That's supposed to be the Earth down there, that blue thing.
And we have nothing for you. Okay, we'll just keep standing by this.
Shout out to Cash Taylor. You know what I'm saying? For becoming a member on the sidewalk. Shout out to you. Shout out to you, Cash Taylor. That's the starship from Star Wars. All right. All right.
And stand by. We'll take a look.
Sci-Fi Channel budget. All right. So that wasn't it either, y'all. That one wasn't it either. Okay. All right. They said, man, that one right there wasn't it. All right. Hold on. We got some more. Hold up. What about this one? What about that one? What about this? That one right there smoking like a barbecue pit. Is this CI? What's that one? Is this some more cap, man? I'm just asking. They say look man-made, they saying cap. Big Red Hunter say big cap. So y'all ain't believing this one either. Vapor say I'm mentally challenged. I'm asking questions. You're mentally challenged. I'm asking you what you think. You talking about me. Yeah, they said smoke is smoking like a barbecue pit. Look like they cooking ribs off in there. I'm just saying. They say movie set. It's crazy. I don't know, man. You know what I'm saying? I'm just bringing y'all. It's out there. I'm just bringing it to your attention. Got a tough crowd, man. They don't believe nothing. Got a tough crowd tonight, man. They don't believe nothing. Already, Cash Taylor say this the best channel. I appreciate your hard work bringing us the best videos. Let's go, my guy. They said it got rivets. It's man-made. Well, I said it looked like a barbecue pit. They say smoking UFO on a tow truck. Yeah, right. They saying that's a drone / UFO on the back of a tow truck, man. You know what I'm saying? I don't know how true it is. You know what I'm saying? I'm just presenting it. Alright, so let my audience tell it. Ain't none of the videos real, man. Ain't none. They say they all AI CGI. You know what I'm saying? They that's what they saying, man. Have y'all heard anything about this crazy lady right here? Y'all finna trip out. Check this out. You know what I'm saying? Before we get to it.
This woman flew all the way to Pakistan to marry this 9-year-old boy that she'd been catfishing online. When the parents got wind of what was going on and this old bat was trying to come down there and marry their son, they packed his ass up and he's been hiding out ever since. She can't find him. Now this lady sat outside and she said she's not going nowhere till her little yay pulls back up. She's not going nowhere unless I'm not talking.
Y'all done heard of this lady? This is crazy.
Y'all giving me land and 2,000 or more every week. You hear me? Okay. So they tried to put her ass on a plane. They got her all the way to the airport, and then she turned around and she said, I ain't going nowhere till y'all give me my money.
So let me give y'all the scoop, man. This lady went all the way to like another country to marry a 19-year-old that she met online. I guess they saying she catfished him or whatever. You know, she got there and the parents did not approve. They was like, no. Well, she refused to leave the country unless the people over there was gonna support her and send her money.
I'm young, or my husband come marry me, the little 19-year-old, yeah, but he didn't show up.
You chilling here? Why are you not taking your flight?
It's none of your business. Now go home.
And this is real.
Them still trying to get her ass to fuck up out that country.
And this is real.
She acting like she's psycho or she crazy. She don't know. They said they still finna put her ass on a plane and get the fuck up out of Pakistan.
She in Pakistan, guys. She trying to run a scam on these people, man. This woman. Hey, y'all, she finna run a whole scam on these people. She refused to leave Pakistan unless they gonna pay her.
Ooh, child, y'all heard that story about that lady named Anya Andrews?
Andra Andrews, you know what I'm saying? She finna go hit a big lick over there in Pakistan. She say she is not leaving, you know what I'm saying? They got her messed up. Don't hold on. There's more.
I need 20,000 at the end of the day for my lipo.
Oh my
Okay?
goodness.
20,000.
20,000 for her lipo, guys.
30,000.
Oh man, you can't make this up, man. You can't make this up.
I need 20,000 at the end of the day for my lipo.
Let's go.
Okay?
Man, double tap that
20,000.
screen, get these likes up.
30,000.
She went to 30 on them. Started at 20, went to 30. This woman out of mind,
Y'all
man.
get this on your camera. I'm married to Nidel Hamid. I'm Onaija Hamid. We are moving to Dubai very soon. We're gonna have our baby
They going to Dubai.
in Dubai. It's private. I'm Muslim and
I know them people over there like, man, what in the entire hell is going on? What have we got ourselves into? Crazy American woman in Pakistan, you know what I'm saying, holding herself for ransom. She needs 20,000 for her lipo. She mean 30.
and it's against my religion to tell y'all my business.
It's against her religion to tell her y'all, hey, she said it's against my religion to tell y'all my business. Let's go.
Excuse me. I just said it's against my religion to tell you my business, okay? I'm fine. Thank you. So y'all get this on your camera. I'm married to Nidel Hamid. I'm Onaija Hamid. We are moving to Dubai very soon. We're gonna have our baby.
They not moving to Dubai. They moving to Dubai's with an S on the end. They moving to Dubai's real soon.
Dubai. It's private. I'm Muslim and it's against my religion to tell y'all my business. Have a nice day. Excuse me. I just said it's against my religion to tell you my business, okay? I'm fine. Thank you. So y'all get
You are coming Pakistan? Why you are coming Pakistan?
I told you, I'm not talking unless y'all have 5,000 a week from me.
Oh,
And you
she said she not talking unless they got 5K a week for her, man. I know these people is over here like, man, hey, you know in them third world countries, them foreign countries, man, you know what I'm saying, they'll stone you for less. You know, while you over here playing, you know, they beat up, put you in the jail with no roof on it, you know? Yeah, I'm just saying, though, man. She said, I refuse to talk to y'all if y'all don't give me 5K a week. Lord have mercy.
USD. Because it's expensive to talk. Go home.
You go home?
Go home.
Why is her head, do she got on a scarf or something? It looked like her forehead is lighter than the rest of her face. But she handling these people real rough over here, man. You know what I'm saying? That's why they be looking at us crazy. People like this.
Y'all leave. Pack up and go home.
Don't talk you?
No.
Why?
Because y'all don't have no money. Y'all don't have 5,000 in USD.
Is this a prank?
I told you, I'm not talking unless y'all have 5,000 a week from me in USD.
Why?
Because it's expensive to talk.
Why you coming Pakistan?
Go home.
You go home?
Go home. Y'all leave. Pack up and go home.
Don't talk you?
No.
Why?
Because y'all don't have no money. Y'all don't have 5,000 in USD.
Hey, she say she know her worth. See, that's why they don't be liking us, man. People like her.
Not talking unless y'all giving me land and 2,000 or more every week. You hear me?
Yeah.
I'm getting my Pakistani passport and Pakistani ID. I'm getting it. Do y'all agree? Mind your business. What?
Oh, man, listen, man. She over there like a celebrity right now. Boy, she is calling the shots. Yeah, you would have swore this was out of movie. You don't even see this on the main news. You only everything news bring you stuff like this. This is off the chain, man. She said, I'm not leaving unless y'all giving me money and land. She wants land in Pakistan. Got her messed up.
Talk. I'm getting one. Do you have one? Oh, you do? Okay, good. Listen, I don't live here. I'm chilling.
She chilling.
It's none of your business. Now go home. Here. Take it. Take it.
If you haven't find it, what's your
Back that up. I'm talking unless y'all giving me land and 2,000
This
or more
This can't be real, but I'm sorry, it is very real.
every week. You hear me?
Yeah.
I'm getting my Pakistani passport and Pakistani ID. I'm getting it. Do y'all agree? Mind your business. What?
Mind your business.
I'm getting one. Do you have one? Oh,
They gonna contact Trump on her.
you do? Okay, good. Listen, I don't live here. I'm chilling.
Yeah, mind your business.
It's none of your business. Now go home. Here. Take
Let's
it.
go, Cupcake.
Take it.
If you haven't find it, what's your
Back that up. I'm talking. The city will be reconstructed. It will be fixed up right away. I'm asking the government for $100K in my pockets so I can.
$100K in her pockets. She gonna fix the city up. It's gonna be fixed nice. She's asking the government of Pakistan for $100K, y'all. I'm just saying, Lord have mercy.
Do real estate. My husband will own it in Karachi. We will not live here, but we will get this job done right away. I'm asking for $20K right away in my pockets at the end of this week. That's all, folks. The city will be reconstructed. It will be fixed up right away. I'm asking the government for $100K in my pockets so I could do real estate. My husband will own it in Karachi. We will not live here, but we will get this job done right away. I'm asking for $20K right away in my pockets at the end of this week. That's all, folks. The city will be reconstructed. The rest of my family also. Please understand, this city will be reconstructed. It will be fixed up right away. I'm asking the government for $100K in my pockets so I could do real estate. My husband will own it in Karachi. We will not live here, but we will get this job done right away. I'm asking for $20K right away in my pockets at the end of this week. That's all.
That she gave a deadline at the $20K. She want 100 total, and she need 20 up front by the end of the week. Or what?
All folks for today. That's it. He has nothing else to say. Goodbye. Assalamu alaikum.
Walaikum assalam.
Thank you. Ika, the rest of my family.
Can you say how you have been in relationship that much?
That's private. You gotta pay me more than $4,000 a week for me to talk in USD.
Okay. Jito Khatun.
Kids love me on these streets. I give these kids money. It's nothing. He don't know what he's talking about. He do not know what he's talking about. Right now, I came here to visit him to fix up his place. Now I might close it down.
Lord, how mercy.
But I'm not gonna do that. I'm gonna fix it up and put a new owner in place.
So where are
Lock
you
him
going
up.
right now?
Right now, I'm going to mind my business. Thank you very much. Have a nice day. Clear the way.
Can you say?
Lord have mercy, man. It is some crazy people in the world. And this lady is most definitely one of them, man. She is holding the Pakistani people over there hostage. You know, she got a ransom on herself. You know, she need her monions.
Make sure y'all get this on your camera. I'm married to Nidel Hamid. I'm Onaija Hamid. We are moving to Dubai.
This woman is out her mind.
Have our baby in Dubai. It's private. I'm Muslim and it's against my religion.
You are coming Pakistan. Why you are coming Pakistan? I told you, I'm not talking unless you have 5,000 a week from me.
I'm not talking unless y'all giving me land and 2,000 or more every week. You hear me? Yeah. I'm getting my Pakistani passport. And
she talking to them like she a madam or something. You hear me?
Pakistani ID. This city will be reconstructed. It will be fixed. Lika, the rest of my food.
All right, hold on. I think I got one more of her. Man, that woman over there tripping, man. I thought I was tripping. I was like, man, what movie this from? But it ain't from no movie, guys. You know what I'm saying? It's most definitely real. I was like, man, hold up, man. This woman crazy. Speaking of crazy, though, let's go to Tokyo Tony. She has some things to say as well.
The moment Beyonce say, thank you, Jesus. Listen.
The invade is crazy hour.
Like that, I back up.
Y'all know Tony, y'all. This Black China mama, y'all. She tied into the Kardashians.
He's the king. He's my father. He died for my sin. She ain't gonna say no shit to you goofy bitch and got y'all motherfuckers running around and your daughters, y'all praise this big goofy bitch gorilla.
Lord, she going in on Gorilla and Beyonce and
about you little ones. 2 feet tall, a half a pound soaking wet, looking like a 10-year-old boy, jumping up and down like an ignorant ass bitch like that. Clout chasing.
Yeah, invasion of the crazies, the Quan. Y'all know Tony off the chain.
The moment Beyonce say, thank you, Jesus. Listen. And go into that like that, I back up. I be like, okay. He must have came in and touched on those big ass forehead.
Whoa.
He's the king. He's my father. He died for my sin. She ain't gonna say no shit to you goofy bitch and got y'all motherfuckers running around and your daughters, y'all praise this big goofy bitch gorilla. You a dumb bitch.
She going in on all of them, y'all.
Beyonce, you are such a demon bitch. This bitch wicked. Mo.
She say Beyonce a demon, allegedly.
Her concerts, this bitch flying over top of motherfuckers like an angel. I cannot look at that grimy shit, but I'm gonna turn it on a little bit. 2 seconds, I already said my prayers before I look at that shit. This morning, I knew I was gonna look at it.
Tokyo Tony on Beyonce.
No, because I gotta
Kendrick
walk in.
Lamar.
Sometimes somebody gotta be the one to say, you know what? Y'all wait right here. I'll be right back. That's me. Y'all not curring these kids to hell, bitch. I'm not letting y'all bitch do it. Now, if the kids go to hell because of your ass mama, that's on you, bitch. Stop being dumb.
Lord have mercy.
You are such a demon. Stop being dumb. Oh, I love it. The ones ain't with it is praising Jesus. Stop being dumb. Only best Grammy was Shakira. The rest of that shit was Bama. Kendrick Lamar, go sit the fuck down. You keeping black people separated through color. What they pay you to keep doing this dumb high shit? You look foolish as fuck. Y'all love this Grammy, y'all. Y'all love it. That's crazy. Don't do shit for nobody about it. Y'all love this. It's dry and boring. Beyonce, like shit, no.
She on their
Nobody
top.
talks about Jesus. They all the tears and the new alligator bites. Are you serious? Never heal. Swamp Princess. That sound like only best Grammy was Shakira. Sound like what the slave master used to do to the slave children.
This for entertainment purposes only, man. Y'all know what it is. What's
alligator
up, y'all? Double tap that screen. Get the lights up.
And you said God got it from the statue that it gave no money. And you did it with your heart and your soul. And like what the slave.
Aye. Hold up. What's up, y'all? Can y'all see me out there? What's up? We in the building, man. Everything news, we most definitely in here. Make sure you double tapping that screen, man. Make sure you done hit that like button. If you new over here, subscribe to the channel, man. What's up, Sidewalk gang? We in the building, man. We most definitely in here, man. You know, we on our way to 23K, man. If you ain't subbed to this channel, make sure you subscribe to the channel. We cover everything news. I do mean everything news, man. You know what I'm saying? If it's out there, I'm going to go get it. You know what I'm saying? We gonna come back with it, and we most definitely gonna talk about it, because I'm gonna present it to y'all, you know, and we gonna see what it is and what it ain't, man. Now, I've been telling y'all, man, this border situation is off the chain, man. You know, they done start weaponizing drones now. Y'all know Trump called for a war, you know, against the cartels. So guess what? The cartels is fighting back, man. We got people marching in LA over this deportation situation. You know, people, protesters, you know, they done got the riot police out there, y'all. You know what I'm saying? They done had to shut down the whole block with the authorities, man. I'm telling y'all, it's a lot going on. Diddy done been to the hospital, man. You know what I'm saying? Yeah, man, they, in the middle of the night, emergency. They done shipped Diddy, you know what I'm saying, to the hospital in the middle of the night. Said it was an emergency, y'all. We got that coming up too. What's the true details of that? But he most definitely went to the hospital. Y'all know he been trying any and everything, you know, to get out of his situation. You know, I'm just saying, man. Yeah, man, it's a lot going on. You know, it's a lot going on. I told y'all that border situation was going to be pretty bad. Y'all didn't believe me. I told y'all. Y'all gonna learn to listen to me, man. Y'all gonna learn. I knew it was gonna be a problem when the military started going to the border. You know what I'm saying? All it take is some gasoline, you know, and one match to spark a whole fire. It seemed like the clear people are agreeing with me as well. You know, I'm just saying. Let's get to it, though. You know what I'm saying? Let's get to it, man. Let's get to it. This is the protest I was telling y'all about. You know what I'm saying? It says Los Angeles rioters. Hold on. LAPD declares anti-ICE protest as an unlawful assembly. You know what I'm saying? So they basically went to go shut it down, man. There was a lot of people out there. The people started rebelling. This is only the protest. Wait till we get to this cartels. Check this out, man. Make sure you double tapping that screen. You know what I'm saying? That's how you hit the like button, or click those three dots. Hit the thumbs up. You know what I'm saying? Subscribe to the channel if you new. We chasing 23K. Every subscriber counts. So make sure you subscribe. Let's go, man. Let's find out what's going on in LA, man. They say Arizona too. Okay. Arizona is bad over there. Remember, they was protesting in Dallas. It was a lot of police activity out there. What's up, Valerie? You know what I'm saying? Hey, man, you know what I'm saying? Try your best to go green so you can be seen. It's hard to see all that gray out there. I'm just saying. But that green stand out along with that blue. Shout out to y'all.
immigration policy.
Let me turn it up.
This, their live broadcast on Fox LA.
Doing here, as you can see, they've deployed one flank here and another flank here, and they will often do this during protests when they want to disperse them. They try to keep the crowd away from each other from forming one large crowd. So they're dividing them and forcing them in different directions. And that appears to be the strategy here right now.
Christy, do we know of any arrests so far?
Yes. I'm sorry, what's that?
Do we know of any arrests so far?
So far, we've not seen anyone being arrested. They just appear to be dispersing the crowd, but I've not gotten an update from the LAPD, so I cannot tell you that.
Now, understand that they out there protesting against, the deportation situation. It's a mass deportation operation going on, and a lot of people are against it. It's a lot of Hispanic people and maybe migrants in California anyway. So they out there protesting the ones that are good, man. And listen, they said it's unlawful. All Yale broke loose.
Any certainty? I have personally, though, not witnessed any arrests.
And Christy, we saw over the weekend that they took over the freeways at some point. It seems like there's a strong effort to keep people off the freeways tonight.
There definitely is. The LAPD was blocking the entrance to the 101 here at Aliso and Main, and also we saw the CHP. In fact, if we pan down that way, actually it's blocked, so you will not be able to make it. But the CHP has blocked some of the off-ramps from the 101 freeway here as well in an attempt to keep people from going onto the freeway. But I gotta tell you, we've been here all day long, and as I said, the crowd was very different earlier. There's lots of families, and they didn't show any.
Lord have mercy. She said, Trump said he was trying to send people to Guantanamo Bay. Yes, no, Lord have mercy. Let's go, though. But yeah, man, it got out of hand over here in LA, man.
Real interest, as far as I could tell, in taking the freeway. Right now, though, it's a much younger crowd. As we're hearing, you could probably hear it there in the distance. People being kind of rowdy with, again, burning rubber and so forth and throwing items at the police as they're trying to clear them out. So we really saw a shift also in the energy here and who was here.
Yeah, I mean, yesterday it started about noontime, I'm going to estimate, and then it lasted until late last night. Yes, the 101 was taken over for some time yesterday. And of course, that was the same day as the Grammys. You see the bottle there, looks like a beer bottle.
And as we know, when they declare an unlawful assembly, that means that right now, all the protesters, there's a skirmish. All the protesters are technically in violation of the law right now. So that gives the LAPD the right to start making arrests if these people don't leave in a reasonable amount of time.
However, I could not hear the dispersal order, Alex.
Okay.
It was made over the helicopter, but I could not hear it. And so I don't know how many people here have heard it.
Yeah,
man, man, you see how the protests are going. Just imagine what the border been looking like, man. You know what I'm saying? It's a lot of emotions that are running high, with this mass deportation situation, man. People feel away, and man, it's most definitely crazy out here, man. When I ran across this, I said, Lord, man, it's getting bad. It's getting bad, just like I told y'all it would.
Oftentimes they'll do that over loudspeakers and say it repeatedly to try to get people time. We're also looking at the Mexico flag. Christy, I'm curious, what is the ratio we see of Mexican flags compared to maybe American flags out there?
I'm sorry, Alex, I can't hear what you're asking.
Okay.
Well, yeah, I mean, there's a lot of El Salvadorian flags as well. Mexican flags we've seen. I haven't seen any American flags thus far. I'm not sure if you have.
Hold up, man. Have we got 3 gifts yet, man? I don't care how cheap they are. They can be the dollar kind, 99 cents. We need 3 gifts, man. You know what I'm saying? We trying to get a bonus on the check or something. We need three gifts, man. You know what I'm saying? Hook your boy up if you don't mind.
Alex, and all the coverage.
There are American flags. I've seen multiple throughout the day, and sometimes people will be flying both.
So in terms of what we're looking at now, again, that the dispersal order has been made. So it's a question now of trying to get these protesters out of the area, and hopefully all this can happen in a peaceful way. What's the main message, Christy, that you're hearing from a lot of the protesters today that you're talking to?
What I'm hearing is that a lot of people here are saying that immigrants built this country and should be respected. And we've also talked to multiple people who tell us they are American citizens themselves, but they're here for family members who are documented, and they want to speak and draw attention to their plight as well. They tell us many are now at home afraid to leave their home. And there are lots of people here today, too. There was a man who came. He was actually walking with a cane, and he brought his family who was visiting from Dallas. They all came down with they brought their American passports and their American birth certificates.
They said that was visiting from Dallas. I told y'all they was just marching in Dallas the other day. It didn't get as bad as this. You know what I'm saying? But this one right here is probably still going on right now.
But they said that they wanted to be here. And you can see police.
Look at him. He got his baton going. Yeah. Yeah.
Telling people to move.
All it takes is one strike from that baton you holding, sir, for everything to break loose, man. Shout out to that gift, man. Appreciate it.
Some of them are standing where they are not moving. Some of them have their cell phones out.
Thank you.
Appear to be either recording, some cases live streaming this.
And this isn't just limited to the city of Los Angeles. We saw the crowd earlier in in Orange County and Santa Ana.
This was a little earlier in Los Angeles. Shout out to you. Thank you for those gifts. Appreciate it.
It's officially a day without migrants. That's what they're calling this day. This unlawful assembly declared just a few minutes ago. So far, no word of any arrest, but that could soon change because, to Alex's point, now that they have officially declared it an unlawful assembly, given them enough time, them being the protesters, to take note of that, then they are in violation of the law if they do not disperse.
And we know that there is a...
What's y'all feelings on the immigration situation out there, man? You know what I'm saying? How do y'all feel about this, man? It's a mass, rearrangement of people's lives, At the end of the day, they are humans just like us. So how do you feel regarding the deportation situation? Let me know in the comment section, man. It's crazy.
The message, I can read you some of the signs if you like. I mean, there's a woman there standing there. She says that her parents work harder than our president. There's others that say that I don't believe in...
Gerard, I know it was a few hours ago. I was letting them know how it started, man. Just trust in the process, my guy. It's okay. We just know. Some people don't know that it happened earlier today. I most definitely, a while ago, said that it's probably still going right now. I got some more recent footage for you, too. Just hold your horses, dog. Just hold your horses.
Others signs that we're seeing are just taking issue with. There's one that is an anti-fascism sign. Another one that says, "We stand together, we speak for those who can't." Those are the types of signs we're seeing. We just heard maybe a firecracker go off. Actually, no, it was a foam baton. So
my boy say, just come in, leave.
Deploying those foam batons. So essentially, instead of bullets, they now use. It's like a foam projectile that they will shoot into the crowd, and it leaves behind a canister. And what I've seen in the past at other protests is that sometimes they will pick up the canister and throw it back at the police.
Getting rowdy.
But that indicates that was just fired, and I think that's what we heard.
So as we know, as you're watching this, there is a constitutional right to protest in this country. You're allowed to have your say, but there are limits on that. And oftentimes, protests, especially in downtown Los Angeles, will get permits. They will work with the LAPD on a process.
They blasting at them with foam pellets, I guess, or something like that. You know what I'm saying? But they most definitely, you see what I'm saying? Like, it's getting, I told y'all.
sometimes of shutting down streets to allow people to have their right and have their say. Okay, things are getting escalating here, but then it sometimes gets to a point where the LAPD feels like it is now endangering.
They got the gas out. Y'all see the gas out there? Hope it got smoky. You know what I'm saying? The tear gas has been deployed, man. Oh, yeah, man. It's finna get terrible.
Safety, you do not have a constitutional right to shut down the street.
Shout out to the Leandris Vines, man. You know what I'm saying? She say this is nasty work. Absolutely, man. Yeah, and it most definitely is real nasty, and it's going to get nastier.
Constitutional right to get into a freeway. You do not have a constitutional right to step in front of somebody's car. Police have an opportunity or an ability under the law to step in and try to enact order, which seems to be what's happening here right now. And we're seeing the after effects of that as well. As we know, this issue of immigration is something that's very personal for so many people in Southern California. Most Americans do like the concept of borders.
Shout out to Valerie. Yeah, she done went green, man. Shout out. Welcome back to the squad, Valerie. Shout out to Valerie in the game, man. Shout out to my girl Valerie, man. Y'all already know what it is. Gillian, what's up?
Based off of polling, but the topic of birthright citizenship, which is something that the Trump administration is trying to end, which has been guaranteed in the Constitution for generations, basically means if you are born here, even if your parents are undocumented, you are an American citizen. And so what we're seeing a lot of today, according to Christie's report, is kids who are American citizens, but their parents may not be. That is something the Trump administration is actively trying to stop. They have an executive order on that, which is being challenged, which could go to the United States Supreme Court, and that is one of the many things that people are fired up about on the streets of downtown Los Angeles. And Christy, it seems like they're pushing everybody back. As we look at some of the reporters and photographers, I think, from the LA Times that are there, that Christy may have just said hello to. Seems like they're moving people back.
We need more room. Back up.
Not sure if Christy can hear us.
You can hear the LAPD officer saying we need more room back up. And yes, they are pushing people away. And on social media, on X, LAPD Central Division put out a statement saying that the incident commander for the demonstration at Aliso...
Where ICE at? I bet ICE was parked at the corner. In a minute, they gonna walk through the crowd.
Arcadia on Los Angeles Street has issued a dispersal order right there at that location. All those who remain may be subject to arrest. Route of travel is northbound to Los Angeles to Cesar Chavez. So it does look like they are making progress to push the crowd back as to where they will all disperse to.
This is in Los Angeles, guys.
LAPD officers making a run for it somewhere else.
I don't know.
No, they're not all like, man. The migrants come in all colors. Don't get it twisted. It's migrants from everywhere that migrate here. So no, they aren't all Latino, but it's a majority of Latinos that be targeted, by ICE and all that. So yeah, it's a mixture of people, and most definitely when you're dealing with protests, it's all color people out there. Everybody ain't in agreement with what's going on.
Yeah, some more LAPD resources, Alexa and Marla, have just come in. They are pushing back the crowd, as I mentioned. They are pushing them in multiple directions, in 4 different directions right now, trying to get them to leave the downtown LA area and also to prevent them from forming one larger group. You can see they have deployed those photons that I meant. You can hear them being fired right now as we speak. And also, we're still hearing
intense out there, guys.
And we're seeing the smoke from that, but at the time...
It's intense out there, y'all. I'm telling y'all, man. You know what I'm saying? This is more recent footage right here. Look at them, man. It's done got super bad.
the protest there in downtown LA.
That's right. You can see the police officers underneath Cesar Chavez Avenue right now. Let's go upstairs now to Desmond Shaw live in SkyCal with
they done started arresting people. People going to jail.
Yeah, Susie and Leslie, this is basically right underneath Union Station here on Cesar Chavez. You can see this tunnel. That's where a big group of the protesters have basically been corralled inside of this tunnel, and LAPD is getting ready to arrest as many as 200 people, they're saying. Obviously, really hard to see in this tunnel. We see quite a few of them just a few moments ago, but it looks like LAPD has kind of forced them over to the sidewalks inside of that tunnel. You can see a couple of them right underneath in this area. So, you know, for hours, this has been an unlawful assembly, and they still kind of just, you know, were allowing people to go parade around downtown. We saw a lot of protesters on the freeway earlier as well. Well, this group right now is getting ready to be arrested, and there's another group in downtown off of Main and Temple they're talking about trying to just basically end that situation there as well. So just in a couple of moments, we're expecting to see LAPD moving in with zip ties and processing people.
This is crazy, y'all.
And yes, they will be arrested.
So this is the protest that's going on in LA, man. You know, they done started arresting them. Say they finna arrest at least 200 people that's corralled up under this bridge right here.
After several hours of this being an unlawful assembly. Leslie and Susie, back to you.
Rallying for immigrant rights. Tonight, protesters have taken over streets in downtown LA, and KCAL's Jeff Nguyen is live where protesters have been rounded up inside a tunnel, Jeff.
We in the tunnel, guys. They done took us down.
Right. So this is Cesar Chavez, the 200 block of Cesar Chavez. For those of us who grew up in Southern California, especially in Los Angeles, this is the old Brooklyn Street.
They done took us inside the tunnel, y'all. We in there live with the protesters, seeing what the law is in there doing. Keep your eyes on.
So this is a tunnel as Ben Priestley walks right behind us. You can see a number of Metropolitan Police officers right here in your foreground. And then in the background, up against the wall, there are up to about 200 people that are being detained right now. I just spoke to one of the sergeants from the Hollywood Division, and he tells me that a number of these protesters who were basically running around downtown earlier, they ultimately ran into the tunnel. When they did that, Metropolitan Division basically surrounded them on both sides of the tunnel, and that's why they are basically sitting on the ground right now.
They're having a face-off. What y'all want to do with it? Law said they taking all y'all to jail if y'all don't get up out that tunnel.
A number of the supervisors out here tell us that these people are going to be arrested. Now, that could mean a combination of things. Some people will be cited and released. However, other people might be taken to jail tonight, depending upon what is alleged against them. But you can see right now, certainly a lot of noise in here, and there are just dozens and dozens of LAPD officers with their riot gear on while they get ready to process all of these folks that have been detained. Let's go ahead and do this because we want to show you exactly how dangerous this night has become. Take a look at this video.
Lord have mercy. They're out there showing out.
This is video that we shot earlier. Take a look how dangerous it is of a convertible Mustang doing donuts. Two people are in the back seat recording on their phone when the rear left wheel smacks right into the curb. Now the force of that is sending one of the passengers' phones flying through the air. We had a sense of...
They out there doing donuts, causing havoc. Police right across the street. They swooping in front of trucks and oh yeah, they tripping in LA, trying to ghost ride the wheel.
And that was going to happen because moments earlier, that same driver was whipping donuts right in front of the path of a moving Metro bus, narrowly missing the bus.
What they say in LA, they out there getting hyphy.
The intersection, and after that, after the Mustang crashed, a mob of young people surrounded it, and a young woman was holding onto the side of the convertible when the driver stepped on the gas, and that young woman went face first into the pavement. And then there was this video. This man was waving a flag at the middle of the intersection when a motorcycle hits him, and the man goes down very hard. Earlier, we saw the LAPD declaring an unlawful assembly, which meant officers could move in and arrest people if they did not leave. They kept demonstrators off the 101 freeway by deploying officers to the on and off ramps, and at around 7...
Ren, I'm from Texas, man. All I know is in California, I don't know what side of the road, what side of the tracks, or what side of the city, you know what I'm saying, that they say hyphy. I just know that that's something that goes on in Cali. So don't be trying to critique me. I'm not from Cali. I'm from Texas now. This Cali news, but I'm from Texas. And if I say hyphy, to me, they all get hyphy. What is you talking about?
30 this evening, most of the people near the freeway had dispersed, but then hundreds of them shifted to the corner of Main and Temple, where you saw all of that dangerous behavior right outside of LA City Hall. Now, the backstory on this, as you know, since taking office on January 20th, President Trump has acted on his campaign promise to increase deportations. The administration has been promising to expel people from the country who are here illegally, particularly those charged or convicted of crimes. And last month, the New York Times and Ipsos did a poll that found about 55% of Americans that surveyed support the president's deportation plans. We asked a number of demonstrators tonight about that poll and why they came out to protest.
Not only is it me, I have a kid as well. And I wouldn't want my kid to be targeted and to be separated from me, even though he's a U.S. citizen. So that is a big thing, because in my neighborhood, even in these streets, I am being targeted just because of the way I look, just because of the language that I speak. Well, my parents are immigrants, you know, and I always grew up fearing that, you know, one day I was going to come from school and they were just not going to be there anymore. And so I just feel like it's important, you know, to be out here.
It shows me that the majority of people understand what President Trump's plan.
There's a lot of Latino people out there, man. A lot of Latino people. I told y'all.
And it's all about. We understand the difference between legal and illegal immigration, and we understand that his plan to start with felonious criminal aliens, that people who cause DUIs and accidents and do other crimes, they're the first to go.
So back here live on Cesar Chavez, where you can see hundreds of people have been detained inside this tunnel. The LAPD, at least one of the supervisors, told us that the people basically ran into this tunnel, and when they did that, they were met by LAPD officers on both sides of the tunnel. At this point, it is believed about up to 200 people have been detained.
Shout out to all the new people in the building, man. Make sure y'all subscribing to the channel, man. We most definitely chasing that 23K. Every subscriber counts. So if you new, subscribe, man. Don't leave the channel without subscribing to it, man. We most definitely in the building.
Them will be cited and released with a citation. Others will be arrested. At this point, we have not heard of any claims of any sort of injuries for the time being. But that's the latest from the situation right here. As you look around, you have just dozens and dozens of Metropolitan Division police officers ready to process all of these folks who have been detained. Reporting live in downtown Los Angeles, just outside of Chinatown, Jeff Nguyen, KCAL News.
All right, that should take some time. Thank you so much for that, Jeff. We'll be getting back to you. But now we want to go up to our Desmond Shaw. He continues our team coverage
going on,
live from SkyCal. I guess you're over protesters in a different part of downtown LA?
Oh, they in a different part acting
That's right,
up as
Pat,
well.
right by LA City Hall, Temple and Main right here, where LAPD actually at this moment looks like they may be taking kind of a defensive position. A small cadre of officers showed up, and as soon as they got there, about a dozen or so people fled the scene. This is a small but very boisterous group of protesters, that's for sure. And in fact, we just heard LAPD say there was concern that there might be people up here on this pedestrian overcrossing throwing things at them. So I think they're kind of just changing their tactics here and backing up to where they're not in such a vulnerable position. You also had kind of some high ground right here where some people were stationed. So we'll see what they're going to do next. Maybe once they're done with the group over where Jeff is at over there off of Cesar Chavez underneath Union Station, they may end up, getting some reinforcements over here because, again, this is, an unlawful assembly for hours. And they've also had a lot of people trapped at these intersections. I've just been seeing people sitting here for, upwards of a half hour just trying to get through. And protesters won't let them through the streets. So kind of interesting to see LAPD backing up right here. I'm sure they're going to be calling for backup.
Man, shout out to Jillian, man. Appreciate you. I see you. Shout out to you, Jillian.
And trying to disperse this crowd. So it just is not ending yet. Been going on all day long. And It's a lot more diffuse at this point, but still pretty rowdy out here in downtown. Pat, back to you now in the studio.
Yeah, you know, I was going to answer that question, Desmond, noticing them back up like that. Were they opening? I see one lane or a couple of lanes that are open. Is that maybe, are they trying to redirect these people?
I think they're trying to get away from the pedestrian overcrossing right here, where they thought that they might have been, that people might have been throwing stuff at them. So they wanted to get away and basically not have that on one side and the protesters on the other. They kind of wanted to just, you know, get everything in front of them, it looks like. So yeah, not too many people left here, but these are, you know, kind of the more hardcore supporters. It's kind of how it goes a lot of times with these protests as the day progresses.
The protesters in LA,
to stick around as we see a lot more
out there
officers
acting
now
up, man. The
coming into
police
this
out there in
intersection
full
right now.
effect.
Again, right in front of LA City Hall. So these are usually the hardest ones to get to finally disperse.
Okay, yeah, we can still see those skid marks in the middle of that intersection there where they were doing donuts. I think that's the scene that you were over earlier. A lot to be cleaned up there.
Yes, yeah. And,
boy, he tore that street up, man, and that's right there where the laws is at. You know what I'm saying? Where he was doing donuts in the middle of the road, and now the laws out there.
Jeff had that. I saw Jeff's report in the 8 o'clock hour with the crazy Mustang. It's, you know, I thought someone was going to fall out of that vehicle. So not seeing any donuts at the moment anyway. I guess, you know, we'll count that as some good news. But, you know, LAPD really at this point just wanting everyone to go home for the night.
Yeah, I'm sure they do. As you said, we've witnessed these protests before that have some gotten out of hand, and that's certainly what the officers don't want. And you're certainly not supposed to throw things at officers, and that's more reason to make it an unlawful assembly there. So we hope that things get even more calm than what we have seen throughout the evening. So, Des, thank you for that report. We'll be getting back to you, of course.
Yeah, man. You know what I'm saying? It's bad in L.A. on these protesters, man. I'm telling you, listen.
Defense Secretary Pete Hegseth is visiting active duty military in El Paso, Texas, who are working alongside now Border Patrol agents. They've been there. The numbers are getting bigger for Trump.
But this ain't gonna be good.
Of the United States.
I keep on telling y'all, man, this mass deportation gonna turn into, you know what I'm saying, a lot of destruction and chaos and, you know, this, that, and the third. Because these people are already starting to resist. There's protests going on. The cartel them start making bomb-dropping drones. Telling y'all.
Marines arriving at Guantanamo Bay, where violent illegal immigrants will be detained. Also this, the Trump administration has been working round the clock to round up and deport criminal illegals on flights out of our country. Trump's crackdown has also sparked protesting across the country. In Dallas, people taking to the streets waving Mexican flags.
This was the one that I told y'all. This is the one that I was telling y'all happened in Dallas. First it was Dallas, now it's LA. They said Los Angeles.
Police in riot gear forming a human barricade to shut down a protest that was blocking the busy 101 freeway. And in another surprising video, protesters burned the American flag. Well, whose side are they on?
They done burnt the American flag. Look at it. Oh, they out there tripping, man. Hey, man, I'm telling y'all it's gonna get bad. Lord, that's all it takes. Trump finna turn up on them, man. What was they thinking, man? Burning the American flag? What is going on, y'all? Yeah, they tripping, man. I'm telling y'all. Y'all gonna be saying my hair told us.
Because I know it causes more people just to try to get attention by burning flags. But there you have it.
So you decided at 9 o'clock in the morning, a social media post went out that said protest. And the police let 101 freeway with everything that the trauma that everything that Los Angeles has been through, traffic anyway on a Sunday. Now they let them shut down an unpermitted protest until 6 o'clock at night. It's unbelievable. And then to understand the Mexican flag and El Salvador flag is not going to sell your story.
Lord.
Your story is, I feel like an American. I've been here. Instead, you're saying, I feel like a Mexican and I deserve to take over here. One of the signs said, America's on stolen land anyway. That's not going to win over today's America.
Man,
that might have
y'all.
been fantastic in 2020.
Man, I'm telling y'all, man, y'all better pay attention outside, man. It's getting bad. Hey, AJ, shout out to you, man. We got another sidewalk moderator in the building, Lanice in here. Shout out to Nene, man. Shout out to all my mods, man. Y'all most definitely make the show great, man. Shout out to all the new subscribers as well as the old ones. Shout out to all my members, man. It's Sidewalk Gang or nothing, man. We in here. All right, man, this is what's going on in LA, man. The police out there tripping, the people tripping. They burning American flags and all of that. And it all got to do with this immigration situation.
We're not buying it now. So between that and what's happening with Rubio pushing to shut down the Darien Gap, the Venezuela taking back their people, what is happening on so many different ways, there is a massive crackdown in America on illegal immigration.
Can we just talk for a second about the Darien Gap? That's going to save a lot of lives of women and children in particular. That is some of the most harshest ground to traverse on the planet. And they're bringing
should play a role too.
Little ones coming through. So to hear that Secretary Rubio is concentrating on that is a miracle, really.
There's so many balls in the air, Harry.
Yeah.
Yeah, you're exactly right. And the left, for as much as they care about the humanitarian aspect of immigration, tons of people came through the Darien Gap and lost their lives, to your exact point. That image that we see in Los Angeles, LAPD was ready to engage and arrest folks if necessary. They weren't able to do that. And Bill Malugin says he spoke to the rank and file, and they said, this is the same old crap. We're chasing...
They said the laws was ready to arrest people, you know what I'm saying? But somebody told them they couldn't do that. You know what I'm saying? This is what she's about to read is what the police said.
Bill Malugin says he spoke to the rank and file, and they said, this is the same old crap. We're chasing these guys down around all day for absolutely nothing. And this is what we're seeing. I mean, this is resisting Trump. There you're seeing it in LA. You go over to Chicago, and apparently there are these groups where when they see ICE come in these black SUVs, they mobilize. And ICE was actually not able to make an arrest in Chicago on that day because the community mobilized.
They fighting back in Chicago, man. They making it impossible for ICE to do their job. Sounds like they may be rebelling to me. I told y'all, this ain't gonna end well.
Who are you mobilizing to support? The guy in Boston who had a second-degree murder charge? The guy in San Antonio who was found with a murder weapon from an unsolved murder last November, who was, by the way, released by Biden into the interior? Who exactly are you protecting? How about the guy in Buffalo who is someone who was accused of all kinds of sexual trafficking and was found with an innocent young woman who he is believed to be trafficking at that moment? This is who we're going after. So work with us to protect the innocent and act humanitarian.
But the problem is that's not who all y'all are going after. Let's be real here. We've been covering this since it started. It's most definitely people who have no criminal record at all. Just illegal over here with no criminal record. They getting them too. They taking mamas and all who ain't got no papers. They gone. It would be different probably if y'all would have stuck to y'all campaign promise of getting the illegals who are violent and the criminals and the gangs and cartel up out of here. But when you start messing with old dude Coochie, I knew it was going left then. I'm just saying.
By stopping some of the things that we're seeing.
The worst go first. Like, who would defend against that, Marie?
Well, the Trump team has been telling us that the worst go first. And I've said on this network...
Well, there's a lot of transparency. I mean, we see...
I've said on this network many times, I support convicted criminals being deported. We saw from some of those early flights to Colombia that it included pregnant women.
I like that. My guy said, man, they out there flying Mexican flags, but don't want to go back to Mexico. Lord have mercy. Allegedly, I hear you, though.
Included children.
Did they come over illegally?
They burning American flags.
They have not been convicted of crimes.
No, the first crime is when you break our laws.
No, Harris, the Trump team said it will be the hardened criminals, the people Kaylee mentioned, convicted of violent crimes.
Talking like me.
With other illegals who cross the border?
Are we okay deporting pregnant women who have not committed a crime except for coming here? If we are, then we should say that. The Trump team should say that. Second, freedom of expression and protest is still legal in this country. We may not like it. And to Brian's point, I think you make a good point about who are they trying to convince here, right? Who are they trying to convince? I think some of the most effective arguments I've seen made are, for example, people in the restaurant industry, people in the home healthcare industry, industries that rely on immigrants, both legal undocumented people going through the system and are willing to work with law enforcement to say, look, our entire parts of this entire city we are sitting in would shut down if every person who came here illegally was deported. So how do we do this in a way that, to Kaylee's point, protects people from criminals, doesn't shut down major parts of the economy, including the agriculture sector? That's the challenge right now.
H-Town Trio, what's the
Number
deal?
one, protesting on a freeway is always illegal. That's not protected protest, especially non-permitted protest. But secondly, I hear what you're saying, but I feel like we always talk about this. And I think it's a fallacious argument always. It's sort of like saying, if I can't afford to pay my taxes, what am I going to do? Like I have to do it this way because I can't afford it otherwise. There will be short-term pain as we readjust things. But the notion that the first foundational argument is we rely on illegal immigration in these particular industries doesn't fly, because the American industry is still suffering then if it's not honest labor, and there's a lot of unemployed Americans.
Man, I know it's a lot of mixed emotions in the building, man, when it comes to this deportation situation, but it's only getting worse, man. Just wait.
That then, or legal immigrants that then could be selected for such. I'm not going to bless an argument where the premise relies on the backs of illegal immigrants. And I think to your point, we've seen communities rally in the past around protecting themselves from horrific people like Larry Singleton and Richard Ramirez, the Night Stalker, right? And to see the communities rally around so misguidedly these recidivist criminals is horrifying to me, because it means that the message has landed in a way that is so toxic and perverted. And when you see them burning the American flag, well, if it sucks here, you don't have to stay. But the reality is, not only is that anti-American, it's pro-cartel. So everyone waving the Mexican flag.
Oh, they done said cartel. They brought the cartel off in it. She said not only is that pro-Mexican, that's pro-cartel. Oh, that's what the Mexican flag means. The cartel, allegedly. I don't know how you get there, but hey, let's go.
And everyone shutting down the LA freeway, you are telling me you align yourselves with the cartels above anything else.
So this mayor decides you can't get to your home in Pacific Palisades, it's too dangerous.
You got a Mexican flag, you're aligning yourself with the cartel. Wow.
But make sure the cops don't get the illegal immigrants out of the streets to block the 101 freeway.
And
they are begging you to
I'm
leave
just
Los
saying,
Angeles. You should do that.
Breaking our initial law, whatever your health or medical situation is, as you were pointing out, Marie, is breaking our laws to get into the country. And I know during the lead up to the election, people on your side of the aisle did not agree with Republicans on the fact that the first law broken is when you don't legally belong in this country. So I get it. We'll have a different discussion about pregnant women with birthright citizenship. Trump is open for that discussion.
All right. So now, you know what I'm saying? We gonna switch gears. We ain't gonna switch a lot of gears. We stand on this immigration situation, right? Y'all know it's a situation going on at the border, right now as we speak. We got U.S. troops out there. We got the cartels out there. Trump declared war on the cartels, and the cartel declared war back. You know what I'm saying? Trump put tariffs on Mexico, right? You know what I'm saying? And he said that the only way he would alleviate the tariffs is if Mexico, the Mexican president, sent some of their troops to the border. Guess what she did? She said, okay, I'm sending 10,000. Let's go.
The southbound flow of firearms, a growing concern for Mexican authorities. Scheinbaum said that the call
Hold on,
between
let me rewind
herself and President Trump did last between 30 to...
Hold up.
Jorge Ventura, who joins us live from San Diego. How is the Mexican president portraying this new agreement that she's reached today there?
Called his bluff. Let's go, EJ.
Well, Elizabeth, according to Mexican President Claudia Sheinbaum, she says that Mexico secured a major victory today in those pause with the tariffs for at least a month. According to Mexican President Claudia Sheinbaum, she says that Mexico will now boost up that border security on our northern border and step up reinforcement when it comes to stopping fentanyl from making it to the U.S. soil. Now, Sheinbaum is telling reporters today...
Well, and Trump most definitely made light of, he's doing what he's doing. He's sick of that fatty, you know what I'm saying, being distributed over here in America, man. You know what I'm saying? He said they got to put an end to that fatty, you know, or whatever. You know, it's a lot moving, y'all, a lot.
In Mexico City that Trump directly asked her how much time Mexico needed to show results. She requested 1 month to implement those tough measures, and the major development today is now Mexico will deploy 10,000 additional troops to the northern border, enhancing fentanyl enforcement and curbing illegal immigration. Now, in return, Trump did agree to assist Mexico when it comes to stopping the southbound flow of firearms, a growing concern for Mexican authorities.
All right, so they said, man, you know what I'm saying? They got with Trump, her and Trump talked. Trump said, man, send me some troops, you know, to fight this fatty being on the streets. And she said, okay, Trump, you send us some people to stop these guns from coming in our country. Trump said, okay.
Said that the call between herself and President Trump did last between 30 to 45 minutes. Sheinbaum later confirmed that those troopers will be sent to areas where they do have issues with illegal immigration and drug activity, depending on the level of conflict on the southern border. Now, despite this recent agreement, here News Nation is reporting on the California border that smugglers on Mexican side are adapting to the latest tactics. Even with Marine presence here in San Diego, we did see smugglers now moving new groups of illegal immigrants just 60 miles east from where I am, in an area where there is no border wall, and there we did not see any presence from Marines. We actually spoke with a California resident who placed a game camera by his property because he was fearing for his safety. He was capturing these images that he then sent to us on News Nation.
So this dude set out a game camera. You know, that's what they use when they hunting, to take pictures of the wildlife or video. This is what he caught on his camera outside his crib. They said that he doesn't have, it's not a border fence on that side, right? You know, so the people just be coming through, just sprawling down the street, straight from Mexico into the U.S. He say we need troops there. Shout out to Sandra for that 10-piece. Lord have mercy. She says, get Ernesto out of here, please. Sandra say she ain't dealing with Ernesto. Moderators, is Ernesto down there causing problems? Let me see. They might have already got him up out of here. He might be gone already. Did y'all get Ernesto already? Man, shout out to that 10-piece, man. Ernesto, you down there causing trouble. They something be 10 in the we gonna get you going. Get them up out of here, guys. Ernesto, man, take you a break till tomorrow, man. You know what I'm saying? Matter of fact, yeah, just put him on put him on 24 hours, man. We'll see him tomorrow. Go take you a break, Ernesto. You know what I'm saying? You don't gotta hide him. Give him 24K. You know what I'm talking about? Yeah, man, you must be badgering somebody so bad that they sent in a super chat to get rid of you, dog. Lord have mercy, Jesus, Ernesto. I'm sorry, man. We'll try again next time. You know, come to the show tomorrow. We'll see what we can do for you, man. Shout out to that super chat. Appreciate it.
He says he's frustrated that Marines aren't placed in these areas of the wall. Now, according to him, he says that he would like to see more Marines there or some type of border presence to stop these groups. It's an area that we're seeing majority men. Now, when it comes to the fentanyl crisis, that's an issue that President Trump doubled down on when he continues to pressure Mexico with the new tariffs. When it comes to fentanyl, the DA now says that they've seized 79 million fentanyl-laced pills just in 2023 alone, and it's staggering that number is. Can only imagine the number that is in SNAP and the Sinaloa and the Jalisco New Generation Cartel dominating that production. Here where I am in San Diego, this is a major hub for the Sinaloa Cartel. Now, earlier today, in response to the cartel violence,
he was down there calling people racist because they had a different opinion than his. Thanks for clarifying that. That's why we put you on punishment and time out, Ernesto. You can't be getting mad at people for their own beliefs. They respect yours, respect theirs. You know what I'm saying? We come in peace on this channel. We are not racist. We support all groups and all opinions and all that, man. You know what I'm saying? So, yeah, man, take you a break. Come back tomorrow.
Mexican security forces, you're seeing the images now, did arrest a high-ranking member with the Cartel Noreste. This is Ricardo N., or also known as El Ricky. Now, it's unclear if he was arrested today because of the pressure from Trump tariffs, but now that's the type of enforcement that President Trump says he wants to see from Mexico.
All right, Jorge Ventura, live from the border. Thank you. Thanks so much for watching. Go to join.
Yeah, man. You know what I'm saying, man? We don't do none of that. Hey, man, freedom of speech, absolutely. Just don't get too free with it, because, you know, a lot of negativity will get you right up out of here. We a positive channel. You know what I'm saying? We just going through the motions and seeing what's going on in the world, man. You know, I respect each and every one of y'all. Y'all respect each other in that chat. You know, my moderator's going to keep it fair. You best believe that, you know, and don't talk trash to me. That's the quickest way to get ejected. You know what I'm saying? Talk about the content. Don't waste your time talking about me, because I'll get you gone. I'm just saying. Real talk. Shout out to the squad, man. Y'all know what it is. All right, so Bill O'Reilly, you know, gave his what he thinks about what's going on at the border. You know, where I told y'all with them drones, you know, in the cartel. We finna get to that now, man. Shout out to everybody in the building. Continue to hit that like button, man. Click those 3 dots, hit that thumbs up. Most definitely subscribe to the channel if you new. This is Everything News, and this is most definitely the news that you can use. And just like with any other show I do, we most definitely exercising the Fair Use Act, the Copyright Act of 1976, man. You know what I'm saying? This is for educational purposes only. Let's go. This is Bill O'Reilly, man, and what in his take on what's going on at the border.
But a year ago.
Hold up.
It could have, because Biden didn't give a hoot, didn't care at all. No, he didn't care. The Mexican government can't stand up.
Hey, is it me or this guy right here? He got on a Trump toupee. Look. Let me blow it up real quick. It's something about his hair, y'all. You know what I'm saying? That just gets me. On the left-hand side right here. Hold up. Look. That gotta be a hairpiece, man. That gotta be a hairpiece, man. Am I tripping, man? I might be tripping, but it look like a hairpiece to me. It's something about that hair, man, just be throwing me off. The first time I seen it, I was like, man, it's just something that ain't quite right with the top of his head and the way his hair. But that could be his hair. I'm just saying. It just look crazy to me, man. You know what I'm saying? I'm just saying, man. Could that be a toupee, man? Could that be a toupee? I don't know. I don't know, man. Don't give me the line. Don't give me the line. All right, let's get back to it, man. Let's get back to it. Hold up. Yeah, let's go, man. Bill O'Reilly gives his take on the border situation, as well as the cartel with these drones, man. You know what I'm saying? That they are willing to get at our troops with. Let's go.
The United States demands for security at the southern border.
I'm just saying, Cash Taylor, it's something about the hair with me.
3 weeks into his administration, he basically said, look, you're either going to put your soldiers there, or we're going to ruin your economy.
Yeah, no, I get that.
And I say, right on.
Okay, I hear you, though, if it actually happens, okay? I've been down to the border. The cartels control the border. The Mexican military does not. You really think these 10,000 soldiers are going to come in and kick all the cartel gunmen out?
Talking about those
10K? The law and order, non-corrupt Mexican military, Bill? Come on.
What do you think? There's a magic wand here? This is a process. So the cartels have been designated as terror outfits. If they don't recede, you're going to see dead bodies all over the place.
Oh,
and
Lord.
That's coming soon.
Oh, Lord.
Did
you hear that? This ain't going to end well. Listen.
If they don't recede, you're going to see dead bodies all over the place.
Why
and
would
that's
you?
Coming soon. Courtesy of the...
Did you hear what he said? He said, if they don't recede, you're going to be seeing unalive bodies all over the place. And it's going to happen. Who been saying that? I've been telling y'all the whole time this ain't going to end well. Y'all don't listen to me. Maybe y'all listen to Bill O'Reilly when he say the same exact thing that I said. Listen close.
It is terror outfits. If they don't recede, you're going to see dead bodies all over the place. And that's coming soon.
Coming soon.
Of the United States.
Coming courtesy of the United States.
They don't recede, you're going to see dead bodies all over the place. And that's coming soon. Courtesy of the United States. But basically now you have Mexican military Rio Grande.
I've been telling y'all, man, from day one. I told y'all when Trump put that in his campaign, I said, man, this ain't gonna end well. Y'all didn't believe me, but it's other people that's Bill O'Reilly thinking just like me. If y'all don't, if something don't go on, you know what I'm saying? If they don't recede, there's gonna be a lot of unalived bodies, courtesy of the United States. Now, what you think about that? I told Libra baby, I told him, you know what I'm saying? All it takes is a little gasoline, you know what I'm saying, in the match, and it can blow up.
So the cartels have been designated as terror outfits. If they don't recede, you're going to see dead bodies all over the place, and that's coming soon, courtesy of the United States. But basically now you have Mexican military, Rio Grande, American military, and deportation. That's a pretty stringent trifecta when it comes to this kind of thing. And you compare
that's when they had them straps right there, and they was busting at the
nothing to solve
busting
the
at the
problem.
cartel.
And it makes me angry that
Jillian, shout out to you for that $2. I appreciate you, Jillian. I also appreciate you for that cash out. Thank you very much. You know what I'm saying? Jillian on her way, man. You know what I'm saying? Don't be surprised if you see her over here in blue.
President who comes in and is at least trying to do good things on the border and stop the drugs and everything else. Look, if the cartels won't surrender or stop, then the next step is Trump will start to drop drones on them. And I fully expect that might happen.
Said Trump gonna start dropping drones on them. Okay.
Well, there you go. Bill, I've seen you this animated, I've seen you this happy, but I've never seen you both animated and happy in this way.
Happy. You're misreading happy. I don't want anyone to get hurt, and I don't want particularly migrants to be caught in a situation where they're in danger.
What if I
to get hurt, and I don't want happy. You're misreading happy. I don't want anyone to get hurt, and I don't want particularly migrants to be caught in a situation where they're in danger.
Okay, what if I change happy to enthusiastic?
Look, I want what's best for the country. What's best for the country is to stop the massive flow of narcotics coming in here and to stop the unsupervised illegal immigration. That's what's best for the United States. I don't give a whit about Mexico.
Sandra say the cartels don't mess around.
Oh, they can do whatever they want down there.
This is for educational purposes only.
To mitigate the damage that Biden caused, and that is a fact.
Okay. I think you've been right on the border. You've been talking about the border since I started watching, even before you and I worked together. So I get that. I get that. You think about the other things Trump is doing over the weekend, and this reporting caught my eye from Mike Allen. I think you and I would both agree, a very well-sourced reporter here in D.C. New insight on the Pentagon rotating out NY Times, NBC News, NPR, Politico out of workspace. Hope those hit pieces on Pete, meaning Pete Buttigieg, were worth it. A source close to the Secretary of Defense, Pete Hegseth, but not involved in the decision-making, tells Axios. To me, this reads as the retribution is no longer done behind the scenes. These are now overt threats, overt action. Maybe not what you do, but how you do it matters. Do you approve of how this is being done?
I don't have an opinion on how it's being done. I think the more important story is Friday night when 20 field officers of the FBI were involved with a massive purge. Can you imagine FBI agents actually escorting their peers in their same office out the door? That's a much more important story than dopey NPR.
Yeah.
We shouldn't be getting a dime of taxpayer money because the propaganda outfit, not having an office at the Pentagon. I don't care about NPR. I don't care where their office is. Would I have done it if I were President Trump? Probably not. Okay? It is a little bit petty. But the FBI is the bigger story because that's a purge.
And you think, and you agree or disagree?
We don't. I would have done it, but I don't have the case files. So maybe the purge was too much. I'm not in a position to make that kind of a judgment because I don't know. But overall, the message is if you work for the FBI, CIA, or any other intelligence agency that is designed to protect American people, you cannot have an open ideology. You gotta button it.
Well, and to be fair,
that is the message.
Man, that dude her just creeped me out, y'all. That dude her is stiff over there.
Fair to these FBI agents, it appears as though there's a lot of FBI agents who were walked out who it may not have been about ideology, right? To the idea
Sean,
that in 2 weeks they did thorough investigations.
Thanks for watching. Go to joinnn.com to find News Nation.
Sean, it ain't a link to drop, dog. Ain't no link to drop over here, man. You had to catch me on the other channel. Ain't no link to drop over here. Hold up real quick, y'all. Hold on. Let me hold up. All right, so this is what I was telling y'all about the drones.
He is a spokesperson for the Texas Department of Safety. Chris, nice to see you. Nice to speak with you.
Here you go.
Always that reporting there from Allie. It was on this show Friday evening, and when Allie said that, I said, "What? Come again? Weaponized drones?" If that is indeed the case, which I'm sure it is, as Allie reports, what is it?
This is about the drones. My bad, y'all. That they saying that the cartels are weaponizing drones on the border against the troops, man. You know what I'm saying? Remember, I told y'all, a little bit of gasoline make it blow up. This is the gasoline. All it takes is reports that there are people on the other side of the border that's firing shots at the troop. How long do y'all think they gonna let that go? How long y'all think that's going to be able to last? Now they done got word that the cartels are weaponizing drones. It's about to get super bad over there.
Say about our fight against the cartels and
what's up, Starlo?
How we can win it.
Great to be with you, Blake. So, of course, that reporting by Ali really shows how the cartels have evolved over the years, how they've been able to increase their communications technology now with these drones that have the capabilities of actually dropping explosives. Really shows how much more these cartels have evolved.
They can drop what?
Communications technology now with these drones that have the capabilities of actually dropping explosives.
What?
Technology now with these drones that have the capabilities of actually dropping explosives. Technology now with these drones that have the capabilities of actually dropping explosives. Really shows how much more these cartels have evolved, and the threat level has increased even more so now. It's not just between rival cartels and the military in Mexico, it's also threats against law enforcement. Anytime there's a credible source or credible threat made towards law enforcement from the cartels, we take that very serious, especially when we talk about weaponized drones, how close that we work so close to the border and the close proximity to these cartels, and how we actually come across
weaponized drones, guys. Yeah, y'all have thought I made it up if I wouldn't have showed it to y'all. So they saying that the cartel are using weaponized drones that are able to drop explosives on our military, guys, our security at the border. Lord, how mercy is for the get terrible.
These cartels on a daily basis by working so close to the border. It's a really volatile situation, and that's why having these additional resources, Texas National Guard, the soldiers that are deployed under federal orders, more Border Patrol agents, really is going to help take this fight to the cartels. But it is also a challenging situation as well when you have this type of technology the cartels are able to use and the threats against law enforcement.
Yeah, Lieutenant, though, we now have U.S. troops, more troops down at the border. Is it the military that has to take them on to fight the cartels and win, if that is indeed the case?
It's gonna take much more than that. It's law enforcement, it's also military, but also Mexico. Of course, now we know that the government of Mexico is going to deploy 10,000 soldiers to the northern border. But what concerns me as a police officer, I'd like to see more soldiers at the southern border that actually can stop illegal border crossings between Mexico and Guatemala, and also use some of those soldiers to actually go after the cartels in a more strategic manner, locate some of these clandestine labs within Mexico that are mass producing fentanyl, also methamphetamine, other illicit chemical drugs that are being smuggled across the border. That in itself would be far more effective. Now, we've seen over the years how the Mexican military has allowed these large caravans that have been able to traverse through Mexico, make their way to the U.S. border. So I want to see exactly what they're going to be used, how efficient they're going to be used. But to take the fight to the cartels, we have to go into the interior and actually locate some of these labs and actually shut down some of these labs so they're not able to produce these deadly drugs.
Here was the Defense Secretary
crazy, y'all.
earlier today.
All it takes is a little bit of gasoline or accelerant, and this whole thing could just get real ugly real fast.
And I'll get your reaction on the other side. He said that on the southern border, he was asked about mission accomplished, and mission accomplished, he said, is operational control, making sure we have operational control at the border. What do you make of the Defense Secretary's appearance down there at the southern border today?
Well, I think it's great to have, the Secretary of Defense come to the border, speak to the soldiers, speak to the troops, see what the concerns are, see what the threats are, and actually get an actual visual of what's happening along the border. But he's absolutely correct.
Thank you for watching, and make sure you go to join.
So you see that this drone situation is really real, man. Yeah, man. The weaponized drones, man, they talking about it everywhere, and once you get to talking about it, that's when stuff get to looking real crazy, man, and people get nervous and scared. I'm just saying, it's crazy, y'all. Weaponized drones. Shout out to that 10-piece. Oh my goodness. Shout out to Miss Rhonda. What's up? What's up? She say, Mahel, EJ, and all others, what's the procedure? Oh man, we talking about the U.S. border situation, man. You know what I'm saying? That what's going on with the migrants? What's going on at the border with the cartel against America? You might as well say. Well, the cartel done started using weaponized drones, which have been reported. And like I've been telling them, all it take is a little bit of something to dust on that fire that's already there, like a report about them busting at the troops, or a report of them dropping explosives off of drones to erupt the whole critical situation to be going on, Miss Rhonda. That's what we talking about. Let's go.
Tonight, we are looking at the warning from Customs and Border Protection that Mexican cartels are ratcheting up their fight against American border officials. And you can see this internal CBP memo that highlights News Nation's reporting on the issue. Cartels authorizing the use of weaponized drone explosives against Border Patrol agents and U.S. military troops.
They said cartels authorizing the use of drones against the troops at the border, man. It's finna get ugly.
Looking at the border. Joining us now to talk more about this and other border-related issues, Charles Marino, Senior Advisor to the Secretary of the Department of Homeland Security. Charles, it is always so good to see you. I do want to get your opinion
you
on this warning we're seeing going on from Customs and Border
the border, man, literally.
The cartels are ratcheting up their fight against American border officials, and we can see in this internal memo highlighting News Nation's reporting here on this issue that cartels are authorizing, they're greenlighting the use of the weaponized drone explosives against.
Man, this is all it takes, man. This is the fuel to the fire that's gonna make it blow up into something else, man. I kept on telling y'all, man, it's gonna get bad at the border. It's gonna get bad at the border. They gonna start fighting back. It's gonna get bad at the border. Now look, we hearing reports about shootings and drones that's able to drop explosives with our military already there. Yeah, man, they finna stop not being able to put their hands on people now, and it's about to kick into another gear. Make sure you subscribing to the channel, man. Make sure you keep on subscribing to the channel. If you new over here, subscribe. We most definitely cover all news, celebrity news, world news, hip-hop news. If it's news, we own it, so if you're looking for all the latest and breaking, make sure you tap in with us, man. Subscribe. Every subscriber counts, man. You know what I'm saying? We most definitely in here. All right, so here go more on these drones that the cartels are using against our military.
Agents and U.S. military troops working at the border. What is your take here? How serious are these threats?
Well, this is not surprising, and these threats are very serious. Look, we're seeing an unprecedented response by the Trump administration to an unprecedented national security and humanitarian crisis that was allowed to fester and get worse and worse the past 4 years under the Biden administration.
Blame it all on Biden.
Jeopardizing the safety and security.
I love how they blame it on Biden. Steve said, I would subscribe, but Jamar's blocked me for zero reason. Steve, You can't be blocked if I can see your comment. Don't be in here lying on my moderators, man. I trust all my mods. That's a good way to get blocked for real, sending in false reports. If you can type, you most definitely ain't blocked, dog.
Here within the United States and against American citizens, it is also impacting the threat and safety of those illegal migrants that are making the journey to the country. This is my way of saying, Natasha, this has been good for nobody.
Thank you, Margaret.
You cannot open up borders to a country and abandon law and order, because what happens is when you walk away from
that. I didn't ask you if, Steve, you about to get on my nerves, dog. I just told you, man, you is not blocked. You is not blocked. I see every comment you make. If you was blocked or time out, I wouldn't be able to see nothing. I see you, man. You're not blocked. Stop making false allegations before I get you up out of here for real. And then you won't have to worry about typing or who type or none of that. I'm telling you, you ain't blocked. Don't type it again.
You create a more dangerous environment. That's what the Biden administration has proven to those of us in the country and to the rest of the world. You have to have a semblance of process. Now, what's happening under the Trump administration is you've got the new foreign terrorist cartel designation against the cartels, and we're stepping up operations. And what that's doing is it's impacting their money-making capabilities, their operations to traffic in humans.
Type White, let's get Type White up out of here making racist comments in my chat talking about if you ain't black, you blocked. That's a lie. We most definitely not no kind of races over here. Everybody is welcome. You know what I'm saying? Let's get Ty White right up out of here. Now you blocked for making false statements on my channel. Any more takers, you know what I'm saying? If you ready to go, we'll get you going.
And they're going to become more aggressive in the way that they try and infiltrate the United States. And that, I fear, is going to bring a more aggressive response from U.S. authorities, with or without Mexico's cooperation, by the way. The primary focus is the safety and security of these troops and law enforcement officers along the southwest border.
And you kind of alluded to this. Secretary of Defense Pete Hegseth recently saying all options are on the table when dealing with cartels. What is your take? Do you think military action against the cartels is justified? I mean, specifically strikes within Mexico without
we know they're trying to get a reaction, but maybe they won't get the reaction that they looking for. You know what I'm saying? Being a troll or not a troll, I don't care about no troll. It's a time to troll. It's a time to be serious. Right now, we being serious. We ain't on no troll. This the troll graveyard. Come here typing the wrong stuff, you will be ejected immediately. We gonna put you on a rocket ship like Elon Musk. We gonna deport you out our country like Trump if you come over here thinking you run something or you trip.
Government's consent or endorsement, boots on the ground. We heard our own Tracy Walder last hour saying that would be an act of war. Isn't that an issue?
Well, the cartels have been involved in the deaths of far more Americans than all terrorist organizations combined here within the United States, right? We know hundreds of thousands of deaths based on fentanyl trafficking into the country. We know that very dangerous criminals have been trafficked by the cartels into the country to commit horrific crimes.
Shout out to all the new subscribers. I appreciate y'all.
Are we going to see some type of a full-on military penetration into Mexico?
What's up, Mel One?
Are we more likely to see the activities of special operations?
If it's one thing I know and two things for sure, you know, the cartel, they some bad actors. You know what I'm saying? The cartel will get out there. The cartel got some of the same weapons that the U.S. military got, and not to mention they got workers off inside of the Mexican army. So it is what it is, man. It's looking like it's about to get rough on the border.
Forces going in and targeting these cartel leaders and their associates. Yes, I predict that's not too far away, Natasha. Especially as the cartels are not only increasing their rhetoric, but making dangerous threats like using drones against our law enforcement.
And they ain't there. Don't take it as a threat. Take it as a promise, because the cartels don't play. They most definitely will do everything they say they gonna do. They will. They don't bluff a lot. You know what I'm saying? They don't be bluffing, you know. If they don't, when you get stuff from the cartel, they don't want what they gave you. They want their money. You know what I'm saying? You can keep all that, even if it don't sell. We want our money, man. Don't play with the cartel. I'm just saying.
And military. It's only going to take one of these incidents to unleash the full fury of the U.S. military. And they will target the cartels, and the cartels will find that they will be no match for U.S. military forces.
Let's go.
Thanks for watching.
Yeah,
Go
my
to
boy
join
said they
and
ain't playing. No radio. Yeah, for real, man. The cartel do not play. That's one thing I done heard about them. You know what I'm talking about? They cut off fingers and toes and mail it to your family and all of that. They give 0 F's about anything. Boy, the cartel is some bad guys, man. I'm just saying, man. And I see why Trump want them gone. That's the main reason. They be ready to get at the cartel because they know the cartel ain't playing. They got to show them that they ain't playing either. But I'm saying, man, it can be a lot of innocent people that get hurt in all this, you know, with this mass deportation situation that's going on in this situation at the border with all these troops in the cartel talking about they finna go to war. I'm just saying, man. I'm just saying. All right, so next on the table, let me see what we got here. Hold on. All right, so next thing on the table is, man, you know, we got to get into that boy Diddy, man. I mean, pause, you know what I'm talking about? No Diddy, but we finna get into the Diddy situation, man. Y'all know, I seen reports today that I got Diddy, man, got rushed to the hospital. You know what I'm saying? They said Diddy had to go to the hospital. He been trying everything. It says Diddy hospitalized for knee pain while in custody awaiting trial, right? They said Diddy, you know what I'm saying, he been trying every way he can think of, you know, to get out of jail, right? You know, anything that he can hinge on, he trying to use that to get up out of there. He been sitting in that cell, he did not like it, you know? So now he got some form of a mysterious old, you know, blown out knee situation that happened with him, and they said that he had to be rushed, like an emergency rush to the hospital to get an MRI. What's up with it, here for it? Yeah, what's up? Shout out to you for that gift. Yeah, he said he got knee pain, y'all. You know what I'm saying? His knee hurt. Shout out to here for it for another gift. Diddy says his knee hurt, y'all. You know what I'm saying? He needs to get up out that cell. Well, it worked. You know what I'm saying? He most definitely got up out of there, man. You know what I'm saying? Reports are saying Diddy rushed to the emergency room, y'all. You know, however you choose to believe, like I said, we know Diddy been trying to get up out that thing like it ain't no tomorrow. Check this out.
to appear in court within the hour, but postponed just moments ago. It comes out helping news now.
Oh, okay. So not only, you know what I'm saying, did he go before this situation happened, Diddy went to the ER. He had a hearing today, you know, that he skipped out on, you know, basically by, you know, going to the hospital. They postponed this court date. That's though. Diddy done got out to say, here we go.
Sean Diddy Combs was expected to appear in court within the hour, but postponed just moments ago. It comes after reports that the music mogul was admitted to the hospital last week. Fox 5's Lisa Evers is live in Lower Manhattan with all of this. Lisa, so at this moment, what do we know?
Well, Bianca, this is a very fast-moving situation. Developments happening almost every single day. It seems as if every day there's some new piece of news about Diddy or his legal troubles. Now, this afternoon he was scheduled to go before a judge here and have a hearing in one of the many civil cases that he's facing.
They is tripping out. They say a bad knee. Yeah, man, reports say old Diddy, you know, had a bad knee. Diddy hospitalized for knee pain while in custody awaiting trial, man. Yeah, he had a whole basketball injury, you know what I'm saying, that flared up.
But we just learned a short time ago that at the very last minute, that hearing naming Sean Diddy Combs in another legal issue in another civil suit was postponed at the very last minute with no future date scheduled and no explanation.
I think Diddy knew he was finna go in that courtroom. They was finna hit him with some more charges from that superseding indictment. You know what I'm saying? He started feeling queasy at his stomach, and man, they had to find some way not to have him in that courtroom. Diddy started saying, oh, my knee. Oh, I can't move my knee. They rushed him to the emergency room. Let's go.
This is just one of the many questions, growing number of questions in need of answers. Now, last Thursday at the MDC, where he is currently incarcerated, my sources tell me that Diddy was taken from MDC, the Metropolitan Detention Center, about 10 at night to a nearby hospital for an MRI on his knee. Skeptics thought there must have been a fight.
Y'all postponed the whole court date over a blown knee? Are we serious here? Hey, man, Diddy know how to get, man, his team, his defense team, his attorneys, boy, they most definitely know how to work the court system, man. I'm just saying, Diddy had a leg pain, went to the hospital, they postponed his court date.
Or he was attacked at the prison that's considered one of the most dangerous in America.
They say he was attacked.
Sources insist he had a pain in his Metropolitan Detention Center about 10 at night to a nearby hospital for an MRI on his knee. Skeptics thought there must have been a fight or he was attacked at the prison.
Oh, they saying the conspiracy theorists thought it must have been a fight or he was attacked while he was in that thing. But just come to find out, Diddy says he just had a little knee pain.
And that's considered one of the most dangerous in America. But sources insist he had a pain in his knee, possibly due to previous knee surgeries that he's undergone over the years. Now, the emergency hospital visit came just hours after federal prosecutors slapped him with a superseding indictment in his federal sex trafficking.
Yeah, they might be trying to cover up Diddy passing out in jail, you know, after they hit him with a superseding indictment where they added more charges. He got in trouble for dangling that woman off the balcony, man. You know what I'm saying? If you ain't been keeping up, I most definitely keep my people. I know they know everything been going on. This is the latest in breaking in the Diddy situation. Right after he found out they was about to hit him with a superseding indictment, all of a sudden his knee started hurting, you know, oh, my knee. But really it was his feelings, and he probably was messed up about it, man. They had to get him to the doctor.
Gone over the years. Now, the emergency hospital visit came just hours after federal prosecutors slapped him with a superseding indictment in his federal sex trafficking RICO case, adding 2 more victims and extending the time period for investigators from 2008 going back to 2004, meaning they have 4 more years in order to continue investigating possible additional allegations. Now, all of this taking place as it seems every week there's another docuseries or documentary being cranked out about Diddy, which criminal defense attorneys who try cases in the Southern District here at the federal courthouse tell me can possibly taint potential juries that are going to hear this case when it gets going in May. Now, he will be back in the criminal case here in this courthouse in about 2 weeks. That's the latest here from 500 Pro. I'm Lisa Evers, Fox 5 News. Bianca, back to you.
Oh, yeah, man, that boy Diddy, you know what I'm saying? Most definitely done 42 fake of them again, man. Right when he thought it couldn't get no worse, it did. You know, now reports are saying that the feds are looking into some of those minor allegations as well. Who knows? They might just pop up, you know, one of those little situations in his federal case. Right now it's still on the civil thing, but it could roll into the Fed case with them adding, you know, these charges. They don't have to, you know, it's not a limit on how long or how many they can put on there, man. You know what I'm saying? So for more, you know what I'm saying? It's a little bit more. Check it out. They talking about it.
Now, Sean Diddy Combs was expected to appear in court within the hour, but postponed just moments ago. It comes after reports that the music mogul was admitted to the hospital last week. Fox 5's Lisa Evers is live.
That ain't what I'm looking for, because that's the same one. Oh, I'm supposed to have been over here. This is what I was looking for, man. You know what I'm saying? This is, so, you know, I had to turn to my people, you know, at News Nation, man, because they all, I mean, yeah, not News Nation, Law and Crime, because they always keep me on point. You know, not only do they tell us what's going on, they also give us the official paperwork. Shout out to them, Fox, all the rest of the stations that cover it. You know what I'm saying? It's crazy, man. So we gonna get a little bit deeper into what's going on with this whole situation. Find out exactly what it is and what it ain't. I know they're gonna show us the official paperwork, all this and all that. I need y'all to double tap that screen, get the likes up, click the 3 dots. If you ain't on a mobile device, click those 3 dots, hit that thumbs up for your boy if you don't mind. You know what I'm saying? Most definitely subscribe to the channel if you new, man. Every subscriber count, man. Let's get the subscriber count up, man. We trying to get to 23K. Y'all holding us up. All you got to do is push that red button and say subscribe. It's that easy. It don't cost you $1. You don't got to pay nothing. It's not a monthly charge. It's free. Man, listen, my present to y'all. All you got to do is subscribe. It's free. It's free. It don't cost $1. Press that subscribe button. All right. So let's get a little bit more in depth with what's going on with Diddy and his knee, man. You know what I'm saying? That bad knee from the freak house. Let's go.
The Metropolitan Detention Center jail in Brooklyn. New reports say he was taken to the hospital for a few hours last week to get an MRI. We're just now learning about this, though, because Diddy was taken from the jail late at night, actually using the cover of darkness.
They said Diddy was rushed out of there like a celebrity at nighttime, using the cover of darkness to get him to the hospital, man. Can't make this up, you know what I'm saying? He's still getting the superstar treatment. Let's go.
To keep his trip on the down low. So what do we know about this trip? We're going to go through everything we know so far, plus a little more. We're actually going to sit down with Dr. D. Wayne Hendricks, a former corrections officer and deputy warden at MDC, the very jail Diddy's being held at right now. But before we get into all of that, here's a quick recap of how we got here. In September of last year, Diddy was indicted by a federal grand jury on charges of racketeering conspiracy, sex trafficking by force, fraud, or coercion, and transportation to engage in prostitution. Those charges came down after multiple civil suits against Diddy were already filed, accusing him of facilitating a decades-long sex trafficking ring. Post-arrest, the civil lawsuits just keep on coming, right?
Diddy, they said they finna hit you, Diddy. They finna hit you with a superseding indictment. Y'all know he been having nervous breakdowns and everything else in jail. I guess they didn't want to, he didn't want him to report that he fell out. He said, just tell him I hurt my knee. You know what I'm saying? Don't tell him that y'all told me it was a superseding indictment that I passed out. Don't tell him that. Then they gonna think I'm soft. Just tell him it was for my knee, man. You know what I'm saying? I wasn't in here crying. He wasn't in there crying. You know what I'm saying? He hurt his knee, man. Diddy said, boy, I tell you.
Now we're actually at more than 40 filed against Diddy. There's an eerie pattern shown throughout all of these civil suits and the criminal one too, that Diddy or his associates would drug the victims, rape them as part of what he called freak-offs, and recorded it. He then used that recording as blackmail to force the survivors to keep quiet. But let's just keep in mind, all of this is alleged at this point. Diddy has already pleaded not guilty to his federal charges. But just last week, we actually got some new info about those charges in a superseding indictment. To start with, the feds now say Diddy's alleged sex trafficking.
Didn't I tell y'all, they most definitely hit us with that paperwork. You know what I'm saying? The official details. You ain't got to guess. You know what I'm saying? You ain't got to go by what I say. You don't got to listen to me. It's in the paperwork, man. Shout out to Law and Crime, man, for always blessing our game with that paperwork. You can't go wrong with the paperwork when it comes to this Diddy case. Everything else is speculation.
Trafficking scheme dates back to 2004, whereas in the original indictment, it listed 2008. Here's what it says, quote, from at least in or about 2004 through in or about 2024, Sean Combs, aka Puff Daddy, P. Diddy, Diddy, PD, Love, the defendant, and others, known and unknown, were members and associates of a
AJ say Cassie stay fly. Let's go.
Criminal organization, the Combs Enterprise.
Hell, wake up, hell. We in here.
Members and associates of the Combs Enterprise engaged in and attempted to engage in, among other activities, sex trafficking, forced labor, interstate transportation for purposes of prostitution, coercion and enticement to engage in prostitution, narcotics offenses, kidnapping, arson, bribery, and obstruction of justice. This new indictment also ups the number of victims. At first, only one victim was listed in the indictment, which some believe is Diddy's ex-girlfriend and the first person to file civil suit against him, Cassandra Ventura. An updated portion of the superseding...
I remember More Money, More Problems, and then he got a whole lot of money, billionaire money, and they locked him up. Yeah, he got some huge problems, yeah. Just like his money was billionaire status, it's going to take him $1 billion to get out of this situation he done got himself into. I thought I told you that they won't stop. Take that. That's what they telling him.
The indictment reads, quote, Combs and other members and associates of the Combs enterprise wielded the power and prestige of Combs's role at the Combs business to intimidate, threaten, and lure female victims into Combs's orbit, often under the pretense of a romantic relationship. Combs then used force, threats of force, and coercion.
Gillian say he ain't got enough money. He need more money. Okay, I bet.
To cause victims, including but not limited to 3 female victims, victim 1, victim 2, and victim 3, to engage in commercial sex acts. The new indictment got a bit more specific in all of this too, doubling down on the allegations that Diddy took victims across state lines and sometimes even internationally to sexually assault and record them. The feds explained all of this too, writing, quote, Combs subjected victims to physical, emotional, and verbal abuse to cause the victims to engage in freak-offs and other commercial sex acts. Combs maintained control over his victims through, among other things, physical violence, promises of career and financial opportunities, granting and threatening to withhold financial support, and by other coercive means, including tracking their whereabouts, dictating the victim's appearance, monitoring their medical records, controlling their housing, and supplying them with controlled substances. During and separate from freak-offs and other commercial sex acts, Combs, among other things, kicked.
I just started a poll, man. Make sure you vote on the poll. Do you think Diddy will get a fair trial or not? This trial is so public. So much information has been leaking. The Cassie video, you know, even the documentation like we see on the screen. It's a lot going on in this case. Do you think it's still possible for Diddy to get a fair trial, you know, in the legal system? Let me know, man. Can he get a fair trial or not? Vote on the poll in the chat.
Threw objects at and dragged victims, at times by their hair. These assaults often resulted in injuries that took days or weeks to heal. Following the assaults, Combs, with the assistance of members and associates of the enterprise, frequently worked to conceal his misconduct by offering to provide medical assistance or other financial benefits to the victims. A different part of the indictment reads, quote, when employees, witnesses to his abuse, or others threatened Combs's authority or reputation.
You ain't got to tell me in the chat what you picked. Just make sure you vote on the poll down there. It's a poll. It says, will Diddy get a fair trial? Yes or no? So click yes or no. We in there.
Combs and members and associates of the enterprise engaged in acts of violence, threats of financial and reputational harm, and verbal abuse. These acts of violence included arson and multiple acts of kidnapping, including one instance of kidnapping during which Combs carried and displayed a firearm. In addition, on multiple occasions, Combs threw both objects and people, as well as hit, dragged, choked, and shoved others.
That's what we seen with Cassie, but they're alleging he did it with multiple people, not only her.
On one occasion, Combs dangled a victim over an apartment balcony.
That's Cassie's
Here's where
friend.
we got to insert a statement from Diddy's team, specifically his attorney Mark Agnifilo. He told the Associated Press, quote, the government has added the ridiculous theory that 2 of Mr. Combs' former girlfriends were not
what's her name? Cher said, I'm on the wrong side. I ain't on no side. You know, I don't got a dog in the fight. I'm just reporting it as it is. Don't be mad at me.
Girlfriends at all, but were prostitutes. The indictment was filed on January 30th. Coincidentally, according to the New York Post, that's the same day P. Diddy was taken to a Brooklyn hospital from MDC.
Yeah, because he said his knee hurt. They brought in Cassie homegirls, and Diddy like, man, it's over. It's over, man, it's over. Not only do he got Cassie against him, now he got one of Cassie's best friends that's going to be able to testify in his Fed case. Y'all remember the Tiffany Red girl? She also part of this because she said she was there as well. So there go 2 more potential witnesses to testify against Diddy, character basically saying that he really dangled that woman off that balcony. Lord have mercy.
MDC is the Metropolitan Detention Center in Brooklyn. It's where Diddy's been held since his arrest back in September. His team has tried multiple times for bail, but it's always been denied. So that's where Diddy has been for months now, but last week he was taken to the hospital. According to reports from the New York Post, Diddy was transported from MDC in the cover of darkness.
Diddy done had a nervous breakdown when he heard that Superseding.
He was taken to a Brooklyn hospital for an MRI after reporting issues with his knee. This actually isn't the first time we've heard about Diddy's knee either. He's apparently had problems with it since 2003 when
so This ain't the first time they done heard about Diddy knee. So I told y'all it was an old freak off injury from 2000 and what she say 2003. He done been going this long. We don't hear nothing about that knee. All of a sudden they say superseding indictment. My leg hurt. My leg hurt.
He ran a New York marathon. He even had multiple knee surgeries back in 2017. In a now deleted Instagram post, Diddy
might have been he might have needed to detox too. You know what I'm saying? No, he ain't been able to get his hands on that Tootsie. You know, he might be in there, sick. They had to get him to the hospital.
Shared this photo and wrote, quote, "Just had my final knee surgery. They said I'd never run again. I said the devil is a liar, 2 exclamation points. 3 surgeries in 1 year. 3rd time's a charm, 3 exclamation points, hashtag rebirth. Don't take the simple things in life for granted. Thank you to all the surgeons and docs and PTs. I thank God for y'all, and hashtag team love, hashtag thank you, hashtag God is the greatest." He also wrote, quote, "God puts us all through things for a reason. It's up to us to learn through the things that he puts us through. Sometimes you have to go through the pain to get to the joy. This journey has brought me closer to God, closer to my family, and most importantly, closer to myself,
Diddy,
as this has been God's will." So apparently,
Diddy rushed to the hospital, old leg injury.
Diddy's knee has been bothering him recently, so he reported it. At some point, it was decided that he needed medical care outside of the jail, so he was taken to a Brooklyn hospital. He was only gone for a couple of...
Drop a 1 if you think that Diddy just wanted to get out of his cell. You know what I'm saying? Diddy been trying to get out of jail forever. You know, that little ambulance ride that he got there, however he got to the doctor, that was the first taste of freedom he done had since he been locked up, besides when they take him to the courthouse. He probably went in there and ate him some real world food, while he was at the hospital. He got him one of them plates out of there. No, in jail, they ain't really giving you nothing good. You go to the hospital, they got a cafeteria. They eating good food over there.
Hours and came straight back to MDC after his MRI was finished.
Shout out
Diddy's
to y'all
attorney,
participating. I see the
TMZ, quote, "I cannot comment on anything related to prisoner movements. Also, I'm not commenting on anything related to possible medical issues." A statement from the Federal Bureau of Prisons was released too. It says, quote, "For privacy, safety, and security reasons, we do not comment on the conditions of confinement for anyone in our custody, to include medical status or medical treatment."
The jail wouldn't report on it, and neither would Diddy's lawyers. You know what I'm saying? Diddy probably could have fell out while he was, I'm telling y'all. He found out that superseding indictment was coming, and Diddy got in his feelings, man. Remember, they said when the Luigi dude came, Diddy was upset because Luigi was getting more press than he was getting. So now they done added this superseding indictment. His whole life just changed, man.
Well, the Federal Bureau of Prisons may not be able to comment on all of this, but I do know someone who can. I'm going to bring in Dr. Dwayne Hendricks, a former corrections officer and deputy warden right there at MDC. Dwayne, thanks for coming on with us once again. You're a friend of the show and give us a great interview every time. And what I wanted to ask you about today is Diddy leaving MDC to go to the hospital. Is this a big undertaking?
Not necessarily. Only in the format that it happened with him leaving.
Now go to what? The old
typically, inmates are given a physical within the first 14 days of their arrival, and if there's anything that indicates that needs immediate follow-up, the medical team there will follow up immediately. However, if there's some procedures or some sort of medical process,
I agree, Eva. I agree. Diddy trying to find any way he can to get out of jail, man. Click those 3 dots, hit that thumbs up. If you new, most definitely be subscribing to the channel, man. We chasing 23K, man. We at 22,366. Every subscriber count. Press that red button that say subscribe, y'all. Help me get my weight up. We most definitely covering this Diddy situation.
We go through that are not available at the institution, or they can't bring someone in like a specialist to come in to do to perform that medical process at the institution. They will schedule medical trips on a monthly basis, and there's a review team that goes over those trips every month. And but this particular process was a little bit different because as you know, most doctors' offices and most folks that do MRIs and X-rays and things of that nature, they're on a normal work schedule.
All right, y'all. So we got Gustavo say he bored. Let's get him aboard one of those rocket ships, you know what I'm saying, and get him right up out of here, because he finna take a trip. If you bored, go to sleep. You know what I'm saying? If you bored, go find you something else to do. If you bored, don't be coming in my chat talking about how bored you are. Let's get your bored self aboard one of these rockets and send you out to the farthest reaches of space. You know what I'm saying? Where we can barely see you, and we gonna leave you out there. You don't gotta worry about being bored no more. You know what I'm saying? Go bore yourself. You know what I'm saying? You big dummy.
You know, between, you know, the normal business hours of maybe 10 o'clock and maybe 6 p.m. So in that case, this was a little bit different, getting him outside the facility in the late evening hours to do just, you know, possibly a basic MRI.
Yeah, I was thinking about the timeline too, because I don't ever recall going to the doctor at 10 p.m. at night. As you said, it's usually 9 to 5, 10 to 6.
Shout out to the rocket ships, man.
But for P.
You know
Diddy,
welcome to the channel where we deport haters quick as Trump deport the migrants out the U.S., man. We will get you gone. If you come off in here with some negativity, we will get you gone. Sayonara, sucker, we don't need you. You know what I'm saying? To anybody that's in tune with the content, make sure you subscribe. If this ain't the channel for you, get the hell on, and we'll holler at you.
Can kind of understand why it was at 10 p.m. Correct me if I'm wrong. I'm thinking they decided to do this because he's such a high-profile name that they would draw attention to it. I mean, this is an unassuming Thursday night around 10 p.m. Could that be why they decided then to go to the hospital?
Yes, and also, I mean, for a couple of reasons, you know, staff, I mean, many correctional agencies are short-staffed, so you're taking someone out with this high-profile person such as P. Diddy. I mean, just the nature of who he is going to cause a serious...
well, you better watch what you say, my guy. If you talking about you ain't trying, whatever, however you say your name, I can't pronounce it. If you even think you're about to be racist, I would choose my words wisely, because my moderators' trigger fingers are itching. They ready to catch a body. You could be the next body. So if you even think you're going to be racist, this ain't the channel for you. Save your typings before you get deported. Yeah, just know that. We will deport you out of everything news country immediately. Say the wrong thing. Watch what I tell you. However you pronounce your name. Since you gave me fair warning, I'm going to give you fair warning.
Security concern, because you're going to need to be able to stave off, you know, onlookers, you know, fans, media, and the like. And then you also got to think about the security of the hospital and their operations. I mean, people are there to try to get better. You have families there to visit their loved ones. And the last thing you need is somewhat, you know, a chaotic environment that's causing concern with security. And also, just, you know, most people don't know this, but he's actually under the primary custody. He's a U.S., what we call a U.S. Marshals inmate, because he's on pretrial status. So the Bureau, you know, the Bureau of Prisons oversees, you know, the operations with overseeing the inmates on a day-to-day basis. However, you know, when they're in the hospital for an extended period of time, if there's no deal worked out between the local institution and the local marshal's office, it would be the marshal's responsibility.
She said, Diddy gonna work the hospital scams. Let's go. Yeah, man, Diddy just wanted to get out of his cell.
Take custody of that particular inmate. So, but back to your original question, yes, he is definitely taken out at that time. And I'm sure this arrangement was made weeks in advance to make sure that technician or that clinician was going to be available to take a look at whatever issues that he may be experiencing right now. So that way, you know, there's not a whole lot of onlookers, and then even with staff and other inmates, it gives them not an opportunity to make a call, you know, to their family. Hey, I think, you know, Diddy's going out to the hospital right now. If anybody wants to take a look at him, you know, head out there. And then I think the other thing, Sierra, is since there are no cameras in the courthouse throughout this process, we've only been getting the sketch artist views of their perspective of what he looks like. And I think people have been talking about him losing weight and different things of that nature. So I know folks will probably want to be able to get a photo of him to see what he actually looks like. And I mean, and if he does have issues with his legs, I mean, is he walking with a limp? Does he have a does he have a cane or anything like that? So yeah, I think that would be the reason why that they would make this.
This is just crazy. That boy Diddy done got up out their cell, y'all. They got him. They talking about they have to rush him in the dead of night for what? He just going to go get his leg looked at. Oh, we have to rush him out in the middle of the night. That's what make me think it's more to it than just his leg. I think Diddy got that news and passed out, had a nervous breakdown or something off in there. They just don't want to say it. You know what I'm saying? So they switch it up and say, oh, he just had, his knee was hurt. He probably passed out. No, they say he ain't been eating. You know what I'm saying? They might have to go in there. I'm telling y'all, it might have been about the food, man. That was the only way they could think to get Diddy to eat was to take him to the hospital, you know, to make sure don't nothing happen when he eat type situation. Man, it's crazy.
Take this measure, which I've never seen in my career. You know, someone taken out to the hospital at this time of night for something as basic as an MRI.
Because it wasn't that.
Oh, that's interesting that this is the first time you've ever seen anything like this, because there have been high-profile inmates at MDC in the past, maybe not to the level of P. Diddy. You had a lot of answers in that one answer. So many different.
Now, my guy said this is the first time he's seen an inmate get rushed out of the hospital in the middle of the night for something so minor. Because it wasn't that. It wasn't that leg injury. It was that superseding indictment done rocked Diddy world.
Roads I could go down. And I agree with you 100%. People would want that photo. We would be talking about that photo today if for some reason we got it. So that's a super valid point. I wanted to go back to the very beginning though, because how does all of this start? Does P. Diddy go to one of the corrections officers and say, hey, my knee's really bothering me, I'm not feeling well? Would he go to an infirmary on site? What would the early process look like?
So again, after that initial review of his current medical situation during his physical, and then there's follow-up to that process if there's something found, you know, immediately. But, you know, you have to understand daily there are medical staff walking through the units, you know, doing what we call sick call and asking inmates, are they okay? And then you have folks that are walking around passing out meds and different things of that nature. And then he can also reach out to the medical team by what we call an inmate and staff correspondence form, whether electronically or in writing. And he can say, hey, I'm having, you know, I've had chronic issues with my knee for several years. And I'm saying there's reports that after he ran the New York City Marathon in 2003, that he had some ongoing issues with one.
Yeah, I don't believe this knee. I don't believe it was his knee. I think it was something else. Y'all free to believe what y'all want, but yeah, the knee situation sounds iffy to me. His knee. Yeah, right.
Of his knees. So that's how that initial process would start. And then if it's nothing like emergent, because again, if his knee was bothering him to the point where he fell out or something like that in the evening, then obviously they would take him to the hospital right away. It wouldn't be a thing where they would schedule that out. But in terms of something that basic, that would have to be looked at well in advance, and then they would make that appointment and then reach out to the hospital staff and say, hey, you know, can you get someone that can, one, keep their mouth shut, that's going to be on schedule to work overtime or switch their schedule to do this particular procedure? Can they keep their mouth shut and not expose that, hey, we're going to bring him out into the community for a couple of hours to do this process? So there had to be some high-level planning, not just at the local institution.
This dude right here talk too much, and he ain't talking about nothing.
At the regional office level and maybe even at the DOJ level.
But this guy's experience, like, I think he used to be the warden, or he was some off in the jail system, so he know how the jail work over there where they got where they got Diddy locked up at. But Lord, he long-winded, talking about nothing, man. Make sure you vote on that poll at the bottom of the chat. Do you think Diddy will get a fair trial?
Hey, this individual is going to be going out for a short period of time to make sure that they're taking care of these issues that he may or may not be having with his knee.
Yeah, the planning into all of this, based on what you're saying, does sound like it was pretty specific that they wanted to make sure everything went through smoothly. And I wanted to ask you about the logistics. I know we've talked about this before, transporting Diddy to court, which we've seen him there several times. I mean, at least the sketches. Our reporter there has seen him in real life, but we've seen the sketches. As far as this goes, though, with him going to the hospital, is it different? I mean, would he be in his jumpsuit? Would he have cuffs? Would there be somebody with him at all times, even when he's in the MRI? What would that look like?
What would happen, he would definitely go out in his institutional jumpsuit. He would be handcuffed, leg irons, and what we call a Martin chain, which is the waist, the chains around your waist, handcuffs, and then the what we call a black box. That would be a little mechanism that would go over the handcuffs to make sure
I said the same thing, that hunger strike. Or it could be, you know, his come down. It could be anything. I think he got sick when they told him he was hit with that superseding indictment.
You know, he is not moving around necessarily, and I'm almost certain that they probably had 3 or 4 staff with him, and even possibly someone in a different vehicle, what we call a chase vehicle, just to make sure that, you know, everything is secure and everything is well in that regard. Now, in terms of the x-ray, I'm sure whatever cuffs that would need to be taken off for the x-ray to be done, you know, accurately to, you know, to do the process. I'm sure they need to take off a little bit of the handcuffs or the chain or whatever. And, you know, depending on where they were going, I don't know if they
So he's describing the situation, how it would have been for when Diddy was transported. You know what I'm saying? Say they were having in shackles and things of that nature, man. Diddy pulling their leg, man. Diddy had a breakdown. That's what I'm gonna say.
necessarily take off the leg irons, but they would make it to where, you know, if he would be comfortable enough to make sure the medical procedure is done in the right way, and the staff would be right there with him at all times. No one would definitely not be leaving his side.
I'm glad that you brought up the handcuffs, because that was my first thought. Metal, MRI, we probably can't put those two together. But as you pointed out, there was probably several different corrections officers or staff with him at the time. So it sounds like that probably went through successfully and he was returned back to MDC. But let's say, for instance, P. Diddy needs another surgery. He's had, I think, 3 so far, and he's been suffering from this knee ailment for about 20 years at this point. You mentioned the New York City Marathon back in 2003. So
say he's been suffering this knee injury for 20 years. Yeah, that's why they decided to use it. I guarantee y'all that ain't what it is, allegedly. I mean, no, you can't trick me, Diddy. It ain't have nothing to do with no knee, dog. No. I'm not going.
Let's say that he does need another surgery. What would that look like? Because I know the recovery process for a knee replacement is extensive. When my mom had it, I had to move in with her and help her with day-to-day things. But that was much different at her house rather than at MDC. So let's just say, speculate, he's going through with this surgery and then he has to go through recovery at MDC.
What's up, Slim?
What would that look like?
Well, I mean, inmates have procedures all the time. I mean, you have folks there with cancer, you have folks there with, you know, serious other chronic diseases.
Oh, maybe this is what it is. Diddy been coping with that knee this whole time, right? So he knew he could use that knee to get to the doctor. Now they're discussing, what if Diddy has surgery? Could Diddy be left to recover inside of the hospital instead of being in jail? I think they just might have came up with something to get Diddy out of jail, y'all. Most definitely rather be in that hospital bed, you know what I'm saying, or in the hospital than be in jail. Could that be what it is, guys? Could this be a ploy, you know, to go from the jail to get that surgery he probably already needed? Get that surgery and rehabilitate in the hospital. Just saying, it could be.
And sometimes it does require individuals to have surgery even while they're on pretrial status. So If he would have to have the surgery, he would have it. He would go through the regular process like any other inmate. And then if the procedure does occur, he would stay in a local hospital or in a treatment facility, obviously with security there with him. And then if the procedure does occur, he would stay in a local hospital or in a treatment facility, obviously with security there with him around the clock. If the procedure does occur, he would stay in a local hospital or in a treatment facility, obviously with security there with him.
One more time for the people in the back.
And then if the procedure does occur, he would stay in a local hospital or in a treatment facility, obviously with security there.
You heard him say, if the surgery does occur, he would stay in a local hospital with security, but he would stay at the hospital, not in jail. Boy, when I tell you Diddy legal team, boy, them boys is some bad. They is bad. They is, whatever money he giving them, they is worth it. Diddy about to use this knee as a way to get out of lockup, y'all. Diddy is finna get this knee surgery and recover in the hospital to get out of the cell. He hate being in jail. Boy, these people is smart, man. These people is smart. You ain't messing with no dummies. They know how to work it. So now it's all starting to make sense. It's starting to make sense. Diddy ain't really tripping if he can't go home. He just don't want to be in jail. What better place that he been dealing with this leg? So he most definitely got a leg injury. He been dealing with it for 20 years without no surgery. Get locked up, can't get bail, stuck in a cell. How can I get out of jail? I'm going to tell him that my legs swell. Then I'm going to get surgery and recover in the hospital. Let's go, Diddy.
There with him around the clock. And then when it's deemed that he can come back to the institution, he'd come back. I mean, there are several inmates in these facilities that are on crutches, that are in wheelchairs, and folks that just can't walk. I mean, there are people that actually show up to jail.
Let's get full of bull and timeout. You know what I'm saying? Ain't nobody above the timeout full of bull, not even with a membership. Let's get full of bull in the timeout till tomorrow. Let's go ahead and put him in timeout till tomorrow. No, not for 300. Till tomorrow.
In a wheelchair. And you have other inmates there.
I don't like
to assist them to move around the institution or the
see you
compound
tomorrow,
in that regard at jail. But that's how that situation would be if he did need another procedure.
It's interesting to think about recovery inside jail, but it sounds like it's pretty common because, as you said, people go on with their lives. They could have issues, and it sounds like that's pretty much covered. So if that's what happens...
They say, what he do? Step for the win. He didn't do much of nothing. But I don't like him. He's a certified hater. He knew what was going to happen when he typed what he typed. Sayonara.
Go through recovery there at MDC. My next question about all of this too, it gets me thinking to kind of like TV shows or movies. So correct me, this is like a stereotype. But sometimes we see inmates would purposely get sick or they would conflate their injury or illness because it's fun to leave. You know, they get to go in a vehicle, then they get to spend some time at the hospital. Is this something that ever happens? I mean, would they make sure 100%, okay, P. Diddy really does need his knee checked?
Cupcake say he was running out to Cassie like his knee was fine. It was he most definitely was running out to Cassie like it wasn't nothing. I give you that, Cupcake. You right, but jail, desperate times call for desperate measures. So I thought Diddy must have fell out when the superseding indictment came, which he probably still did. But also he was plotting on the way to get out that cell. If he have knee surgery, he's gonna recover in the hospital for a little while. Not to say he's gonna be there for a long time, but at least for a little while, he's gonna be outside that cell. He's gonna be in at the hospital.
out, or would they just kind of take his word for it?
Well, you know what?
I wonder how visitation works in the hospital when you're in jail. Will they allow people to see you while you recuperate in jail? Is your family allowed to come visit you without being behind the glass at the hospital? Can you get a hug at the hospital while you recuperate? Sandra say no. Now, what if he in there for an extended stay though? You know, more than a day though. Remember, he's having his leg worked on. He gonna have to recover and all that. Nope. All right. They say no. All right, that's a bet.
But the first thing you described is a person that we call malingers. You know, people who feign injuries, who are always constantly complaining about something. You know, when the senior staff will make rounds to the unit, or to psychological staff, or
they said no, but he can see his attorneys. All right, they might get some privacy in there.
To health services personnel. Yeah, I mean, that does happen. However, you got to keep in mind, all persons have to have a physical within those 14 days. And then, you know, by him having chronic knee issues, I mean, obviously they can validate that per se. And then again, it would be a process for them to follow up to schedule those appointments. Because like you said, some people do want to get a break and just get out of the institution for a little bit, you know, and get away from the day-to-day noise and just being in a cell or being around other inmates for a while, maybe even eat a little bit different food. But
exactly what I said.
Remember, there was a story about a month or so ago about him just wanting to go because he wasn't feeling well, and he had to do meditation to calm down, and they didn't take him out for that. So, you know, and I'm not saying that everything, because I can tell you, we've sent inmates out to the hospital for hangnails or, you know, hurting their pinky playing flag football or basketball on the unit, you know, that kind of thing. But when it comes to individuals with a high profile nature and the security concerns that this particular person will cause, I mean, there's so many different conversations that are happening before a decision is made to take him or someone else high profile in that building out before they did that. So it would be very difficult for him to malinger and create a situation where he'll just leave just because he wants to get out for a few minutes. So if they took him out, it was for a reason.
And we have seen in the past, he's posted photos of him on Instagram where he's in the hospital. This is an ongoing thing pre his arrest or any allegations. We did hear.
They say Diddy crazy, but he ain't stupid. Let's go.
About this knee issue. So it does sound like it is a legitimate issue that he's been dealing with for some time. And if that's the case, let's say that he's in super amount of pain. A traditional doctor would probably prescribe some pain medicine like opioids or narcotics, which are pretty, I would say, coveted in jail. You don't want to get those in the wrong hands. So would there be extra eyes on a prescription if he was given something like that to make sure he is the one taking them and no one else has access?
Well, I will tell you, each institution has their own pharmaceutical staff, and those meds are highly protected in that facility. So every shift, there are staff going out, or typically in the morning and the evenings, there are what we call pill line. And let me correct myself. Typically, it depends on what type of meds are on. If they have to take multiple supplements during the day, then they'll give them that. But typically, pill line is in the evening time, and a medical technician is taking those, and everything is counted. So I mean, there's not.
Ramel, you gonna send me some money or something to wake me up while you asking me if I'm sleepy? Or you gonna send me some money or something? Why does it matter if I'm sleepy or not? I know when I'm sleepy how to get up off of here or say I'm sleepy. Why you keep on asking me why am I sleepy? Are you sleepy?
Appeal is not on a day-to-day basis in those institutions. So even if he is given some high-powered or high, whatever narcotic, that staff member is going to administer that to him or to any other inmate to make sure that they're taking it and they're not selling it or using it at a different time or playing games or manipulating the system. So it's a very tight-knit process as it relates to medication distribution at these institutions.
There really is so much to think about, down to these inmates receiving their prescription or them going to the doctor for their visits. Really a lot going on, and it sounds like you know a lot about it. So I want to ask you one more question about all of this. P. Diddy, being the high-profile celeb that he is, we've talked about this throughout the entire interview. It's the basis for it, the fact that he left at 10 p.m. and there were these specific, or special rather, procedures to get him there. Let's say he does need a follow-up appointment of some sort. Would you think a similar situation would happen around 10 p.m. in the evening? Maybe keep the hospital open late, a special doctor or something there to see him, and to ensure that these people wouldn't talk about him or violate any sort of HIPAA law? I mean, I guess I'm just wondering, what would the next appointment look like?
It probably would look similar, and maybe at a different time. You know, could be early in the morning, or even later in the evening, or in the middle of the night, just to keep.
Let's see what Ram says. Ram says, I don't want you to block me, but I think sometimes people are just trying to interact with you. No disrespect, man. I want you. You want me every morning, or you watch me every morning? If you want me every morning, I'm gonna block you. If you meant to say watch, I'll let you live. Let me tell you this. There's certain ways that you interact with me if you want to interact with me. I'm a very interactive person. I ain't tripping. But if you come in here disrespecting me, if you come in here asking me stupid off-the-wall questions, you know what I'm saying? If I know you and I don't like you, and you come in here and say something stupid, I'm going to block you. You're going to take a trip on your favorite rocket ship. If you talk to me like a person with sense, I talk back. If you talk to me like you're above me, or I'm slow, or you're throwing shots, I'm gonna block you. It's simple. It doesn't get any more simple than that.
Keep everybody off their toes, because at the end of the day, it's about maintaining safety and security. One, for the staff, and two, for Mr. Combs and in the general public at large. So whatever measures that needs to be taken to keep things off balance, I think that will be something that will be important to everybody.
Let's get He Don't Like Me right up out of here. I'll let you. We'll see. Block that one. Block He Don't Like Me. Block it. Because that's full of crap again. Block He Don't Like Me. Don't worry about it. I'll do it. No, we don't. Yeah, we most definitely. Yeah, there you go. You know what I'm saying? No cheating we don't want to see you full of crap.
Involved, and then with his trial coming up, you know, if he does need that surgery, I mean, no, all those things will come into consideration, because obviously you don't want to be in the hospital in the middle of your trial. So they will probably try to come up with some sort of treatment plan for him if it's that serious, to make sure, you know, if surgery is needed, you know, they can maybe put it off, or maybe his trial is postponed or something like that.
What's up, Chris?
But all those things will be worked out over the next couple months, depending on what his condition is right now.
Really a lot to think about. But Dr. Dwayne Hendricks, thanks for coming on with us today and explaining this entire process to us.
Thank you.
Unclear what's ahead for Diddy's medical care or his treatment, but we do know when we'll see him again. That's back in federal court on February 17th for a motion.
February 17th? Diddy will be back in court, y'all. Mark it down in your calendars. Diddy go back to court February 17th, man. You know what I'm saying? So he done 42 faking him with this old leg injury. Looks like Diddy found a way to get out of his cell and potentially do some of his time, instead of being in lockup, maybe in the hospital, if he decides to have knee surgery. And with a bad knee, you know, what better time than the present to go ahead and get that operation you've been putting off, you know, thinking that you was going to be in the free world with all your money. Now you're locked up, you're trying to get out, you can't get a bail. Anybody would rather be in the hospital than in jail. I'm just saying, man. I'm just saying. All right. So we got that out the way. We found out why Diddy was rushed to the hospital in the middle of the night. Said it was an emergency, only to find out he got an MRI on his bum knee that he been having since 2003. All right. So More news in the Diddy case. It ain't over yet, man. You know what I'm saying? The Diddy Jay-Z situation with that woman. You know what I'm saying? It's done got a couple of more things added into it too. You know what I'm saying? They have started trying to go after the lawyers. You know, Tony Busby and Jay-Z lawyer have been battling, you know, going neck to neck. You know what I'm talking about? Neck to neck, they've been at it, you know, filing lawsuits against each other. Now somebody is going directly after Jay-Z and Diddy attorneys, man. Let's find out what's going on with this one. Shout out to everybody that's still in the building. Double tap that screen, man. Get them likes up. I'm most definitely providing you the news you can use. 30 more on that like button, man. We'll be at 400 on the like. You know what I'm talking about? Subscribe to the channel if you new, man. When it comes to all the news, man, I got everything you looking for. Tap in, man. Tap in. Let's go.
Was rushed to the hospital over the weekend. And this at the same time as a co-defendant, one of his civil rape cases, is fighting back and coming directly for one of the lawyers. Welcome to Sidebar, presented by Law and Crime.
We back in there, man. Make sure you voting on that poll in the bottom of the chat. Do you think Diddy gonna get a free fair trial?
Sean Diddy Combs. And the first one, unexpected. Apparently, it's being reported that he left the Metropolitan Detention Center in Brooklyn last week. This is where he's currently being housed as he waits trial in May on criminal charges. And he left to get an MRI.
First, they gonna give us a little more details on why Diddy went to the hospital, which we already found out a little bit about that, which it turned out he had a bum knee from 20 years ago.
At a nearby
so they
hospital.
say.
So the New York Post reports that the 55-year-old rapper was moved to Brooklyn Hospital Thursday night for the scan. And according to a source, the MRI was for apparent knee pain. Combs has reportedly dealt with knee problems since running the New York Marathon back in the early 2000s. Combs, by the way, used that race to raise millions of dollars for New York City children. And the source told the New York Post that Combs was moved at night to try to keep the exam as low-key as possible. But clearly it became public, and Combs reportedly didn't stay overnight, went back to the cell once the exam was over. Combs' attorney, Mark Agnifilo, told TMZ, "I cannot comment on anything related to prisoner movements. Also, I'm not commenting on anything related to possible medical issues." As he shouldn't, that is private information. The only way it really would come
They say that Mohawk crazy. I seen a dude call him Mohawk Diddy. You know what I'm saying? He said when you see that, when you see Diddy with that Mohawk, that's when he was doing a whole bunch of them freak offs. He said that Mohawk Diddy is the bad Diddy.
During the course of the criminal case is if you say it somehow relates to his detention or somehow relates to his movements, or any certain accommodation should be made, sentencing if he's ultimately convicted, but right now we won't know more information. In the meantime, let's talk about the fact that Combs' co-defendant in a civil case, a case, by the way, that accuses him and this co-defendant, another A-lister, of rape. This guy is once again slamming the attorney behind the case, insisting that he be sanctioned for allegedly not doing his job. We're talking, of course, about Sean Carter, better known as Jay-Z, once again calling out attorney Tony Busby, calling out his character, more specifically into question, claiming that the Texas attorney's filings have, quote, substantial inaccuracies, and that there were...
Jay-Z say you got him messed up. He gonna fight tooth and nail. He going right at Tony Busby head on, you know what I'm talking about, and talking the most noise. I told y'all about this before too. He wants Tony Busby to be held accountable. He's saying that basically Tony Busby knew that this lady's story wasn't credible and he pursued it anyway, and that's against the law, man. What's up, sweetie stud? You're late, but you're here. What's up?
It's a failure to properly investigate before filing. Now, we've talked about this before, but basically, a civil lawsuit was filed against Sean Combs on behalf of a Jane Doe who says that she was raped by Combs and another celebrity at a home after the Video Music Awards in 2000. She said she was just 13 years old when this happened. And weeks after the initial filing, Busby submitted an amended complaint naming Jay-Z as the celebrity who allegedly participated in this assault. Both rappers have adamantly denied the allegations.
You ought to
Jay-Z
show
on
up
the
on
offensive,
time
arguing that Jane Doe's story is full of holes, that all of this should have been obvious to any competent attorney who was going to take her case. And this isn't the first time that Jay-Z has gone after Tony Busby. In fact, earlier this month, The rapper filed a motion seeking dismissal and sanctions, accusing Busby of failing to properly vet.
Nah, ain't no dang, man. Ain't no dang. You know what I'm saying? We over here as a squad, man. You know what I'm saying? We on our channel that we built from the ground up. We at 22.3K subscribers, climbing every day. Ain't no reason. 500 in the chat. Shout out to everybody in the building. Make sure you double tap that screen, man. Click those 3 dots. Put them thumbs up, you know what I'm saying, for the channel, man. Take pride in your squad, man. Sidewalk gang, man. It ain't no individuals. We are a team. You know what I'm saying? You know what I'm saying? Know what I'm talking about? Yeah.
The accuser's claims. And now Jay-Z is doubling down, saying, in fact, that Busby never even met Jane Doe before filing the lawsuit. That is a stunning allegation. So let's dig into the latest filing, because it reads, quote, a principled attorney, when confronted with factual inconsistencies that cast grave doubt on horrific allegations and reveal the inadequacy of any pre-filing inquiry, would reconsider the lawsuit. Instead, plaintiff's lead attorney, Anthony Busby, tried to gloss over them. Initially, he deflected, saying plaintiff's case was referred to his firm by another who vetted it prior to sending it to him, and that his firm would continue to vet her claims and collect corroborating data. Now, he can see
Jay-Z ain't playing with him, y'all. Jay-Z ain't gonna let him play with his name. He said he ain't have nothing to do with it, and everybody who try to put him off in it, they going down. He'll spend his last dollar to clear his name, man. You know what I'm saying? Sure ain't, man. I'm just saying, Jay-Z ain't playing. Him and his attorneys, y'all got Jay-Z messed up.
That he did not even meet with plaintiff before signing his name to the complaint and fails to identify any evidence that corroborates anything his client alleged. So Jay-Z's legal team points out that despite having litigated this case for months in the Southern District of New York, Busby has not sought admission to that court, meaning he hasn't filed
a motion. Say Jay-Z will use all his money to clear his name. Jay-Z say y'all is not finna muddy his reputation. Yeah, he going in. Yeah, for real. I'm not a Jay-Z fan, but his case seems fake. Let's go. Z and Beyonce. Lord have mercy, Thugger.
Motion to appear pro hoc vice and pay the associated fees. So you're not licensed to practice in New York, but you get a temporary permission to practice for purposes of a specific case. So they write, that concern looms large here. Mr. Carter has identified factual inconsistencies demonstrating that allegations in the FAC First Amended complaint were false or highly suspect. Those inconsistencies undermine nearly every step in plaintiff's narrative, her arrival and whereabouts at the VMAs, her interaction with celebrities, the purported residents, the timeline.
In which they ain't lying. She had a whole bunch of stuff that was inconsistent. You know, Jay-Z team is right about that. I give them that. You know, she said a lot of things that wasn't true. You know, which led them to be able to do some of the things they are doing right now when it comes to fighting back against her and Tony Busby. It's because she came on, did that interview, told a whole bunch of inconsistent stories. And Jay-Z is feeling like, Tony, you knew that this was bogus when she first told it to you, but you pursued it anyway, you know, thinking you was going to get some money out of me. Jay-Z, absolutely not. Man, hey, man, we should be at 400 already, man. We're approaching the 4-hour mark. We need to have 400 on the like. We need 14 more people to double tap their screen or click those 3 dots and hit that thumbs up for the channel. Make sure that YouTube keeps on advertising my channel, man. All you got to do is hit that like button. If you like what you're seeing, if you done enjoy it yourself, make sure you subscribe to the channel, man. We chasing 23K, man. We almost at 22.4K subscribers. We need 6 more. Man, subscribe to the channel. I know some of y'all up there ain't never been here before. Make sure you subscribe, and man, make sure you get me to those 400 likes if you don't mind.
And how she got home. Hey everybody, this is a law and crime legal alert. So the Los Angeles wildfire
let's fast forward past the commercial.
Old in 2000, when her complaint, Jane Doe says that, again, when she was 13 years old in 2000, when her and a friend drove to Radio City Music Hall in New York City, where the Video Music Awards, the VMAs, were being held, she said she didn't have a ticket. So what does she do? She mills about outside, and that's when she says that one of Sean Combs' limo drivers told her to come back later and he would take her to an after party. She She claims that she was given a drink at this after party, which she now believes was drugged. She claims she started feeling woozy, went to find somewhere to lay down, and that is when she says she was raped by Jay-Z.
The same story as everybody else.
She also claims there was a female celebrity.
Y'all want me to tell y'all something, though, that's real? I really didn't care about the rest of that stuff, but when I heard her say that, well, when I heard her dad say that he don't remember going to go pick her up, I felt like she was lying then. Because daddy gonna remember that. Any parent is gonna remember something like that. They may can't remember the exact date, but they gonna remember having to go pick you up 5 hours away from the crib. They gonna remember that. You know what I'm saying? They is gonna remember that. So that's what make me feel like, man, I don't know. Because daddy don't remember that, man. But some people are saying daddy could have been paid off by Jay-Z. I don't know, man. You know what I'm saying? I'm just saying, daddy say he don't remember. That make me iffy.
Who was there, saw this, but has not been identified in this complaint. Now, Jane Doe claims that she ran from the home, found a gas station, called her father, he picked her up.
Half naked nonetheless, AJ. You know, something ain't adding up, man.
The problem with all of that is there was bombshell reporting from NBC News. And it kind of put a spotlight on some serious apparent flaws in her recollection. In fact, NBC interviewed Jane Doe as well as her father, who says he has no memory whatsoever of making what would be an hours-long drive to pick up his teenage daughter. And according to Busby, some of his colleagues, they did the background work on the lawsuit. But the defense points out that Busby signed his name to this complaint, so any alleged inconsistencies, that's on him. Jim, we'll talk more about what these inconsistencies or apparent inconsistencies are, but Jane Doe has acknowledged there might be problems in her account, but it doesn't take away from the fact that she says this happened to her. But the filing reads, quote, having purportedly left the requisite vetting to others, Mr. Busby cannot now properly serve as the lone declarant, attesting to matters that are outside his personal knowledge and known only to non-declarants.
Hey, y'all, click those 3 dots, hit that thumbs up, man. We almost to 400 on the like, man. Most definitely click those 3 dots, hit that thumbs up. If you on a mobile device, double tap that screen, man. We got over 500 people, man. It shouldn't take but that much time to see 400, man. Click those 3 dots, hit the thumbs up. Right now we talking about Diddy, you know, and Jay-Z, and what's going on right now with that case that lady tried to put on the both of them, man. 2 more on that like button. No, we still 4 more. Let's get the likes up. Click the 3 dots, hit the thumbs up, man. This is everything news, man. Get the likes up. Yeah, we gonna wait on y'all to get these likes up. We need 3 more. Click the 3 dots, hit the thumbs up. It's that easy. Shout out to the squad, man. I see y'all. Continue to vote on that poll. Do you think Diddy will get a fair trial?
808 Mafia.
We almost there, man. By 1 more, we'll be at 400 on the like. Shout out to everybody that hit that like button. Appreciate that, man. Make sure y'all continue to subscribe to the channel, man. You know what I'm saying? We most definitely chasing 23K. We at 22,402 subscribers, man. You know what I'm saying? Yeah, man.
Parents who sit silent. He cannot continue post-complaint to whistle past demonstrated inaccuracies in plaintiff's allegations that are staring him in the face. An attorney who fails to investigate adequately before filing a complaint, particularly one alleging serious criminal conduct that will inevitably cause reputational harm, is subject to Rule 11 sanctions. And sanctions can include things like, having to pay a penalty to the court or cover the other party's legal fees. Rule 11 sanctions are pretty high up there. I've talked about it before. You're talking about submitting something that is not based in fact or law, that you're only filing something to harass another party. Really, really bad conduct. But the lawsuit lays out what Jay-Z and his team claim are some...
Lord, sweetest thug, I wish you would have got her on time. Man, he went to the hospital because they saying that he had a bum knee that he been dealing with for 20 years. So they had to take him to the hospital to get his leg MRI. That's why.
Of Busby's alleged bad acts in connection with Jane Doe's lawsuit. As to Mr. Busby's reliance on other lawyers and a retired police detective to interview plaintiff and fact-check her account, none of those individuals has even been named. let alone produced as a declarant. Nor does the opposition specify which aspects of plaintiff's complaint were fact-checked. Most strikingly, there is no claim that anyone asked the plaintiff's father, a key participant and ready interviewee, whether he remembered his chapter in the FAC's remarkable saga, to which the answer would have been no. And the lawsuit also has a chart that highlights 9 facts that Busby mentioned in the amended complaint, which the defense objects to. So the first allegation is that a friend drove Jane Doe from Rochester to New York City. And Jay-Z's team says that this was never fact-checked, and that when Busby, his legal team, was asked to identify who this person was, they said it was a 20-year-old who unfortunately is now dead. Second, that plaintiff watched the VMAs on a Jumbotron, while the filing says that this is false. And what they do is they point to previous filings that show there was no Jumbotron for the award show because that permit was denied.
It's the inconsistencies that got people not believing her story, as well as that dad.
Later on in the paperwork, the defense says plaintiff denies Mr. Carter's evidence that she cannot possibly have watched the VMAs on a Jumbotron or spoken with limousine drivers, but plaintiff could not have watched on a Jumbotron in Times Square because per the FAC, she was not in Times Square, Broadway and 42nd Street, but outside Radio City, that's 5th Avenue and 50th Street. That's nearly a mile away. And the denial of MTV's permit prevented it from being telecast in Times Square. So that's directly addressing Busby's response that, well, she might have watched it in Times Square and got confused. And then also addressing another response from Tony Busby that, you know, the limousines might have been elsewhere.
Boy, they finna go hard. Tony Busby and Shapiro is finna be at it, man. They is fighting tooth and nail, man. That's crazy. If you don't know, Shapiro is Jay-Z's lawyer. Tony Busby is the one that's filing lawsuits against Jay-Z and Diddy.
In this quarter north area where she couldn't have gotten access, well, Jay-Z's team says, nor could the limousines have been elsewhere because per the FAC, she approached them while standing outside Radio City watching the VMAs. If nothing else, these inconsistencies should have been run to ground before Mr. Busby's sponsored allegations that could not withstand a simple Google search. By the way, Tony Busby has responded that this is not the time to throw out this case. We've made allegations. Obviously, another side is going to dispute them. In any litigation, there's going to be a dispute about what happened. This should progress. This should advance. We should have discovery and allow us to make our case. Moving on. The defense claims, again, Jay-Z claims, that allegations 3 and 4 concerning the limo driver and the large white residence with a U-shaped driveway where, again, Jane Doe says that she was raped, these allegations are false. So Jay-Z's attorneys concede that Combs did own a large white residence, but said it does not have a gated U-shaped driveway and is located in East Hampton, a minimum 2-hour drive and over 100 miles from Manhattan. Jane Doe also says that she had to sign what she thinks was an NDA, a non-disclosure agreement. Well, Jay-Z's team says that was not fact-checked and that Jane Doe lacked such a document. Jane Doe also claimed that she spoke with celebrities at the party, but the filing lists that as false or highly suspect because she alleges that she specifically remembers speaking with Benji Madden.
And she never spoke to him.
But Madden's people say he was doing a show in another state that night. The 7th allegation is that the plaintiff was purportedly drugged and found a room to lay down in. The filing says that can't be fact-checked. The plaintiff told no one for 24 years and did not undergo toxicology screening. So the defense says they also can't fact-check that Jane Doe ran from the house to a gas station because, again, the plaintiff told no one for decades and now claims not to know the resident's location, let alone the gas station.
She had it all mixed up.
Was allowed to proceed forward just on her account? Sure, but that might not be the strongest account. But finally, Jane Doe says that her father picked her up, which would have meant a round-trip drive of several hours, which he told NBC News he doesn't remember.
How could you not remember? They talking about what Dad said. How could you not remember something like that? Your underage daughter, you know what I'm saying, somewhere like 5 hours away. You got to go pick her up. You go get her. She's half naked. That's something you don't forget. She said her and her dad rode back in silence. He never asked her, you know, what she was doing, where she was at. What? That's why her story is unbelievable.
The filing says Mr. Busby dismisses plaintiff's father's denial of picking her up that night, claiming the events occurred 24 years ago, so it's not surprising that he may not recall a specific drive to pick up his daughter. But it strains credulity that a father, impelled to jump into his car in the middle of the night to undertake a minimum 10-hour round-trip drive to pick up his 13-year-old daughter at a random gas station, would forget the entire episode. And his denial was unequivocal. He said anything like this would, quote, definitely stick in my mind. Earlier in this case, when Jay-Z...
Dad said specifically, anything like that would stick out in his mind. That was Daddy saying it didn't happen.
His attorneys pointed out that photos that show Combs and his then-girlfriend Jennifer Lopez at nightclubs in New York when this alleged house party was going on, Busby claimed that it was possible for the men to have, done it all. They went to different nightclubs, and then they went to the house party after the VMAs where Jane Doe says she was raped. In this latest filing, the defense provides multiple exhibits that it says refutes that idea. From the filing, quote, plaintiff dismisses photographs showing Mr. Carter at Lotus on the night in question, theorizing that he could have partied at the residence after the nightclub, but that makes the timeline even more far-fetched, as Mr. Combs and Miss Lopez attended 2 nightclubs, Lotus and Twirl. The FAC requires that plaintiff arrived at the gas station after the alleged assault around 1:30 a.m., 5 hours before dawn, after fleeing the alleged party. And tell you what, the defense even provides a table.
The defense done pulled up a timeline. I'm telling you, man, they going tooth and nail. Tooth and nail, man. Shout out to Law and Crime, man. They always got all the facts. Let's go.
Of sunrise and sunset times from the Astronomical Applications Department of the federal government. It highlights that sunrise on September 8th, 2000 was at 5:30 a.m. And the defense also included maps showing the distances from the nightclubs to each other as well.
That was in that PowerPoint that Jay-Z attorneys put out there.
As to the Hamptons, that the time frame doesn't make sense. Quote, given that the VMAs ended at 11:11 p.m. in approximately 2 hours, Mr. Combs would have had to driven to 2 different nightclubs, each at least 14 minutes from Radio City with 0 traffic and 6 to 14 minutes from each other, spent time at each club where he was photographed, been driven to the imaginary residence at least 20 minutes from Radio City, waited while his driver returned to Radio City to pick up plaintiff, a round trip of at least 40 minutes, waited more time while plaintiff mingled with celebrities and got intoxicated, and then assaulted plaintiff. Assuming arguendo that the timeline can somehow be wrestled within the laws of physics, it cried out for reality testing. Jay-Z's defense says these factual discrepancies are neither isolated nor surprising. They result from Mr. Busby's rush to launch allegations unhindered by mandatory diligence. This court should impose Rule 11C sanctions and direct the parties to confer on a schedule for briefing and award. So at the time of this recording on Monday, the judge has not made a ruling on whether to impose any sort of sanctions or censure Busby in any way, but I will tell you, this is some strong evidence put forward by Jay-Z. We'll see what Tony Busby's response will be. Again, he has put forward that it's too early to say this. Let's see where discovery goes, but making a compelling argument that there's some key flaws in this.
It's crazy, y'all.
That's all we have for you right now here on Sidebar, everybody. Thank you so much for...
Yeah, man, so it's most definitely wild, y'all. Diddy's legal team is fighting tooth and nail. Jay-Z legal team is fighting tooth and nail. And Jay-Z is like, man, I'm not finna let y'all muddy up my name, man. I don't care what y'all say. Y'all is not finna muddy up my name. And what's up, Miss T? And he's taking it as far as he needs to take it, man. Now, I told y'all recently about, Diddy suing News Nation, Tony Burgess, Courtney Burgess, and Ariel Mitchell Kidd for slander. You know what I'm talking about? We kind of looked at it a little bit. I gotta know a whole nother perspective. Hold on, let's check this one out. Hold up, y'all. No, I gotta be ghetto. Hold up.
To this really chaotic environment.
So this is them talking a little bit about Diddy's most recent lawsuit. You know, he got tired of people filing lawsuits against him. So Diddy went and filed some of his own against News Nation, Courtney Burgess, and Ariel Mitchell Kidd, man. Check this out.
Hello, and welcome back to Diddy on Trial from the BBC World Service YouTube channel with me, Anushka
We most definitely in the building,
Today's
guys.
episode is packed. Diddy's ex-girlfriend has spoken out in a brand new documentary. Diddy's team say, not so fast, we watch all these interviews and we see what you say about him. Diddy denies it all. As well as that, well-known accusers of P. Diddy face a $50 million lawsuit. And Diddy's team say,
all pretense of objectivity has been abandoned as a global audience feasts at the all-you-can-eat buffet of wild lies and conspiracy theories.
They still out here.
And Cheyenne's Rolling Stone magazine investigation drops.
And Nathan claims that the whole encounters were meticulously planned by Diddy. He claims that Diddy almost acted as a voyeur and...
All right, so, you know, this is what they was talking about, Diddy crawling on the floor, y'all. If y'all didn't know that Diddy was a peeping Tom, y'all know today. They said Diddy was crawling on the floor. He would act like he leave a room and then crawl back in and peek from a corner and look at the activities going on through a mirror while he played with himself. Lord, have mercy.
He would pretend to leave the room and then kind of sneak back in and crawl in on his hands and feet like he's watching something that maybe he shouldn't be watching.
Helping me go through it all is our resident dream team, criminal defense attorney Sean Kent and Rolling Stone senior investigative reporter Cheyenne Roundtree. Hi, Sean.
Guys, how are y'all doing?
Hi, Cheyenne.
Hi.
So first we're going to have a look at the documentary, the ID Rolling Stone documentary dropped on Monday and Tuesday, and there's a lot in it. It was
all right. So you know, Diddy they just had another documentary drop on Diddy as well, where his assistant, his former makeup artist, a lot of people came out and spoke against Diddy, man. You know what I'm saying? Lord have mercy, he crawling on the floor. That's crazy right there. I bet y'all didn't know that. Yeah, Diddy's sick.
4 hours long, I believe, both parts.
4 hours with the special at the end of it.
4 hours with a special.
And
we know that we've had a kind of an influx of Diddy documentaries as lots of different teams' investigations culminate and they show us what they found. One of the bits that stood out to me the most was the testimony of his ex-girlfriend. Shane, could you just talk us through exactly what happened there?
Yeah.
So in this documentary, not only does his assistant, his former makeup artist, you know, and others come forward, one of Diddy's exes comes forward too to paint Diddy in a bad light.
So an ex-girlfriend of Diddy's comes forward for the first time. One is his ex-girlfriend, Kat Passion, and she had an on and off relationship with Diddy. She says that she met him in Los Angeles around 2016, but they wouldn't truly connect until 2018. And that 2018 is pretty significant because that is the year that Cassie broke up with him, and that's also the year that Kim Porter died. So Kat kind of explains that she was also mourning the loss of a close friend, and at this juncture of both of their lives, they just kind of connected in their kind of grief. And she says they would go on to have this relationship. You know, in 2019, they were always together, inseparable, she says. And there were some red flags that came up that year and ongoing.
Her name Portia or something like that, they said the woman's name was, that Diddy was in a relationship with, that came on the documentary and aired him out.
The pandemic happened. And so she's from Canada originally. She's an actress and a model. And she went back to Canada to ride out the pandemic. And then she reconnected with Diddy around 2021. So 2021 is when Diddy is starting his love era. And I think we see the Love Off the Grid album. And, you know, he has all these red lights around him. And Kat says that she was actually there for when he was first kind of putting the wheels on the truck of what would be the Love album. And she says this was summer 2021. They were in Malibu in this like amazing mansion working on this music. And she says that on the last night that she was there, she claims that Diddy started doing a drug called Tusi. It's a combination frequently.
Now go that pink. She said Diddy was on that. He most definitely was on that Tusi. Yeah, ain't no denying that.
Of ketamine and ecstasy, and it comes in it's pink, it's powdery, sometimes called pink cocaine. But Kat says that he was taking it all that last night she was there, and she claims that she went to bed, he continued on partying, and then he came looking for her, and she kind of stops herself. She doesn't go into detail, nor does she have to, but she just describes that it wasn't consensual. There's diary entries that she writes that he turned into a monster, that he wouldn't listen to my no. And I think we all get the gist of it.
Yeah, he got on that tussie and went crazy, went wild. Lord have mercy, Diddy. You gonna pay for everything you did now, boy. Yeah, Nene, he gonna pay for it. What's up, Vic?
She means by that. So this is a really harrowing encounter she describes where, yeah, she says it's non-consensual and that she vowed to like never see him again afterward.
And Diddy's team have responded to this documentary. It says these documentaries are rushing to cash in on the media circus surrounding Mr. Combs. So it's grouping them together there with the other documentaries that have come out. The producers failed to provide sufficient time or details for his representatives to address unsubstantiated claims, many from unidentified participants whose allegations lack context. By withholding this information, they made it impossible for Mr. Combs to present facts to counter these fabricated accusations. This production is clearly intended to present a one-sided and prejudicial narrative. As we've said before, Mr. Combs cannot respond to every publicity stunt or ridiculous claim. He has full confidence in the facts and judicial process where the truth will prevail. The accusations against him are pure fiction. So that's...
Diddy team deny everything every time, man. And then I'm surprised they didn't hit him with Diddy hasn't harassed or assaulted anyone.
The sort of overarching statement they've given about this documentary. Now, what Kat has delivered there is first-hand testimony of something she says happened to her. Did Diddy's team directly respond to this allegation?
Not to my knowledge, no. I think he gave kind of a blanket denial that his team keep using.
Letitia say Mohawk Diddy was in full effect. Absolutely.
Which says that he has never sexually assaulted or sex trafficked anyone. They say man, woman, adult, or minor. So across the board,
they did say it. There go that
not
famous.
To my knowledge, no. I think he gave kind of a blanket denial that his
this is what they say every
keep
time.
Using, which says that he has never sexually assaulted or sex trafficked anyone.
That's
they
it
say
right there.
Man, woman, adult, or minor. So
I know they had to put that in
there. That Diddy has ever sexually assaulted anyone.
Yeah, so we have to bear in our minds that first-hand testimony is important, and it's important that she gets the right to tell her story, but we can't corroborate what happened in that moment because nobody else was there. But you did mention diary entries.
Yeah, in diary entries, Kat, from that time, June of 2021, Kat writes about what she felt in this moment, and then she actually says 2 weeks later, and she also documents this in her diary as well. She claims that she got a call from one of Diddy's team members, and Diddy jumps on the phone and he threatens her and says that he could have her deported back to Canada, and along the lines of, you don't know who you're messing with. And so these are all kind of contemporaries wrote down, like, kind of put down in her journal.
Diddy told that woman, yeah, you better chill out before I have you deported back to where you came from. Lord, boy, Diddy is over there acting up.
That she shows as kind of corroboration for her story.
She also alleges a threat of violence.
Yeah, one thing that stuck out to her was that they were having some type of conversation. She says that she says something back to him that was maybe kind of snarky or, you know, just gave it back. And she says that he came up and just put his hand over her throat, not actually touching, but almost hovering.
Dang, Diddy was a strangler.
It's like this moment of a standoff where she's kind of scared, but she's like, you better not go a step further. And he kind of laughs it off, plays it off. Nothing really happens.
You saying 30, he paid $30 million for a reason. Yeah, he gave it to Cassie. But what about that $100K that he paid to try to hide that videotape that still got leaked?
She says that he would say something along the lines of, I'm trying to do things differently in this relationship.
This documentary came out Monday night, Tuesday night. Could they, the grand jury, start putting subpoenas in the hands of people like Kat?
Yeah, 100%. That's the thing about the grand jury. The grand jury is an investigative body, and they never actually stop. They can reconvene. So if I don't want to say our grand jury just goes rogue, but technically, if a grand jury is watching something, this is information that they can ask for to request so they can get more information and make sure they're doing the right thing.
We need to talk about this.
That's those. So some of those people who spoke out in that documentary could potentially Wound up in court.
$50 million lawsuit that's been filed. I mean, last weekend, me and Cheyenne both woke up to it being in our inboxes sent by Diddy's team. So that was a new one. They were letting us know that they are suing Courtney Burgess, Ariel Mitchell-Kidd, and News Nation. Cheyenne, can you talk us through who is Courtney Burgess? I mean, last weekend, me and Cheyenne both woke up to it being in our inboxes sent by Diddy's team. So that was a new one. They were letting us know that they are suing Courtney Burgess, Ariel Mitchell-Kidd, and News Nation are suing Courtney Burgess, Ariel Mitchell-Kidd, and News Nation are suing Courtney Burgess, Ariel Mitchell-Kidd, and News Nation. Shane, can you talk us through who is Courtney and who is Ariel?
Well, Courtney is kind of described as a fringe player in the hip-hop kind of media space. And he has emerged as part of this Diddy universe as claiming that he was the one who was given Kim Porter's, Diddy's late ex-partner, her diary. And if you remember from earlier episodes, this diary caused a lot of headlines. There's a ton of uncorroborated, salacious claims in it. And Courtney has emerged in saying that he was kind of part of the group or the person that actually had these, quote unquote, lost files of Kim. So that is who he is. And then in the
Courtney Burgess got himself in a lot of trouble. Remember, Courtney Burgess said that the feds took his phone, which contained the freak-off tapes. Ariel Mitchell-Kidd is our traveling attorney. Anything about Diddy, she's there. She got folks. She been chasing Diddy for years. And then he sued News Nation. You know what I'm saying? For defamation. All of them for defamation because Courtney Burgess and Ariel Mitchell-Kidd went on their platform and slandered his name, is what Diddy is saying.
The fall, Courtney pops up with his attorney in New York City saying that he had a subpoena and that he was going to testify for this grand jury. The reason why that is odd is because grand juries are supposed to be completely secret. And then you have a supposed witness standing up outside the courtroom with cameras in his face saying, I just testified. And he also claimed to have alleged videos of Diddy allegedly engaging in sexual conduct with people. So it's a really bombshell claim. And it hasn't, to my knowledge, hasn't been corroborated.
Kennard say this is bigger than Diddy. Okay, I bet.
And Ariel Mitchell-Kidd is his attorney who was alongside him there at the courthouse talking about these alleged videos. But she also represents another Diddy accuser, Ashley Parhams, who came forward in a Peacock documentary talking about her alleged experience with Diddy in 2018 in the San Francisco area.
Sean, is it normal to
Ashley Parham is the one that had the knife, the woman that ran and, went back and spent the night at Diddy house.
And press outlets lawsuits. So why might they do that?
Oh, it's not normal. Not in the slightest. It is beyond peculiar, but I think, this is my assumption, reading in between the lines, sometimes as defense attorneys, we create our own cross-examination. So this is when Courtney Burgess takes the stand at a very easy cross-examination that aren't you currently being sued for defamation? Didn't you meet with the grand jury? Wasn't this information supposed to be private? Weren't you and your attorney out there leaking information? Where is your credibility?
Let's go.
That is kind of what I think, because it's kind of not creative. It's like, here's copies of our lawsuit. Take a peek at that. Defamation is what the lawsuit is speaking of. Defamation, of course, is basically going after somebody's character. That's what it is. There is something under the law called defamation per se, which means just by saying it, you have defamed somebody. If you say somebody got some nasty behind it.
AJ says, I wonder if Diddy made Cassie sign the NDA before giving her that $30 million. I'm sure she still have tapes to prove all of the allegations. Well, he most definitely had her sign an NDA, AJ. The thing about that is, once the feds picked it up, the NDA didn't mean nothing no more. She free to speak now that it's on the Fed level. Yeah, so the NDA went out the window.
Disease, that is defamation per se. If you accuse somebody of a crime, such as being a pedophile, that is defamation per se.
And yes, she still has those. She still has her freak off tapes. They were on her phone.
You just say those things about somebody, it's defamation under the law. As mentioned, truth is an absolute defense to these types of lawsuits. They just are. When we're making these lawsuits, I have sued for defamation. I've sued major corporations for defamation. The reason this one is strange is you generally don't put the number that you're asking for. You put the number for one very specific reason. It raises attention. He's suing for $50 million. It raises people's attention. Because the other thing is, when you're trying to sue somebody, you have to prove damages. Diddy's reputation is kind of damaged already, and I don't think the statements that Courtney, the lawyer, all these things have said have cost him $50 million in reputational damages.
Like you were saying about putting the number, and we've spoken about this before, the number being used to sort of garner attention for the specific lawsuit. The lawsuit in and of itself, it is... it's got some oomph to it. British lawsuits, they do not write them like this. They're quite boring. But if you actually read it, it's got a lot of really colourful language. It says, this case is about the defendant's willful scheme to broadcast and fabricate outrageous lies concerning Mr. Combs, and then to leverage those falsehoods to gain social media fame, enrich themselves, and strip Mr. Combs of his reputation, livelihood, and right to a fair trial. I just want to pause there. It's not their responsibility that he gets a right to a fair trial, is it?
Not in the slightest. But that's where... they have to prove their damages in a lawsuit, and that's where the damages are. They're saying this is where the $50 million.
They said Brittany says if he sues everyone for defamation, he's gonna go broke because there's so many saying it. I understand that, but if they are putting salt on his name and he win, they got to pay up. He might not go broke.
Yeah. The allegation is you bringing this lawsuit hurts my ability. You bringing this lawsuit has hurt the public perception about me. I could go to prison because of the statements you have made, Mr. Burgess, these lying statements. I could go to prison, and that's costing me money. That's why they put that in.
Absolutely. Let's go.
This is what the lawsuit says. The defendants have, quote, been fueling a media frenzy, fabricating outlandish claims and stirring up baseless speculation, vying to outdo each other in a shameless competition to draw attention to themselves with no regard for the truth. In this pitiful spectacle, all pretense of objectivity has been abandoned as a global audience feasts at the all-you-can-eat buffet of wild lies and conspiracy theories. Defendants are among the worst perpetrators in this offensive scenario. So, top marks for metaphors, descriptive language. I mean, it's really evocative. It's very powerfully written. They're saying the reason you've been booked for so many interviews and the reason you've received money and you've enriched yourself is because you made up lies, right? That's the main accusation.
And it is descriptive. It is aggressive. The language is crazy. But if you've been paying attention, as I told you, an indictment is nothing more than a lawsuit. So if we go back to how this all started from the indictment from the federal prosecution, mentioning the baby oil and all of this other stuff, everybody puts this aggressive language in there. So let's not just go after Diddy's team for saying, how dare y'all put this aggressive language? Everybody puts it in. If you look at the Cassie lawsuits, you look at any of these lawsuits, this aggressive language, pictures of the balcony, all these things. This is what we do because we know that these lawsuits are going to be read and we want everyone to read them. And when they read them, it's a case of first impression. So when the lawyer wrote this, he wants people to read it and feel bad for Diddy. I don't think that's going to happen, but that's what they want when you read that law.
That's crazy,
yeah, we asked Ariel Mitchell-Kidd, Courtney Burgess, and News Nation for a response, and they haven't got back to us. Ariel has told People magazine, this is just a pathetic ploy to silence victims and people who stand up for victims. I look forward to countersuing and...
Ariel Mitchell-Kidd say she ain't going for it, y'all. She will not be silenced. This is her statement. The traveling attorney, Ariel Mitchell-Kidd.
Ensuring the court punishes not only Diddy, but also his lawyers who filed this pathetic lawsuit for this frivolous and meritless filing. Courtney Burgess has also been quoted by the New York Times as saying, I'm standing by my word. He had a lot of nerve to want to sue somebody when he's going to rot in jail for all the things he's done. So that's kind of what we're working with here, the allegations. The specifics are that Mr. Burgess, so Courtney Burgess, claimed he possessed videos of Mr. Combs involved in the sexual assault of celebrities and minors, and he repeated that claims many times. Now, The issue with News Nation is that they allege that they repeated and amplified the lies as if they were true. Thus, they were rebroadcast on social and traditional media platforms that reach millions of viewers in the United States and abroad. And he did go on News Nation and claim to have so-called freak-off tapes, 8 of them. We asked Mr. Burgess if he stands behind these claims. He did not respond. Shane, I know you mentioned this earlier, that Courtney he came down on the steps and he revealed that he was a witness that the grand jury had called. When I was looking on social media, it seemed that imbued him with some sort of credibility. But Sean, the grand jury, they can call anyone, right? It doesn't mean that they have anything useful to say.
They are an investigative body. They are listening to your information to see if you can have any information that can give them information to seek an indictment. You may have given them information and that grand jury could wholly say, you know what, Courtney Burgess has no credibility. We're not going to use his information. So just meeting with the grand jury doesn't mean anything whatsoever. Let's say, for argument's sake, he was credible in front of the grand jury. The cross-examination, as I've always talked, is always the most important part of the trial. And the cross-examination is, you have been sued for a $50 million defamation case. You understand where we're going with this? So the cross-examination writes itself. This is clearly a cash grab. Mr. Burgess, how many shows have you and your lawyer gone into peddling this information? How much money have you gotten as a result of this? As a result of Diddy, you will make more money if Diddy gets convicted, won't you? It just writes itself.
Right, so this lawsuit is essentially the cross-examination on paper if he did take the stand.
That's the way I read it. And I just read it as we just said. I was just going through it in a very cursory glance. It's cross-examination.
The issue then that they have with his attorney, Ariel Mitchell-Kidd, is that she repeated the claims, and they say she knew the claims were false, or at a minimum, she was utterly reckless in disregarding their falsity because no such tapes exist and because Mitchell never saw a video depicting Mr. Combs sexually abusing anyone, adult or minor. Now, Ariel didn't say she saw a video. She said she
saw a screenshot, but she most definitely corroborated Courtney's story by saying that she seen a screenshot. You know, man, it's crazy, y'all. Diddy tired of being sued. He did some suing of his own.
Saw screenshots or stills of a video, but from that she was able to verify that it was Diddy engaged in some sort of sexual activity with another person who she says, I venture to say, they're more high profile than Mr. Combs. Well, you needed to defend Ariel. She could have a good faith belief, right? That those stills that she saw do verify that this was a pornographic tape.
The good faith belief would be, remember, in the filing of a lawsuit. This is not a filing of a lawsuit. So if you were to file a lawsuit is where the good faith belief comes from. Simply making statements to news media and so forth, the question would be, how is this helping you in the representation of your client? Because you're not filing a lawsuit on behalf of Mr. Burgess or the outside person. You are simply speaking to speak.
And then we get to the allegations about News Nation saying that they didn't check or corroborate any of these claims before they broadcast them and spoke about them as if they were absolute truths. Cheyenne, when we're corroborating information that's given, it's also common to do a right of response. Can you just talk briefly about what that actually is?
Yeah, so a right of response, or what we call maybe a comment request here in the States, is just before we publish or air anything, we always, or are supposed to always, reach out to the person, the claims are being made against, so they have a chance for their side to be given as part of our report or as part of our broadcast.
News Nation didn't respond to us, but it's alleged that they didn't go to Diddy for comment at all.
Part of a journalistic process is to reach out to the other side just so they have their chance to defend themselves or to explain their side of things. And so if you don't go out for comment, it just kind of creates a one-sided narrative, which as journalists, we don't want that ever.
And that's for every new claim you make about, in this case, Diddy, we'd have to reach out to his team and put that to them, which is why they hear from us every week or sometimes every day. But in the lawsuit, they're saying that that's not what happened, and it was allowed to be spoken about as if it was an absolute truth. So we asked News Nation, and they haven't responded about that. And just as a final question, how can this actually proceed until he's dealt with his criminal trial? Can they sit for a deposition, or do we have to wait until the federal trial's over?
Nothing is going to happen. Why? Diddy has a fifth amendment right to keep his damn mouth shut, and he is going to utilize it. There cannot be a deposition.
Is this not wild, y'all? This is crazy.
And until you take his sworn statement, these lawsuits cannot go through. So I don't think anything's going to happen until his criminal case happens. And people get confused. They're like, all right, let's say for argument's sake, his case happens in May. Okay. Let's say he is.
Here goes somebody question they asked me earlier. You know, if he gets convicted, can he still sue them for defamation?
Convicted. It's like, okay, now he can sit for a lawsuit. Well, now he still has appeals. His appeals will take years. And so I don't see these lawsuits happening anytime soon. Against him, mind you. Now, against some of the other party they could, but the other parties will say the same exact thing. We're not doing anything until we can take Diddy's deposition. So I just don't see anything happening anytime soon. Even though it sounds like this big shotgun explosion, nothing's going to happen.
And I just want to say once again, we have reached out to Ariel, Courtney, and News Nation about these allegations and have not yet received a response. However, as I mentioned, Ariel has told People magazine, this is just a pathetic ploy to silence victims and people who stand up for victims. I look forward to countersuing and ensuring the court punishes not only Diddy, but also his lawyers who filed this pathetic lawsuit for this frivolous and meritless filing. Courtney Burgess has also been quoted by the New York Times as saying, I'm standing by my word. He had a lot of...
So Courtney Burgess and Ariel Mitchell Kidd are speaking out. Ariel say she countersuing. You know, Courtney Burgess, boy, they done got themselves tied. They wanted it. They got it.
...nerve to want to sue somebody when he's going to rot in jail for all the things he's done. Well, thank you so much for sparing the time and joining us today. Cheyenne, you're back with us later on to fill us in on your brand new investigation. Sean, I'm sure you're fighting many battles wherever you are. Have a great rest of your day.
Thank you so much for having me.
So Cheyenne, you're back with us because your investigation's just broken. And it's a long piece because it sort of tells a story about who Diddy was post-2016. Now, 2016, if we remember, is when we see footage of him assaulting Cassie in the hotel hallway that was leaked. He released an Instagram apology video about that, and his defense team have released statements about that, and they both reflect that he takes full accountability for his actions in the video. He only did that because he got to himself. That is not what is reflected in your investigation. Now, it's also allegations, but you tell a different story. And yeah, and Diddy's team has sent the BBC a statement about the investigation. It says, as we have repeatedly said, it is unfortunate that anyone can file a complaint, even without any proof. No matter how many lawsuits are filed, it won't change the fact that Mr. Combs has never sexually assaulted or sex trafficked anyone, man or woman, adult or minor. Fortunately, a fair and impartial judicial process exists to separate fact from fiction, and Mr. Combs is confident that he will prevail in court. His team also told us Rolling Stone and the docuseries appear to focus on creating a media frenzy rather than providing a balanced, factual portrayal of Mr. Combs. Many of the allegations seem selectively drawn from unsupported claims to construct a misleading narrative. And there are a few different people named and mentioned in the investigation that I want to pick up on. I want to start with Phil Pines, who was the executive assistant for Diddy for a number of years, and this is after 2016. Cheyenne, what does he allege that he went through?
Yeah, so Phil Pines...
So this is the field dude, that's the one that said he attended the Black Night parties and had to clean up after the freak off. He had to clean up the juices and the blood, yeah, and all that good stuff.
Was an executive assistant for Diddy from 2019 to December 2021. So it's well after, the video of Diddy attacking Cassie, which he called his low point. And Phil kind of gives the biggest insight into what Diddy's day-to-day life looked like at this period. And Phil alleges that it was drug-fueled. It was massive partying all the time. Women and coming and going constantly. I think Phil says that in his 2 years of intimately working around the clock with Diddy, he maybe saw him sleep alone 7 or 8 times. And he says that to kind of give us a window into maybe Diddy's mind frame or just what it was like to be around this person. He provided a lot of video or audio notes. And it's just Diddy constantly requesting Xanax or Adderall or mushroom capsules. Phil says that he was asked to procure drugs and to kind of deliver them to him, to take them internationally. A big part of Phil's story were these nights that were called Wild King Nights. And if it sounds similar to freak-offs, it is similar, but it's a little bit different. And so Phil kind of explains what he understood was it was about a month or so in for working for Diddy, and he claims that he got an instruction that he needs baby oil, he needs Astroglide, he needs red lights, he needs all these kinds of, I guess, things to set this mood for what would be called Wild King Nights. And then afterwards, Phil says he was charged with cleaning up the rooms, and he describes them as complete messes. I think he says, it was like no one had any sense of what was going on. Food, dirty towels with urine and bodily fluids on it, and sometimes even blood. And he just said it was very demoralizing, and to have to kind of go in there for hours and clean up this wreckage. And he said this whole point of this was to cover up what was happening in that room. And now he's not alleging that he understood anything unconsensual was happening, but he speaks to the fact—
I don't think they could have paid me enough to go in there and clean up all that nasty ish that was in there after one of them freak offs. Absolutely not.
That these rooms were so in disrepair that it was upon him and Diddy's team to clean up or cover up the amount of destruction of what was happening in there. And he also makes a really disturbing allegation of, as he's seeing these parties escalate and go on for days and hours, Phil recounts an incident with Diddy right before his 51st birthday at Turks and Caicos in November of 2020. And Phil says that Diddy asked him to set up the red lights, which he knew to be, code for Wild King Nights. And so he sets up the room. He says Diddy is partying all day. He says that he's pretty drunk or pretty intoxicated on whatever he's drinking or taking. And he kind of encourages Phil to take a shot with him, he says. And then Phil's kind of like, it's not that unusual, but it's a little bit unusual. I took the shot. I went downstairs. I sat in the office. I'm summoned up again into the room. And Phil says he goes up to the room. He's encouraged to take another shot. And then Phil alleges that Diddy says, prove your loyalty to me, King. And Phil says that Diddy kind of massages his shoulders. It's like a coach would give a pat on the back to like a player, and pushes him towards a woman that was there, a guest.
Said Diddy made him show his loyalty or whatever by laying down with some random woman that Diddy pushed him into.
Is that Diddy had handed him a condom and basically coerced him into sex, is what Phil says. And Phil says that he was frozen in fear. This was his boss. He claims that he had heard of past incidents where Diddy allegedly had attacked other employees. He knew about Diddy's anger, and so Phil says that he complied out of fear. And he says that he, made sure the woman was okay. He engaged for a little bit, and then Phil says as soon as he felt it was—
Said he made sure the woman was okay, but he engaged a little bit. What is you doing, man? Wow.
Safe to leave.
Why not just say
Diddy
no?
Somehow that he got out of the room, and he says that the incident had
prove yourself,
him, for a while, and that he instantly was just kind of distraught about what happened. And so that's kind of Phil's story. He ended up leaving in December of 2021. This past December, he filed a lawsuit against Diddy with those same allegations. And so we'll see his case play out. And it's also important to say that Phil has testified for the grand jury. He has said that in October, he was part of this second secret grand jury proceedings that have been going on.
You put these to Diddy's team. What did they specifically say about what Phil's alleged?
Diddy's team said in response to Phil's lawsuit that, he denies any accusations of sexual assault.
He has never done it to
anyone. And they say anyone could file a lawsuit. So they are kind of blanket denying that Diddy ever assaulted anyone or coerced anyone into anything.
So your investigation covers Phil's allegations, which were already in a lawsuit, and it also references another lawsuit about an event that took place in Christmas 2022 that involved a stewardess on a yacht called Grace. Cheyenne, what does she allege happened to her?
Is that the son?
Grace alleges that she was a stewardess on this super yacht that I think the charters sometimes run for $1 million a week. So this very luxurious super yacht that Diddy had chartered for a period over the holidays in 2022. on Instagram, I think we've all seen some of the posts from Diddy. At this time, he's posing with his newborn daughter, Love. All of his kids are there. They're jet skiing. He pretends he's...
I don't know nothing about the this is a new one right here. You know, something that was supposed to happen on Christmas.
Black Santa. It's kind of this fun, wholesome family trip. But Grace alleges that charter was actually a hellscape. She claims that there were sex workers falling unconscious all around the yacht, that they were kind of sprawled out.
Yes, son got a
during
case.
Parties of...
His son, Christian, most definitely got a case as well of being on the yacht by an employee that worked for Diddy. You know, he tried to touch on her, and she filed charges against him and recorded him and showed like her bruises and stuff, took pictures.
She says that they would party throughout the night. She says that she believes some of the people had been drugged because after taking a single shot or having one mixed drink, that these women would be falling over and panicking and just speaking to this really chaotic environment. She alleges that one time there was a woman who was a guest on the boat, was crying and locked herself in a room, and staffers had to escort her off the boat because the woman allegedly said she wasn't feeling safe there. So this whole charter just sounds like an absolute just mayhem. And Grace alleges that one night that she believes she was drugged, and that Christian Combs attempted to sexually assault her while she was working for him on the boat.
And Christian Combs is Diddy's son, and Grace alleges that, you know, he stripped off his clothes and tried to force her to perform oral sex on him. And this is an allegation we've heard before. Like I said, this is filed in a lawsuit, and we've spoken about these types of allegations, about corroboration, how it can be quite difficult.
Yes, I spoke with a crew member who corroborated aspects of Grace's story, speaking to the environment on the boat.
She said she spoke with an ex-worker, you know what I'm saying, of Diddy's, who corroborated this lady's story, saying that this actually happened.
The crying woman that had to leave, and also knowing about Grace's accusation at the time.
And they backed up what Grace said.
Diddy's sick.
Yes, the source did. And Diddy's team haven't formally filed a response to Grace's lawsuit, but in the past, their lawyers said that the claims were meritless and that they would be filing a motion to dismiss. That hasn't happened yet.
And have you reached out to Christian Combs' representation, and have you received a response from them?
Yeah, I've reached out to both Diddy and Christian Combs, and their attorney had previously said that that lawsuit was meritless and that they would be filing a motion to dismiss. That hasn't happened yet.
Also talk about a male sex worker who you spoke to, who uses the pseudonym Nathan, and he was employed by Diddy for a number of years. Shem, what does he allege that Diddy asked him to do?
Nathan is a sex worker who claims that he was hired.
They got an ex-worker named Nathan, who done came on this documentary or spoke to these people and put his story out about Diddy. Lord have mercy.
Multiple freak-offs with Diddy and Diddy's female guest. And Nathan kind of gives us a window into what maybe those rooms looked like. Nathan really spoke to Diddy's behavior in those rooms. He claimed that Diddy would be taking a lot of drugs during these encounters. And I think that's similar to what Phil Pine says of when he was being asked to procure these substances for Diddy and then having to clean them up. Nathan provides a window of what was actually happening in that room. He says that Diddy would like to take ecstasy, ketamine, and he claims that Diddy would even black out sometimes during these encounters, that he was paid,
Dang, Diddy would get so on that he would pass out during what was going on. Lord have mercy, Diddy. Boy, you nasty, and you an addict, and it look like you about to be in jail for a long time. You better request they put you where R. Kelly at. You need to be his bunkie.
Between $2,000 and $5,000 for. And Nathan claims that the whole encounters were a little bit, staged or very kind of meticulously planned by Diddy. He claims that Diddy would be positioning them or having instructions of how he should be with the woman. And he claims that Diddy almost acted as a voyeur, and he would pretend to leave the room and then kind of sneak back in and crawl in on his hands and feet like he's watching something that maybe he shouldn't be watching.
Lord, man, Diddy crawling in that room is wild, y'all. They say Diddy would leave the room, crawl back in, peek through the mirrors. Remember, they said they had mirrors everywhere in the room, and Diddy would peek in and play with himself. Nasty, nasty, nasty.
And so it's just kind of a little bit bizarre window into maybe what was happening inside these Wild King nights or these freak-offs, according to Nathan.
And we have a picture there painted of drug use. Nathan goes on to talk about drug use. He calls Diddy a sex addict and an obsessive drug taker. Now, that's a very powerful statement to make, but it is something that we're seeing, which is consistent throughout these allegations.
Yeah, there's been multiple people now talking about Diddy's drug use, and Diddy and his own team have confirmed that Diddy, especially around 2016, he claims that there was a drug problem and he went to rehab and he sought therapy to address those issues, which is commendable. However, now we have sources saying that, yes, maybe he did go to rehab and he did seek treatment. However, years gone past 2016, they claim he was still using powerful drugs that were impacting his behavior.
And of course,
So we find out that Diddy in 2016 went to rehab. He knew he had a problem.
But what Nathan alleged to Diddy's team, what did they respond to that?
They did not respond on the record to Nathan's allegations, but they have previously denied that Sean Combs has sexually assaulted anyone. And I should add that Diddy's attorney has said that, so what if his sex life is unusual? These are all consenting adults in these rooms, and the government shouldn't be, peeking into people's bedrooms and kind of chastising them on what they want if everyone is legal and consenting.
Yeah, and the picture that's painted is almost an insatiable appetite for sexual encounters and then heavy, heavy drug use. And that is completely contrary to the image we were seeing of P. Diddy in the media at the time. It was the love era. It's far more family friendly, but your investigation says that's not what people were experiencing behind the scenes at all.
Starlo think like me. Of all the women in the world who would have gave their left leg for an opportunity to be in one of these rooms with Diddy, why you have to go try to get the ones that was unwilling? And that's crazy. I guarantee you it was women out there would have formed a line around the corner to be a part of these freak off willingly, without nothing in their drink, without none of that. Just the opportunity to go to Diddy house, and it's people that like that stuff. Diddy, why was you messing with people that wasn't down with the get down, and now you're locked up? You know what I'm saying? When you had women probably just throwing themselves at you, that is crazy.
And that's a story that takes us from 2016 up until the arrest, because you spoke to Nicole. I mean, she's using a fake name.
He did go to the hospital. They released him. He went for an MRI on his knee. You know what I'm saying? He might have to go back for surgery, where he would have to recoup in the hospital. We don't do fake news over here, Cash Money. You late to the party. You should have rewinded the video.
But Nicole is a former romantic partner of P. Diddy. Now, we heard from Kat at the beginning of the program, who's also an ex-girlfriend. What does Nicole allege she went through?
Nicole claims that she was in a relationship with Diddy from 2020, kind of right up until his arrest. And in fact, she says, the weekend.
Now, she says that she been with Diddy since 2020 up until his arrest. He was with Young Miami, wasn't he? Before he got, I could have swore he was in a relationship with Young Miami. So I guess he had multiple women. If this lady is not Young Miami that they talking about, because I could have swore, he was with Young Miami and then they broke up. But I know that's been since 2020 that it's somewhere recently I done heard of him being with Young Miami. It must be a side chick. Let's go.
And he was arrested hours before he was arrested. He had been contacting her, she says, and trying to convince her to come to New York City so that they could talk. And she believes that it was kind of all this ruse to get her to come to New York to keep her kind of silent about what happened during their 4-year relationship. And she claims that the last time she saw Diddy was in July of 2024 at his house in Miami. And this is after the raids on his house. This is months before he's arrested and charged. And she claims that she came to his house. He forced 2 unknown pills down her throat.
Wow, made her
take these
pills.
And she claims she blacked out. She has little to no memory of this night, apart from some spots of memory where she claims that Diddy had been allegedly asking her to bring another man into the relationship or another person into the relationship. And she claims that's really kind of all she remembers about that night. She woke up in the morning. The room was, what she says, was in a complete mess with towels, food, wine, baby oil, of course. She said with baby oil in the room. It was also food and wine. She don't remember nothing, so evidently she blacked out and they threw a party. Lord have mercy. All around the room. And I think we've heard from Phil, who kind of describes what those rooms look like. She says that's the last time she saw him until, right before he's arrested. She claims that he was checking up on her and trying to get her to come to New York.
Now, she says Diddy was contacting her and she felt it was to try and keep her silent. Nothing in the messages he sent directly suggests that, but he was trying to get her to go out to New York. I believe these two were together for about 4 years.
Yeah, they were together on and off kind of for 4 years. And I should add that a week after Diddy was arrested, Nicole filed her own lawsuit alleging sexual.
A week after Diddy went to jail, this same lady filed a lawsuit against him, even though she was with him from 2020 up until he got arrested, on and off. Soon as she seen her opportunity, she did what she had to do as well.
Battery, sexual assault, among other accusations.
And she filed as a Jane Doe?
Yes, she filed as a Jane Doe.
Yeah, and she makes other allegations about things that happened to her. She talks about time in 2022 when she woke up and she had a bite mark on her ankle and she couldn't remember how it got there.
A bite mark?
Now, of course, you've put these allegations...
A bite mark on her ankle? A bite mark on her ankle, let's go.
To Diddy's team, the allegations Nicole's made. Did you get a response?
We did not receive an on-the-record response from Diddy's team regarding Nicole's accusation. However, he has adamantly denied in the past that he's ever sexually assaulted or abused anyone.
Diddy's team have sent the BBC a statement about this investigation. They say, as we have repeatedly said, it is unfortunate that anyone can file a complaint, even without any proof. No matter how many lawsuits are filed, it won't change the fact that...
God said he want to eat them literally, like a cannibal.
Mr. Combs has never sexually assaulted or sex trafficked anyone, man or woman, adult or minor. Fortunately, a fair and impartial judicial process exists to separate fact from fiction, and Mr. Combs is confident that he will prevail in court. His team also told us Rolling Stone and the docuseries appear to focus on creating a media frenzy rather than providing a balanced, factual portrayal of Mr. Combs. Many of the allegations seem selectively drawn from unsupported claims to construct a misleading narrative. Cheyenne, thank you so much for joining us again and sharing your investigation. We'll see you soon.
Thank you.
That's it from the...
Man, that is wild, y'all. So y'all found out some more details you potentially did not know, man. You know what I'm saying? It's wild on this Diddy stuff, man, from biting on ankles to, you know what I'm saying, wild yacht parties, you know, like all of that, man, going to the hospital because you got a bum knee. You know, it just, man, at this point, they pulling out all the stops. They suing people for slander. You know, the whole shebang. What's up, Harlem? Yeah, man, Diddy, boy, you is something else. Hold on. Diddy is something else. It's in the poll, guys. Shout out to everybody that voted on that poll, man. We most definitely, I asked, do you think Diddy will get a fair trial? 54% of y'all said yes. 45% of y'all said no out of 566 votes, man. Shout out to everybody that voted on that poll. Most definitely appreciate your participation, man. So we walked down why Diddy was rushed to the hospital. We walked down Trump and the drones and the cartels, how bad it's getting at the border, man. And we also talked about the Los Angeles protesters, you know what I'm saying, basically getting shut down, and the Los Angeles Police Department coming out there in full riot gear, taking people to jail, man. It's wild out here, man. Sometimes you gotta look outside your front door. You can't always look on social media, man. Watch the news sometimes. It is a lot going on. Trump doing a lot out here, you know, got the world upside down right now. I'm just saying, some people say it's a good thing. Some people say it was time for a change, man. You know what I'm saying? So they liking what Trump is doing. I just say it's crazy, man. It's crazy. Nearly 606, yeah, man, almost. We was at 566. Shout out to everybody that voted, man. You know what I'm saying? Now, back to my regular, what I was doing earlier. What y'all think about this, man? Is this AI or is this real, man? Let me know. Check this one out. What is this? I ain't never seen a plane like this. What kind of ship is this? It looks like a dragonfly. That thing looks like a dragonfly. Is it real or is this AI? That thing look like a dragonfly. Y'all think this thing is real? Could this be the real deal, y'all? They say it's real, new tech. Man, look, y'all, it's supposed to be some type of new technology that they experiment with. You know what I'm saying? I don't know if it's real or not. Y'all let me know. Man, look, y'all, I'm just saying, man. What y'all, somebody said hummingbird. Somebody agreed with me, said, man, that look like a dragonfly. Man, look, I don't know, man. You know what I'm saying? I'm just showing y'all some of the things that I ran across. Do y'all think that this could be, hold on. I got another one. Hold up. Where is it? Hold on.
Hello?
Now, that ain't the one I'm looking for. Hold up. Hold up, y'all. Make sure y'all continue to double tap that screen, man. Hit that like button. It was another one. Hold on, I gotta find it. While I look for it, hey, when was the last time y'all heard Brittany Griner speak? Listen to this.
Okay, explain. So you saved someone from
off-roading.
This is Brittany Griner, y'all, the one that was locked up in Russia, you know what I'm saying, for the Green, the basketball player. Listen to how she sounds.
And this family flipped their side by side. They tried to stop it from flipping, put their legs out, and shin bone came through on the guy, and then the girl broke her ankle and bone came through. Me and my friends would jump off, we flip it back, help them out. I take my shirt off, wrap it around the girl's leg. It's like pulling out blood, and no one would help them. And like there was.
They said they were shocked to hear her voice. They couldn't believe she sounded like this. But this ain't AI. This is really her voice. This is really how Brittany Griner is sounding and looking these days.
Cell reception. So we put them on our side by sides and we drove them out, and then we waited with them until the ambulance.
When was this?
This was like maybe 4 or 5 years ago. No.
Oh my God. And
crazy.
Are you're okay with blood and all the cool stuff?
Yeah.
You have to be.
Yeah, I am.
Oh my
I'm good
God.
with that, yeah.
Was that the last time you felt like a hero?
Yeah, I really felt like a hero up in that moment.
Nice.
Yeah.
Wow, that's a crazy story. Okay, explain. So you saved someone from
off-roading, and this family flipped their side by side. They tried to stop it from flipping, put their legs out, and shin bone came through on the guy.
Voice deep as hell.
And then the girl broke her ankle and bone came through. Me and my friends would jump off, we flip it back, help them out. I take my shirt off, wrap it around the girl's leg.
That's wild, y'all. That's wild. Boy, I tell you, man, that's crazy, man. Shout out to everybody in the building, man. You know what I'm saying? Let me see. Hold on. What's this?
Here. Look.
I think this one gonna start cussing. Let me get this one on mute. This is some, well, maybe not. It's something, it says ST-321 spotted over downtown Los Angeles, California. This is in LA. What is that?
You need to get the boy. What the heck? Look!
What is that?
I don't think that's it. This house is over here. That's the door, you need to get the boy! What the heck?
Man, I don't know what to believe no more, guys.
Here.
I don't know what to believe no more. I don't know if these videos are real or fake, man. I don't know what to believe no more. It's always something, man. People talking about all these planes going down too. Know there's been a lot of crashes lately.
This is why planes keep crashing in 2025. The amount of planes that's been crashing lately has been very strange. It almost seems like it's being done on purpose. So moving forward, do not be afraid to travel. And this is why. For number one, the average number of flights that take off per day is over 100,000. So if you see 5 plane crashes a week, this is happening to less than 1% of planes that's taken off. So enjoy your flight without having anxiety. And for number two, this could be an attempt to spread fear. These are all the major flights that crashed in 2024. 2024 was actually the deadliest year in plane crashes since 2018. So why is it that we really didn't hear about plane crashes last year? It's because the media didn't push it. So why are they pushing it now at the beginning of 2025? I believe it's because of control. If you keep seeing the plane crash every time you open your phone, of course it's going to make you more afraid to get on the plane. Pretty much instilling fear into your subconscious mind, ultimately making you content with staying where you are. Similar to 2020 when the whole world shut down. There's also been a lot more people moving out the country to escape America. So it would make sense if all these sudden plane crashes is a way to spread fear to keep you where you are. And I wouldn't tell you to do something that I wouldn't do. I just moved to Thailand at 23 years old. And of course I got here safely on a plane. And if you want to know how, then hit follow because I make a lot of Thailand videos. So don't let the media control.
Yeah, man, my boy say, man, they pushing the fear. They pushing that fear out there on people to get them not to want to fly. You know what I'm saying? Man, listen, man. You know what I'm saying? Listen, man. Listen. Man, the planes are falling out the sky at an alarming rate. It was something that went on in Houston the other day involving a plane. They had to land early, or when they was getting ready to take off, the engine caught on fire. It's just, man, it's a lot, man. It's a lot. I just be like, whoa. This one right here said was some orbs that was spotted out of the window of a plane. As they was flying, they looked over and they seen orbs in the sky. Right here. The world we living in, guys. Crazy, huh? Man, see, that's why I don't want to be way up in the air like that, man. You know what I'm saying? I found a video earlier where a dude said his co-pilot jumped out the plane while it was still moving and basically just jumped out of there without a parachute, man. Check this out. It says, severe turbulence on a Miami-bound flight sends passengers airborne. Listen to him scream, man.
Sam!
Okay. Everybody all right? Help her up! Help her up!
Golly. Did y'all see him in the air right there?
Right?
Yeah, man. Hey, y'all talking about my hair? Get absolutely not. If I can't drive, I ain't going. You know what I'm saying? I don't need none of that type of stuff right there going on with me, man. Not none of that.
What? What is that? I don't know.
I don't know, man. Oh, my boy down there said, man, that's fake. Yeah, man, it's a lot going on out here in the world, man. Check this out. Now, this one right here, I believe y'all if y'all say this one fake.
That's weird. What the fuck is this in Little River, South Carolina?
What y'all, they do a lot of cussing. Look at that. Look at that. They said this allegedly occurred in North Carolina. This was in the sky. Man, if that was in the sky in North Carolina, man, that would have been all over the news. I don't know about this one. This one right here make me skeptical too, y'all. Yeah, man, ain't no way. I feel like this has been all over the news.
I mean, I know we're supposed to be delivering this DoorDash order, but one just disappeared. What the fuck is that?
Oh, slow down with the F-bomb.
Oh, wow, that's weird.
Woman, you'd have been scared out your mind. You wouldn't have been saying, oh, that's weird. I think this one fake. She way too calm.
What the fuck?
She way too, you know what I'm saying, calm for something that big to be in the sky. You know, I'd have been panicking. What in the world is that? You know what I'm saying? What in the world? What about this one?
This is real life, real time. This is what I'm looking at right now. That's in the sky. I don't know what it is. It came out of nowhere, really. But this shit is so real. Excuse my language, but this is the real deal. I said I wasn't gonna believe it till I seen it, and here it is.
What is that?
It's huge, you guys. I'm so far away from this thing. That thing is still huge. Oh my gosh. They're not lying.
They just seem, man, they just seem too calm, don't they? I seen something like that in the sky. I'm going in the crib, man. I'm not standing outside. I'll be filming that thing from a window. I don't know what that is or what's going on. She just out there like, wow, it's going so slow. It's so big. Man, absolutely not. I'm getting up out of there.
Going slow and it's just hovering. This is the real deal. It's like, oh my gosh, I can't believe what I'm seeing right now. I know y'all really can't see, but that right there that's in that sky is right there in that sky. Don't supposed to be there. This is real life.
I don't even know what that's supposed to be. Lord have mercy, man. Look, I would have been getting out of Dodge, man. I'd have been getting out of Dodge. Ain't no way. Yeah, they would have been getting half footage from me. They'd have got a couple seconds. I'd have been gone. Yeah, look, I think this is the one where the co-captain, the co-pilot, jumps out the back of the airplane. Look at this.
Approach 8002. 8002 road. My co-pilot just ran out the back of the plane.
Y'all heard me say his co-pilot just jumped out the back of the plane. What's up, man?
You don't have a co-pilot on you, sir? No, he just jumped out the back of the plane. Right. Would you like me to circle where he left at? Say that again? Would you like me to circle where he got out at, or you got me on track? We still have you on track. Did you need something else? No, the dude literally jumped out the back of the plane without a parachute.
Without a parachute?
Did you need to do something else, circle or something? Or? No, I need to land. I'm just making you aware you're going to have a dead body out where I just called you at. He just jumped out the back of the plane.
He said his co-pilot just jumped out the back of the plane with no parachute. Lord have mercy, man. See, that's what I'm saying, man. Ain't no way, man. Ain't no way you gonna get me up on here, man. No. These people go crazy in the air. I'm not trying to be one of them. I'm not trying to witness nothing like that. Look at this. Hold on, here go another sky video. What about this one? And this says chemical spreading has begun. You know what I'm saying? Yeah, look, this thing now. This one right here might be AI, CIG, or whatever. Look at this one. Could this be what's creating the fog, man? You know, they say it was fog everywhere. They say it's fog all in Oklahoma right now. Could this be what's causing it? They say, yeah, they practicing for film school. I'm just saying they putting it out here, you know, for the world to see. I'm just seeing what my audience thinks. What y'all think about them so far? Man, some of them look kind of real. Some of them be outrageous, man. Check this out. Hold on, let's go here where my guy say he make clouds.
What's the fact? Hey, I don't know if y'all noticed, but I actually work in a cloud factory. We create clouds and make rain for the city of Chicago. The government doesn't want you to know this. We control the climate.
This is what I've been trying to tell y'all all along. They have actual factories that make these clouds. A lot of the weather is controlled, and we could take it back and control it.
Where's the factory? Hey, I don't know if y'all noticed, but I actually work in a cloud.
And I ain't spread nothing, man. I'm spreading information. I'm just showing the people what's being put out here. I ain't spread. Hey, man. Don't come here telling me what I'm doing. I tell you what I will do. I get you up out of here. You will be in fear. Be in fear that I might deport you. Okay. All right, bet. You might get sunk up on a rocket ship while you talking. What's this?
I wonder,
This Whack 100 on Diddy, y'all. Whack 100 believes Diddy engaged in alleged activities with other men in jail. Also accuses Diddy of speaking in code to son Christian during a phone call. Let's see what Whack had to say about Diddy, man. Whack 100 on P. Diddy.
if Puffy has a boyfriend right now in jail, what do you think?
I believe Puffy may have engaged in some activity.
Right. They say the inmates, they fight each other over the right to make his bed in the morning.
Anybody doing that is participating in the activity. If that's true, like, I don't know. I don't think Puffy would have to say that. But what do you think about that phone call?
Which one?
With him and his son.
No, I didn't hear it.
With the pizza boxes.
No, I didn't hear it. But which phone call?
Who does your research for you? Just you?
No, I got an assistant.
Yeah, you need to talk to him.
Okay.
The prison called him and his son when he's talking about, is Jay-Z getting back to you? Not responding. Then he said, okay. Everybody out there quiet all of a sudden, huh? He said, don't worry about it. He said, yo, such and such want to know what to do about his car note. He told him, yo, man, tell him to go host a show or something. Don't you see what I'm dealing with? He said, but everybody's getting their laughs on.
Ain't
but
got
we'll
deported.
get the last laugh. It's a jail call. I don't know how you ain't got that, but it's crazy. Yeah. You got to come back to the 100-sided clubhouse.
Okay, yeah, whatever you want.
You got to come back.
Whatever you want, man. I've been on before.
This is content.
This is content.
Academics gives us our props. He tells us every morning, I go to the 100-sided clubhouse, replays, and get content. But yeah, that phone call was wild, bro.
I would check it out.
Yeah, it was wild. Like,
hold on. Let me see if I can find it.
It gotta be up. It's no way.
Hold on. Twitter's usually a good place for this. So
Yeah,
this
that
is
phone call.
We most definitely heard the phone call over here. I played it one day.
Wow.
Diddy call.
Shell called to his son. One of his
Justin? Or
yeah, one of them. Yeah, it was and I could tell he's kind of adapting. You know, I could hear the aggression and he like on some, you know, his mentality is changing.
Yo, listen. Do not entertain none of
Now
this
go to phone
nonsense
call.
and nothing over the phone. I'm gonna need you to get rid of all the leftover pizza boxes. The what? All the boxes left over from the pizza. All the boxes. Okay. Make sure you recycle the plastic like we talked about. Yeah. Did Jay reach out yet? Nah, Bob. He ghosting.
Yeah, watch.
What is this motherfucker doing? These things sweet because I'm in here. It's
Jay-Z
all
reach
good.
out.
You about to get out on bail. No. Hey, yo, check this out. Need you to reach out to the producer. Let these motherfuckers know there's a release date for that new Netflix movie. Alright, Pop. It's crazy right now.
You heard him? That's a threat. Keep going. It's gonna say some more.
That's it. That was the whole thing.
Oh, it's another part two.
There's one part? Yeah, okay.
The part two to that is, right? Now you caught that, right? Reach out to the producer. He's talking about.
He's talking about recycling pizza boxes.
No, but he said reach out.
There's a code
He's
going
talking about
on.
reach out to the producer.
Yeah.
Fuck that, and let him know it's gonna be a new term to that Netflix flick. You know, he's talking about something he got on audio, on the video, right?
Let's go.
But he from there he went to like, let them laugh now. We're gonna laugh the loudest later. So I believe we're gonna wake up once he figures out whatever he figures out and accept what he's gonna accept. I think he's holding some things to try to get people to do certain things, whatever that may be. I can't see it being financed just yet, but me and you both know at least 60% of whatever he has going on needs to cut back, should have been cut back, to ready and prepare itself for lawsuits and just legal fees and floating. You know, LA need to be shut down. Everything should be in Miami. Jet, go lease that out to somebody. Get rid of paying the hangar fees on that. Let that make you some money. Companies will take it, fly it around, get you cut. Sell some of these things and get ready So I can't see them. I don't know. He's trying to get Jay to do something.
I wonder,
That's dope, man. So Wack 100 gave his perspective on what was going on with Diddy. You know, he believes Diddy might be getting down with the get down while he in jail, man. Yeah, man, that's crazy, man. Yeah, man. Wow, y'all. Yeah, man. So once again, that the Pizzagate, that's what y'all was calling it, the Pizzagate. Yeah, man, it's most definitely crazy, man. Diddy done got himself in a whole bunch of trouble. It's gonna be amazing to see himself to see him dig his way out, if he's able to dig his way out, or Diddy could potentially be gone for a long time, man. It's wild out here. Diddy done 42 faking them to taking them to the hospital for an old knee injury. It's just off the chain. Brenda, I'm just saying. She said, Wack 100, mind your business. Yeah, let's go. He out of there. I believe so too, Ballin'. I think Diddy gonna be out of there, man. It's crazy, man. But with that being said, y'all, it's almost 5:30 in the morning. I done delivered every piece of information I said I was gonna deliver. Yeah, most definitely subscribe to my channel if you haven't done so. We on the road to 23K. We at 22,457 subscribers. Shout out to each and every one of y'all, man. Shout out to anybody that sent a super chat, a super sticker. If you hit that cash out, man, I most definitely appreciate you. If you bought a membership, if you gifted some memberships, know that I most definitely appreciate you as well. You know what I'm saying? I ain't nothing without y'all, man. Shout out to the Sidewalk gang, man. Shout out to all my moderators. If you looking for me, I'll be here tomorrow at 12 a.m. Central Standard Time. 12 a.m. Central Standard Time, I'll be right here. So even if YouTube don't send you your notification, you know where to find me. Right here on Everything News. And I'll most definitely be in the building with the news you can use at 12 a.m. Central Standard Time, Monday through Thursday. So tap in with me tomorrow. I'll be back in the building, man, with some fresh news, some fresh updates, you know what I'm saying, and whatever's going on in the world, man. I appreciate each and every one of y'all for rocking out with me all night. I hope you found some form of education in this video. You know, you found out something that you did not know. I hope that you were thoroughly entertained while you've been in here, you know what I'm saying, because I aim to please y'all, the viewer, you know what I'm saying, continue to make me and my squad go up, you know what I'm saying, because it's most definitely Sidewalk gang or nothing. Y'all already know what it is. And with that being said, y'all be safe out there, man. It's time for me to make my grand exit. I'll see y'all later. Matter of fact, I'll see y'all tomorrow at 12 a.m. Central Standard Time right here on this channel. Once again, if YouTube don't send you your notification, you know just where to find me, man. And with that being said, man, I'm gone, man. Y'all be good. Y'all already know how this go, man. Sidewalk gang, checking out. I'll catch y'all on the next one, man. We out of here. Salute.